Audio check. Just doing a quick audio check. All right. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. It's your girl Duchess. We are covering the YSL trial, and it is day 11. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So, a quick recap: court is supposed to start at 8:45. They haven't started yet, but just a quick recap on yesterday after the jury left. So, a couple things happened. One, the state got into the state got into a little sticky situation with the judge yesterday. She reprimanded them on putting on a cleaner case, like this is not how you prosecute a case. She was ready to go over some more evidence. Did they have any other people that they could bring in? Like, what would be the plan for the state should Lil Woody, because he has a new attorney now, so should he have a different approach on today? Like, will we even see him in court today? I'm sure we will. But they didn't have any other. They did not have any other people lined up. Like no one else was lined up for them. Um, there was an excuse for everything. They got into the PowerPoint situation where Brian still filed that PowerPoint and wanted to does not want it into evidence. And Judge Glanville ruled that it couldn't be in evidence. They obtained it illegally. There wasn't a search warrant for it. It's a lot of things that are against the law to put into this PowerPoint, and they want to put it all in there. And so Judge Whitaker gave them some marching orders. She said that it looked like it was a PowerPoint presentation to law enforcement, like it's something that the jury does shouldn't see because it's painting a picture like already basically saying they're guilty the way that it's set up. And that's not something that the jury should see. So they talked about going slide by slide, and the judge was like, "Listen, these are just examples that I'm giving, and everything that I've given is just really not appropriate for the jury to see." So, um, you know, give me something, but I'm looking at not having it. They talked about the video recording of Lil Woody's like interviews and stuff. And the state, there's a lot that they can't play. The state wants to put the entire video up and just kind of fast forward and skip through. And the judge said that there are a lot of resources. They need to get that cleaned up to where the jury only sees this piece that they're showing, so that is clean and it doesn't give them kind of like a question of, well, what are they hiding or what happened there or what, what are they fast forwarding, that kind of thing. And so she sided with um the defense team on that. So the state has a lot of work to do. It also came up that they still have not produced some items that are supposed to be there to the defense. So the judge gave them a little, I mean, she's been giving them nudges since she's taken over, but she is losing her patience with the state and not being prepared. And I thought that that was interesting that she let them know that this is not how you prosecute a case. So that is kind of like what went on yesterday. Next week, the jury will be out, so they will hammer out more evidence and that sort of a piece, like non-jury court days is what they call them. Uh, but yeah, Woody is expected to be here today. We are going to go ahead and get set up for court because it is supposed to um, start in a few minutes here. So let's see how I can do this. Present, share screen. I don't want. Okay, there we go. And we are live, y'all, in court. Oh, we're live, but I got this up, so let's take this off. All right, all right, all right. So let's see how we get things down. I am here. I'm going to send a message over on my other channel. I am working on moving content over. I thought today would be a good day um, to kind of keep the momentum in the algorithm on my other content. So we'll see how this goes. I've kind of pulled the plug, so I'm going to have to stick with it now. But it's all good. I got plans. So let's see.
All right, Mr. Engelberger. Good morning. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for jumping in when called upon. All right, have you and Mr. Copeland had an opportunity to discuss his case matters, witness? Okay. And what is, I mean, he was in the middle of testifying, as I think you know. Is he going to continue testifying? Okay. Fantastic. Thank you. I appreciate your stepping in. All right. Can't hear? Come on up to the podium. Yeah, we all have to use our microphones in here. That is probably true. Absolutely. Thank you. All right, do any of the attorneys have anything to raise before I don't know if we have the jury quite ready or not, but we should within the next few minutes. Anybody have anything before that?
Your Honor, I received a telephone call yesterday from the evening from the Honorable Max Shard,
Okay,
who advised that Ms. Hilton advised him that the state intends to play the February 20th, 2015 interview. I'm not saying the whole thing, but at least that's how it was communicated to me. And that's Mr. Copeland, Ms. Quarterman, and Detective Curry.
okay,
So I have, and I'll put in writing if you want, based upon the testimony. I don't know how we want to do we should get together with the state first and see what parts they want to play, and then we have objections to it. But anyway, I reviewed that recording, so I'm prepared to quickly, and I could put in writing all my time slots to what I think would be, whatever my objection will be spelled out. Confrontation clause, hearsay. Ms. Quarterman, to my knowledge, not testifying. Detective Curry, to my knowledge, not testifying. So I have those type of objections, as well as relevance, as well as not a consistent statement. But I don't want to waste anybody's time, but I just want to alert you that if the state wants to play that like this morning, that may be an issue. That's all I wanted to bring up. It may not be an issue at this time.
okay. And who's the female? Is that another detective?
I apologize. That's his, and when I say his, I apologize that too. Mr. Copeland's significant other.
Okay.
It's been referred to as Quarterman. Quarter.
And does she make any kind of statements on there?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
The statements that Ms. Quarterman states is in response to something that Mr. Copeland says. So you would need to hear her question to understand Mr. Copeland's answer. So it would be the rule of completeness to understand in context what Mr. Copeland is responding to. But if Mr. Steele wants to give us what his objections are, we can look at them. There might be some that we can agree to.
Well, to speed it up, I'm sorry. You were
Good.
The first 12 minutes is Detective Curry asking Ms. Quarterman what she saw. So this, Your Honor, you heard testimony yesterday, and I understand it's a blizzard that we put you into. But it's February 20th, 2021. Mr. Copeland's carrying a child to a car. Ms. Quarterman, they're going to hospital, if you remember that. Okay.
Yeah.
Ms. Quarterman is there. She's a witness. So she's asked the first 12 minutes by the detective, and they're both sitting there, so it's kind of an odd interview, but the detective says, I'm going to start with you. What did you see? So that's not, in my opinion, a rule of completeness issue. There is a portion when the detective leaves the room. I believe that's what Ms. Hilton's referring to. And the two, meaning Mr. Copeland and Ms. Quarterman, are having conversation. Ms. Quarterman is giving information that I don't believe would be part of completing the story, make it in context. She's giving her own information, but again, that's part of the issue.
Okay, thank you. Is the state's intention to play that first 12 or so minutes that is basically sounds like maybe the detective interviewing Ms. Quarterman?
Your Honor, anything that's just Ms. Quarterman and the detective, no. No, anything that is just Ms. Quarterman and the detective, no, we don't intend on playing. But the other portions, like I said, if Mr. Steele could just give that to us, we can review it and look at it. I don't think that the statements will be played before lunchtime,
Okay.
Your Honor. And so we can have an opportunity to look at it. The state also intends on playing the January 11th statement. And so I did call Mr. Shard last night because both the January 11th statement, Your Honor, and the February 20th statement were played.
Little bits of them.
No, the whole thing were played in June, like June 17th.
Okay.
And so I did not have in my email any proposed redactions from the defense. So I wanted to confirm that, which is why I called Mr. Shard last night to find out, was there anything, because we did play, I believe, both of those interviews in its entirety back in June, Your Honor.
Okay. And do y'all anticipate objections to the January 11th statement other than those we've maybe already reviewed?
Well, good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
So the January 11th statement, I did review that again last night. There are mentioned, my understanding of the task is to identify prejudicial, character, irrelevant, things of that nature, hearsay, confrontation clause. I've identified 3 areas on the transcript. I went by the transcript because we have, unfortunately for all of us, we have MP4 format and an evidence reviewer format. And seems like whenever I use a time, the state's on the other time and vice
Right.
versa. So I'm using the transcript. On page 5, Kenneth Copeland is talking about Mr. Kelvin Watts, shooting up about the meeting, about the blood meeting supposedly with this gentleman Mo on the line. And I have previously objected to that, saying it's hearsay. I think we've already addressed that issue, and Your Honor has not agreed with me, but for the record, page 5 of that transcript for the January 11th hearing, that's discussed. Page 7, he being Kenneth Copeland talks about speaking to Demekion Garlington, and Demekion Garlington says, "They say Nut just got killed, bro." That's the extent of what he says was said at that time. I believe that is hearsay. And then on page 26, that was page 7. On page 26 of the transcript, there's talk about Kenneth Copeland knowing that Shell Kell shut up the gambling house, and eventually he says thug. I refer to him as Mr. Jeffrey Williams. The raid, that saying that they need to pay for the window. Those are 3 topics that we've talked about in my previous proposed redactions. So, and Your Honor's already ruled on it, but for the record, I just need to state that those are objections I have to playing the audio. All that being said, Your Honor, my understanding of where we are right now, and correct me if I'm wrong, please. The defense has flagged objections that we had that were obvious objections. The state, I understand, is planning on playing videos. We have not addressed whether a foundation has been laid to just play the videos wholesale.
Okay.
I know that Miss Hilton's been asking a lot of questions and has gotten very responses from Mr. Copeland to her questions. But I still think that that's a topic that needs to be discussed. The state is the proponent of these prior inconsistent statements, as they're labeling them. So I believe that burdens on them to show that a foundation's been laid. So from my perspective, we haven't had that discussion yet. We just had the initial flagging of obvious issues because we didn't know Mr. Copeland's testimony at the time where we were discussing these things. He still understands, so quite frankly, we still don't.
So at this point, Your Honor, the state has gone through with Mr. Copeland the January 11th interview, the February 20th interview, the February 21st, and the January 28th interview, Your Honor. The state's position at this time is that Mr. Copeland has stated he doesn't recall anything that he told police at all in any of these interviews. And while I have been going line by line, which has been a very tedious task, the fact that he has said, I don't recall, I believe I can play the entirety of the interview, given that that's his blanket statement. But in an abundance of caution, the state has been going line by line. But I think I'm at the place, in all honesty, that I could play all these interviews outside of the redactions and completeness.
I think that the foundation's been laid, that he's been given an opportunity to, he's been presented with them. He's been given an opportunity to say whatever he wants to say about them. He has essentially said wholesale, I don't remember a single word I ever said to anybody who is law enforcement, including every bit of these things. And they would be able to be played now the foundation's been laid. With regard, Mr. Steele, to your objections to the February 20th statement, other than the parts where that I understand the state does not intend to play, that are essentially Detective Curry interviewing Ms. Quarterman, are your other objections new objections or things we've already been over?
I don't believe we've been over them.
Okay.
They, there's speeches made, that's my word. Advice given by Detective Curry on how to live life. Mr. Copeland gives his pontification on what life is about. And they talk about belief in death and I don't see
Okay.
how that is relevant.
All right.
I marked those things. We didn't talk.
Can you quickly get those together and get them to the state? And maybe if there's agreement on some of those things, y'all can come to that agreement, and whatever is left, we can deal with over the lunch break. Sounds like maybe we're going to have a working lunch.
I think I could do that.
Okay, great. Appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you.
And Your Honor, I understand the court's ruling regarding the prior inconsistent statements. Just so I don't have to be a jack in the box popping up every.
Yeah, everybody's got continuing objections
Thank
to
you.
anything that they have already stated an objection to that's been overruled.
I appreciate that, Your Honor.
All right, anything else? No, everybody. All right. We have Mr. Copeland available. Okay, and is the jury ready? All right, let's get Mr. Copeland on the stand and then we'll have the jury out. Good morning, Mr. Copeland.
Good morning.
All right, we're going to get the jury out. I understand that you have had an opportunity to consult with Mr. Engelberger, and we will continue your testimony. And I'll just remind you that you are still under oath.
Okay. Good morning.
Thanks so much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. All right, Ms. Hilton, you can proceed.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would like to tender States Exhibit 378Y Alpha, the January 11th, 2015 interview of Mr. Copeland to introduce for impeachment purposes based on a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, that is admitted.
Permission to publish?
You may.
Thank you. Yes. 906.
What I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? That's my activation. Okay, when you're gonna talk, then I'm gonna talk to his family, okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please, Ken, one thing at a time. Okay, Ken, one thing at a time.
Do I supposed to be listening to it?
I know, man, it's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay. The brother is gonna play.
Yeah. One of the jurors needs to deal with something real fast, and we need to deal with some technology real fast.
All right, you guys, I'm just going to give you a quick recap. I don't know if you caught the beginning of the live while we're waiting for them to come back on what happened after the jury left on yesterday. So the judge reprimanded the state, told them that, this is not the way to put on the case. They have to get more organized. It should be more streamlined, like basically kind of like, what are you doing here? They got into the big PowerPoint presentation that Brian Steele is arguing against. Apparently, this is kind of like a huge, it should be, it should be. Um, this is kind of like a huge profile that they built that, per the judge, it looks like they were advising like a law team, like a criminal, police team. So she wasn't a fan of it at all. A lot of the information is prejudiced to the jury, like it's already signing and sealing the guilty verdict. And so she said the jury shouldn't see it. Um, and I think their argument was successful. The judge told the prosecution team that they need to give her justification for each slide because everyone that she pulled up, it wasn't going to fly. Plus, that they got a lot of the information illegally. They didn't have a search warrant and all of that. So the state is fighting to get it in. And we'll see what happens with the PowerPoint. Another thing is they still don't have all of the evidence that is due for the defense to have an opportunity to look at. So she gave them more marching orders and put some more fire under them. They're treading very lightly, especially with her telling them that this isn't the way that you prosecute a case. I thought that that was interesting. So I kind of hung out because the out of jury proceedings can be very entailing on what's going to happen in the courtroom when we go live. Don't worry about it. I got y'all covered. I'm going to keep you abreast on what I learned. But that was some of the things that happened on yesterday after the jury. I agree, Amy. I'm so interested, and I'm also on pins and needles with this interview playing. Like, I am like a mama bear. I'm so protective of this kid that I never knew, and I don't like what has happened. So my emotions are definitely invested. Oh, child. But it's like good drama and good TV. I'm trying to like separate because I'll take this stuff. I'll be sleeping about it. But anyway, I'm gonna try to put my jury hat on because I kind of want to do like a I don't know, like a segment on that, kind of like a what would you do? So I'm gonna put some things together and, just to kind of build this channel up. But I agree with you. Hopefully they'll come on back because I'm ready to get the drama going. Like, let's see some action. Anyway, I'm here, just hanging out in the chat. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, y'all, I also got the tea on, oh no, we're back. I'll tell y'all the tea on why Woody's old attorney is on suspension. It really does have nothing to do with the case, but everybody suspects that the prosecution team is who reported him because it's a case from 2017, and you know he was going to report them to the bar. But when the cameras get to moving, it looks like they're coming back. So I'll drop that tea later, y'all. It's crazy.
It's not easy being the one everyone counts on to keep your operation running. That's why at Grainger, we're here for you with professional-grade industrial supplies and fast delivery. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
and get the jury out. Mr. Copeland, I think we've got a solution so that you'll be able to hear the video while it's playing. You can just put those headphones on.
Oh, it's not right there.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. I cannot even imagine how many times y'all have already been told that over the course of this trial. As with so much with modern life, technology makes things easier for us sometimes, but it also gives us some headaches sometimes. But I think we're ready to go now. So, Ms. Hilton, you can go ahead.
I know what you're like. You girls a little bit. What I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to do? That's my attribution. Okay, when you gonna talk? Then I'm gonna talk to his family. Okay? I'm gonna let his family put it out. But please pick him one thing at a time. Okay, Ken? One thing at a time. All right? I know, man. It's frustrating. He's not gonna stop. Okay. The brother is gonna, cause I don't know what I did to this man, bro. He won't. I've been face to face with him, bro. I shook his hand like it's over with, bro. He's not no more, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Okay, because that's why you gonna sit down. You gonna tell me what's going on between you and him, and then we go from there. Okay? What's gonna happen after the dating? What you mean? When I go here, okay. So, I'm gonna take care of that for you. Like I said, get the family, his family, to tell them to leave you alone. If they ain't got no proof showing that you did anything, they need to leave you the fuck alone. Yes or no? Yes. Okay. All right. Today's date is January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 0300 hours at 3 o'clock a.m. I'm here with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Yes. And Mr. Copeland, can you give me your date of birth, sir? July 25th, 1991. July 25th, 1991? Yes. You got the middle name, Mr. Copeland? Xavier. Xavier. This is a reference to the homicide investigation of victim name of Donovan Thomas. It happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest, City of Atlanta, Fulton County, State of Georgia, on January 9th, 2015, with another police case number 1501021023106. When you're ready, Mr. Copeland, tell me exactly what you know dealing with this situation. Like now, everything. Tell me everything. What made you want to pull you into this situation that happened? Okay. Me and Kel. You know what I'm saying? Me and him, we had a problem in the club. Is that him? No, this nothing. Okay. All right. Kel, they say this the little brother, but I thought they would just change that, but they say they real brothers. Kel, K-E-L, K-E-L, Kel. Okay. Okay, go ahead, little brother of that. Yes. Who you identified from the picture, which is Donovan Thomas. Yes, sir. Okay, go ahead. Me and him got into it in the club push. What day was that? It's just like it was like a lot. Okay. So, but 2 months, 3 months, a year, how about? Yeah, about I'm saying no longer than 4 months. 4 months. So every time y'all be at Club Crucial, y'all see each other, y'all get into it. We don't even fight, we don't do none of that. The only time I played was the last time. Okay, but what was that? Monday, it just passed. Monday. Okay, go ahead. So, all the time we get into that club, you know what I mean? They shoot birds at us, we shoot back at them. You know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, we go outside. So, we don't nobody fight, nobody do that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just go outside. We leave. This every time we got to the club. But last Monday, we were in the club. But this case came in. It was Monday. I think it was Sunday before the Monday. But if it wasn't this Sunday, it was the Sunday before that week. Me and Kel, I seen Kel outside. So I'm like, hey Kel, how did you? So as me and Kel standing right there, we talking. We talking about everything we gotta get to each other. So as we talk, we like, it's over with. They challenging COVID. So we like, it's over with. We ain't beefing no more. So Kel, all right, but he wanna talk to Thug and see what Thug has to do with it. So like, man, Thug ain't standing there jump up. You know what I'm saying? He ain't into this. So he's like, how you wanna talk? So him and Thug talk. Whatever said with that, I don't know. Next thing you know, Monday come, I'm in Kush. As I go to Kush, I pull out my money. I'm on stage, I'm flashing my money to all the girls standing around. I'm flashing money. So I get on the stage, I'm flashing money. Kel, and this whole walk up on me. So I look at him, he's like, what's up, bro? I'm like, what's going on? Yeah. And he ain't saying that. So he just looking at me. So I'm still flashing money. I'm laughing, I'm playing with everybody. So he's like, hey, what's up? I'm like, what's up, bro? He's like, Thug still want me to pay for the window. Like, I guess so, bro. But he in the club. Like, go talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So Kel, like, he took his necklace. He put his necklace out. So I look at him. I put money in my pocket. So I put money in my pocket. I walk out. You know what I mean? I walk over here. I look at him. So he turned around. He tells somebody from the ear. So I walk towards the kitchen. When I walk towards the kitchen, all of them walks behind me. I was by myself. So when I get to the kitchen, I see everybody walk behind me. I try to turn around and go back to the stage. Kel punched me in the back of the head. So he punched me in the back of the head. They pushed me to the ground. He tried to go in my pocket and get my money. But as I hold on to my money, the other guy punched me all in the face. But I didn't care. I was holding on to the money. So as they punched me, I get out of it. I run. So they say everybody some more guys that knew me, they can't help. So they fight. We goes out the club. We got outside the club. Red J like, I'm like, Red J like, what's up? I'm like, but how did they jump on me like that, bro? Y'all try to take my money. So DJ? Yeah. The rap DJ? The rap. So I'm like, yeah. So Red J like, I ain't got nothing to do with it. You know what I'm saying? So one of my buddies had fought with a J. So after they fought with a J, we leave. We leave the club. Then they have what day is? Today, Saturday, yesterday, Friday. They have a meeting. The meeting, like it was a blood meeting, and the meeting was about me and Thug. You and Thug. Me and Young Thug. But the whole time, I'm telling them like, what Thug got to do with this, bro? Young Thug was just talking. Young Thug, the rapper. I'm like, what he got to do with this? You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking to him. Like, He with you. I'm like, bro, it ain't no beef, bro. Like, I ain't straight out of y'all. You feel me? Don't pay me no attention. I'll pay y'all no attention. No, I listen, but it was a guy that was at me. Said, so with the guy down the road, he's supposed to say, kill me and y'all too. So I asked, I got 10 minutes on my phone. I text my phone, like, I ain't, bro. Y'all gonna kill me and thug? I said, let's say, and he like, bro, what you talking about? Like, ain't that like they said? So another guy thought, like, ain't that like they said? I was like, okay, they just lying. He like, yeah. So next thing you know, okay, they after that, he said, so my other buddy like, man, they really don't sound like they ain't elected. It ain't no more beef. They gonna try to get some money. I'm like, bro, look, bro, I talked to Kill, bro. I talked to him one time, I talked to him again. I ain't standing with you having it, so they ain't taking money. They don't mean that. So he like, all right, I'm gonna try to get it over him. And he like, shot on one time. I'm like, well, it ain't about me. So I'm still telling like, what's up? Why you gotta get me? What have I done to him? I ain't never talked to that girlfriend. I never did anything to him. Why didn't get me? Next thing you know, it's a gambling house. I used to be it. And we gambling now. You know, that Lakewood. They go to stand on top of the roof and shoot inside. So they stand on the roof shooting inside the building. And then they leave. So they tell everybody the cocktail over there. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? So because that's what we know, I go gamble right there. So next thing you know, nobody seen that, nobody seen that. So the day I was in the house sleeping now last night, like 6 o'clock in the morning. I was with Doug, we was at DJ Drum Studio. He was doing the song. So we left the studio. I went to my girl. Yesterday Saturday, I was DJ. The day Saturday, like the sun just went out of Saturday. The day Sunday, like yesterday Sunday. Friday, like late, like okay, Saturday morning. I went to my girl's house. It was like 5, 6 o'clock. So I was tired, so I went there. Me and her was in there, laying down. So I stayed there. I was asleep. Honestly, God, I was asleep the whole time. So she could go meet her dad and she get her a car, she go to the mom or something. So I stayed there the whole time. I didn't go nowhere. I sleep. I wake up. I look, she still ain't got that car. That's what she at. Somewhere with her dad and well. I'm like, dang, you must have got out of here. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you forgot out of here? And she like, nah, you sleep, this and that and that. She like, where you at? I'm there right there. So my brother called me. So he like, you want to come? I'm like, yeah, bro. He like, well, yeah, I told him I was at Deshaun. So he like, okay, I'll be around. So I called Deshaun back like, what you do? So she like, how you gonna lock the door? So I'm like, I just jump over the balcony and you just lock the balcony when you come to the house. So she like, okay, but it was somebody that stayed in the room right there where she stayed. I jumped the balcony, he was walking down the steps, so he seen me jump the balcony. You know what I'm saying? So I got up my brother. I went to his house and changed clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I went to change clothes. Take over your brother's house. Yes. I changed clothes at his house. But what time was that? It's like the beginning of 7 o'clock. The clothes I had on, I took now, time on clothes. I got the car. I had rolled to the Canterville. The girl said, gave me this. The girl Moochie. She gave me this and some peroxide. I put it on my mouth. And I went to the green store. I stopped outside like 5 or 10 minutes. I was on Rick. I got in town to Rick. I had called D. Like, where you get? So like, you on Cleveland. And I took a pull up. So I ride on Cleveland. When I get right up by McDonald's on Cleveland, the D like, but they said, Nut, they got killed, bro. I said, real, bro. But I'm really just thinking you just talking. I'm like, real, bro. Like, yeah. So I'm like, dang. So I like, what that? He like, well, he just kind of said. So I'm like, damn, bro, they gonna say I did this first time too. I'm like, damn, they gonna say I did, bro. He like, shit. Before no, you ain't do it. So I'm like, shit, who he like? He don't know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right. So as I leave there, Moto come like, well, you know, they talked to my me and him, shot Moto. They said me and him did. You guys know for Moto? Yeah, Moonk. Tnook, I think. So he was like, they said 4 to 4. So were you and him riding around earlier today?
Nah, I didn't come out till like, I'm gonna say, I came out here at 7, I'm put it that way, I came out here at 7 o'clock.
Okay.
Now, he FaceTimed me, he told me, so I'm like, damn, and they said, me and him did.
Yeah.
So first I did, I kind of felt like this, bro. They saying I did it, bro. I need to go out to the headquarters or something. Like, nah, we don't use them call you. Now, I told everybody I didn't have them do it, so I was trying to get the best advice I can. And they know they like, I called the girl mama. I was talking to her before they shot her house, and her was talking on the phone. I'm gonna get you number right now. 404. 662 8935.
Who dropped you off?
There's one time.
Yeah, that's the one who dropped you off to come talk to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, what kind of car he driving?
Blue. It's blue or gray. It's a Malibu, the new Chevy.
Okay. Is it blue or gray? Which color is it?
It look like it's like a light gray. I mean, like a light. It's a color like probably like gray blue.
Like gray.
It's a Malibu. It's an Impala, the new kind.
Is it Apollo or Malibu?
It's a Chevy. It might be an Impala. It's the newest 2015. It's a rental car.
Okay.
So he it kind of said, man, I'm dead. So I'm telling him like, first I'm going out here. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling him like, he's like, yeah, he gonna wait on y'all to call him. I'm like, man, you tripping, bro. You can call now. You know what I'm saying? He's like, man. So what I did was, I kept asking. I still got a message in my phone. I can show you. I was asking everybody, like, should I go down there, bro? Because I didn't do it. They come scan me, they do everything. I didn't do it. They check my phone record. My folks called me, they show you where I was, they show you every car that I talked first, they show you where I was now. I didn't do it. I never had a problem with nothing. Me and nothing ain't never had 2 words to each other. Me and nothing was always okay. You know what I'm saying? The only person I had a problem with was Kev. I don't really be with him. When we see each other, they jump me up. When they be with him, they don't jump me up. Boy, every time, but me and him, we just look at each other. But the last time, we just jacked each other up. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, what's up, bro? Like, let it go. Like, you know, it ain't no deep. Do what you tell me. But y'all jump on me and take the money, try to take money from me, but I ain't let the money go. But the club on Derek, he seen it on the video. He see I ain't do nothing. I ain't studying. He see me walk my club flashing money. He seen that tough. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's going on with Kev, man. Like, when this night, I even told the girl, I'm like, you need to call the police and have them meet you. Go to your house, cause me and him was talking to you like he know where she stayed. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm brother trick, bro. You know what I'm saying? Cause me and him being on each other. You know what I'm saying? But he don't join this game. And now he just think he big bad wolf. But the whole time I'm telling him like, bro, it ain't that serious, bro.
Which game is Cal Jordan?
9 Deuce, Inglewood, ABG.
That's Bloody J's group, baby. Did you know Gangster? You know Gangster? You know.
Oh, you said, is he a gangster?
No, I said, do you know his partner, Gangster?
Oh, no.
Bloody J Gangster.
They said, Blood J play him.
Short, stocky, mustache,
Yeah.
beard. Yeah.
But the whole time I've been telling, like, even when they did that, I wanted to call his phone, but I called Blood J phone, but he got his phone cut off. Like, he turned it off. Hey, I'm trying to tell him, but I didn't do it, bro. Yeah, but he got his off. I'm like, bro, but he ain't answer. I think calling the other person I know, but I was like, man, ain't no use, but they have a child for how they know what they know my sister house. She ain't answer the phone now, trying to tell her to be in the house. She ain't answer. They know my sister stay like, who will make first? When those started let me hang and put me out in songs and videos. It just seemed like they got jealous, man. Like, honestly, bro, I never did nothing to kill, bro. I ain't lying, none of it. Four, 518, 9892.
So, you reached out to your brother earlier Saturday about you need to get out the house or get his car or whatever. Okay. And y'all pretty much to catch up until around 7. And that's when you and your brother to catch up to around 7, right? Your brother gave you keys to the car.
Yeah, okay, I was in the house.
Okay.
I was at Deshaun.
Your girlfriend's house? Or
Yeah, I was at Deshaun house. Man, like, we stayed together until she put me out on Monterey Avenue. Yeah.
Car road, yeah.
So, when I woke up, I see she went back and it was dog. I called her like, I tell you what time I called. I called her. She like, oh, this and that. I'm like, man, you must have got on still.
Mm-hmm. And she left because her dad was going to get her a car, right?
Yeah, she left early. I'll tell you exactly what time I called her, right?
Who's Walter Maddox?
I called her at 6:20.
Called her at 6:20.
Yep. That's the first time I called her. It was 6:20. And then after I called her, I called my brother, and it was at 6:28. No, my brother called me at 6:28. I ain't come call.
Who's Walter Lee Maddox?
Who?
Who's Walter Maddox?
No
Yeah.
nickname?
Did y'all ever rent or own an Infiniti?
Infiniti.
Y'all ever rent one of those cars before? Have you ever been stopped in an Infiniti before?
Have I?
Yeah. Had an accident in an Infiniti?
No.
A maximum?
Have I ever had a cover again?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Okay.
Let me think. So this year,
Anytime.
I had a coverage in the Pontiac. That was a couple years ago. I ain't had no coverage. I ain't had no red sleep. I ain't have none of it.
What kind of car your brother drive?
Who was that in them? A white Dodge Charge. This truck car he gave me.
Your brother got 2 cars?
Nah, he drew that car in because he got the Dodge Charge. Then she got the little ugly little Melody. Like a 19 something.
2014 Dodge Charger?
Yeah.
White?
Yeah.
Who drives a Nissan?
A Nissan?
Mm-hmm.
What color?
What color is it? Gray.
I like that one. Nissan.
Okay. Y'all ever had a Infiniti gray, a gray Infiniti Q45 before?
A truck?
No.
A cup?
Yeah.
Like I know of.
I actually brother, maybe his car. A red car he had rented or something like that. That's cool. That's cool.
I was saying, no great. I can't. I don't know about it.
So you never had a problem with that?
Never in life.
Okay.
Never cool.
Okay. We just had a problem with the cable.
Yes.
Describe the cable to me.
Show you a picture.
Is he tall?
No, he about this, like, kind of stuff.
Okay. Let me see a picture. You got one. See, it was Motok that dropped you off?
Yeah.
What kind of car Motok dropped you off?
And Polo. City car.
Grayish blue.
This the Camaro right there. This the way it goes out at night. Yeah.
What car is that?
I think it might be
did call. Okay, who's that tonight? And who's that? Who's that? His name is Dave. He be with nothing yet. Okay. So, little Dave know where your girl mom is. Like, she stays in the neighborhood. They from somewhere. She stays in the neighborhood. It look like he took care of the page. I know somebody else who got more than what his name is. What his name is? That was 12. ABG 12. Seen the video right here, but it's video on Blood J page, but they keep stopping. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna hit this one. See, they hit page right here. Hit private. Okay. Describe. That's it right there. It ain't gonna go. Okay, why you doing that describe, Caleb? We're going to that page. This is that first page we got killed right now. I'm going to this page and cause you will find information right. He got a picture I just seen. Correct. But he had no tattoos on the face, man. He about this time. He about my color, kind of stock, and he always wear a BG hoodie. And if it's like people around here, stand up like this. This how it be. We ain't gonna have a BG hood on. And the whole lot of nigga with. Okay, his name is Cal. Is it Calvin? Cal. Like, I don't know his real name, but he kind of says Shell Cal. So, you know it's Cal, K-E-L. Okay. See you for pause real quick. Nah, he ain't gonna cut on it off there. He's gonna charge him. Let's put on charge. Take about 5 minutes. Come back on. We got charge. Let's see what we got with the office. Okay. All right. So this all stems to you thinking, they think you did it because you got to fight with Cal Monday.
Honestly, I get blamed for everything that happened. Like, my name comes up in everything. Everything, like, it was from that first time they ain't ever come up in murder, so I didn't know what to do.
You know, so you and Moto, y'all wasn't together till later on today.
No, we didn't get together. So I called him to him. Most person told me this. And then he was like, so I called for advice, like, hey, bro, what should I do, bro? Like, because I asked my brother, like, wait on for you. I really wanted to come out on my own and just talk, like, then when they started shooting at the house, I really didn't know what to do. So I'm trying to get some advice. I called him, come, like, I'm telling him, like, what should we do? So they're like, I told him, he was like, bring me down here, you know what I'm saying? He came, brought me right here. Like, you gonna come in? He's like, I wait around, call me. Okay. Well, this on you then.
Okay. Give me a minute, I'm right back.
But okay, I feel you on this part, but
Okay, go ahead.
I can this. What
What I'm gonna do, bro? I mean,
because I know they,
I'm gonna talk to Nuts mother, and Kel is Peanut's brother, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna let her know what the deal is. Okay. All right. So we'll take it from there. Okay. They continue to do, and you see who it is. Okay. Call.
If I would,
If you see them run around the neighborhood and you know what they're about to do, call. Because there's going to be an alert out for this, okay?
I'm telling you, like right now, the only reason I'm scared because I didn't do it, and I don't want,
I
you
feel
know what I'm saying, that can happen to me on my
all
family.
you do is extend to his brother to extend to them. And if I'm able to talk to Cal, I'll let him know the same thing. If his mother go ahead, maybe can get me in contact with Cal. I'll talk to him and see if that is him and his crew doing that.
It is. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. It's him.
Let me ask you this, to be honest. Do you belong in the game?
I was. They really was. Like they said, man, I'm talking about it. It's supposed to be about me not being down there no more. But he really don't know. He don't really know what to do because he tell me like, hey, me.
Okay, so you got ABG.
Yes. But it was in 2000. I had went to jail in 2000. I think it's 2015 now. I went to jail in 2013. 12. I went to jail in 2012. And I did a year. But when I went to jail in 2012, I didn't get down with the game. I told him I went in.
So when you got out in 2013, you told him no.
I never told him. I just started going around and I went playing.
Okay.
You know, so now they see me with Thug. And then I'm playing YSL. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? It's real. So I'm gonna get some money. And that's what we told a couple people. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's what it's about. But that's what you're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I messed up on them. So
I got you. Yeah, so they got the ass with you.
but I know that they saying like I just know it was over. I did something. I know it, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to go to jail, I ain't trying to jail, I ain't trying to go to nobody, I'm not none of this. Me and nothing ain't never had a problem. You know what I'm saying? Somebody, I will show it to you. A person come on my Instagram page and say, you gonna die tonight. They come on my picture and say,
Your Instagram?
yes, so you gonna die.
What's your Instagram page?
WOODY 372. WOODY 372. Say I'm gonna die tonight. But then she deleted the country by a screenshot. So when she deleted, I still took pictures. Yeah, it was a girl. Her name was Maya. Pretty, but some Maya. Come on now, she come and said you're gonna die.
You're gonna die.
And then she deleted. But I still got a screenshot on my phone, it went dead. I supposed to show it to you right there.
Give me 1 second, right back. Okay. Right back. Right. Figure out the calendar, okay?
All right, we're gonna pause at 3:32:11 and resume at 3:35:48. Resume at 3:35:51.
We got no for Cal, do you? You got no for Cal? No. I asked. Yeah. Who's that? No. No, one dumb ain't kill. You know what he got? Look like I seen him before. Which one? Look like I seen both of you with a kid. The other guy looks at me though. I just ain't for sure. Just him. Alright. So Moto dropped you off. And went about his business. And he drives English gray or grayish blue Chevy Impala or Malibu. Yeah, it's a rental car. Okay, it's a rental. You don't know Moto's real name. Okay. I had met a Moto like around. I got Moto like. His FaceTime, he told me what time was that with his FaceTime. I got charge. Okay. No, we have an outlet charger for the computer. But when Moto did it, I was trying to, cause my girl dad talk, and he asked me what happened. She was like, she calling me phone saying I did. And I explained to him like, yeah, I didn't do it, and then like that. And he was like, he gonna like let me talk to somebody. I get this somebody over them, somebody brother or something, you got something to do with them. And he hit me right there, let me talk to them, let them know that I didn't do it and that like that. And then them me and her dad was talking about. I'm like, okay, I'm ready to go down. But I told him too, like, you think I should go down and talk? And he's like, nah, because they might find out what happened. You know what I'm saying? And then you ain't got nothing to do with it. They just like, okay, just like when they come talk, you just go down there and talk to them, and y'all just did that. But I was nervous. Like, I was scared. Like, just know, I didn't know what to do. I didn't want to go to the house because I didn't know that. Dang, bro, like, everybody gonna sit here and say, well, I did that. I know, I go through this every time. Like, the guy got robbed. People ain't on me. Then next thing you know, he found out who did it. Instead of him just going ahead and admit that he was wrong, he still let people think it. You know what I'm saying? So I can't do that about it. And now somebody's dead and they think it's me, but I can't. I ain't afraid of, you know what I'm saying, nothing. But I just don't want to go to jail or die about something I didn't do. And I didn't know he had a point. Ken had a point to who I don't know. But it just now like he cussed. It just won't stop, bro. Like, it ain't nothing I can do. Like,
I can do this, I can do that. Like, they know I stayed because we were cool. You know what I'm saying? I took my sister's house, my brother's house. We was spent night together and everything. Not care, but the ones that be around me. And all of a sudden, like, this what it been. Like, I don't know what it was, man. Honestly, I can't, man. Like, I'm so confused right now. So, me and nuts each other, we deaf each other. He like, what's going on with you? And they did chill, man, type of shit, man. He like, man, they about to be a thing going on. You know what I'm saying? But it's just, man, I didn't know right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can talk to him, but somebody still gonna think I did it. Like, no matter what I do, where I go, you know what I'm saying? I got sisters and brothers out there too. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like now everybody's dancing because they just shot a girl in my house. So I don't tell what they gonna do to my brother or sister. They must see one of them. I didn't have nothing to do with this. Like, I never was deaf on nobody. You know what I'm saying? I would never stun them, but I still ask me like, wait, what y'all got to do me? You mad? Don't have no money now? I just pop like that, you know what I'm saying? I thought I was pop money. That's how I talk about money. But now, they man go show a girl in my house, bro. Like, that ain't gonna call for, bro. Like, I'm so worried right now because I talked on the phone, she crying, and then I don't know if she gonna put on me, but like my phone, when I talked to her, she didn't say that. But I just told her like I didn't do it. Like, I don't know what to do. Like, I didn't do it. Like, I'm lost. Like, right now, man, I really am, man. I'm scared. I'm lost. I'm always wondering, but I can't even think, man. Like, I don't know what to do, man. I don't, man. Because my name come and everything, I'll be the same way. But now somebody's dead, and I just know, I know how it feels to lose one, you know what I'm saying? I love my closest friend, you know what I'm saying? And now, these niggas, they showing up at mama house and stuff like that, bro. Like, and it ain't even dead, it's a game. It's the whole clique, you know what I'm saying? They deep, you know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that put fear in my heart, because now I gotta watch out for everywhere I go. I have to watch out, and it ain't nothing I can do about it, man. I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I didn't have him killed. I didn't never try to fight him. I didn't never try to rob him. I had never done nothing to nothing. Me and Kelly, we don't see each other plenty of times in the street. Ain't never did that to each other. It been plenty of times. Ain't never in life, man, like never. I'm so frustrated, man. I call my brother, man. Then the advice he gave me, it ain't no good. What advice your brother gave you that you think is no good? I told her, I'm gonna call her, but call the police and have them come to the house. You know what I'm saying? I usually tell y'all, but it ain't gonna be nothing y'all do, you know what I'm saying? Cause from what you say, retarded. Kid's supposed to be retarded, something like that, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't scared of him. You know what I'm saying? It's more to life, bro. It's like, no matter what I do, everybody always blame me for stuff. So I know there's a lot of people against me, you know what I'm saying? But I'm frustrated, man. I can't. I can't. I want the income. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know. People like, man, they're lock you up. They can't lock me up. I didn't do it. You know what I'm saying? They don't tell them. They're like, man, but they keep telling me to wait. And this. I don't want to wait. I don't want none of this shit. I'm good out now. Get out of the way. Then when I do, then wait. Just do what somebody tell me. When I go out there and tell y'all, and y'all go out there and who gonna stop me? That's the only thing I'm afraid of now. Who gonna stop me? I'm really scared, man. Like, it might seem crazy, but
Do you know, did you hear anything on the street about who may be beefing with Nut?
I didn't know Kev been running around shooting up places. You know what I'm saying? But he, like me and ever got to it, he never did that. He done came and set up the Kevin house. But this ain't the first time he did. This is the first time he did. He shot everybody up. You know what I'm saying? But didn't nobody know it was him. And then he got into it with his girl. She came back and said it was him. You know what I'm saying? That's why I felt like pay for my window. Right. You know what I'm saying? Because he shot the window. So he was like, you're gonna pay for it. You know what I'm saying? So, gotcha. Nut ain't had nothing to do with this. You know what I'm saying? So, what happened to Nut probably ain't got nothing to do with this.
Was Nut in the game?
And Nut was a big dog. But a big dog is like Nut ain't a big dog. He a big dog, but he not that over the whole game. You know what I'm saying? So Nut just care, bro. He's cool with everybody. Nut cool with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Well, I say a lot of people, but Kevin was a problem. You know what I'm saying? He always have been. Like me and Nut have talked about Kevin. That's right, man. Let you let him have that. Like, I ain't telling, man. I don't tell him attention. I want to plug. Like, you kind of push on Derek, and you talk to him, and he'll tell you, and he gives you video. If you look at video of me in the club, I don't even pay him no attention. Like, you look at him, you go, I don't do like this. You know what I'm saying? You see me throwing money, I'm flash money. They throw money, they throw money. That's how they keep saying. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. Don't say. Where can I go? Where can I go? When I leave the other day, where can I go? Because I have a lot of sisters and brothers. My mom have 10 kids. Half of them got their own houses. You know what I'm saying?
Is it around the area?
Yes. My sister, I got a sister on Boulevard, sister in Oak City. My grandma stay in Oak City. My girl stay in Colorado. My brother stay in Colorado. My other brother stay in County. You know, I got that. But they understand. My sister, I'm afraid they might know she stay on Boulevard. And my big sister, I know they know she stay in Oak City. Yeah. Because they smart like that with who? He killed right hand man.
All right. This will conclude the interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. Ending time is 03:48 hours, would be 3:48 a.m. Talk to your brother real quick, and that's okay.
Okay, what is
You know what we'll talk to you here, okay?
like this what I'm not kidding, like what I'm gonna go. No.
Your Honor, I'm going to pause right here and pick back up at 3:50, excuse me, at 4:05:03. On the. And we're going to pick back up at 4:05:21. Restarting at 4:05:05.
Picking up same interview with Mr. Kenneth Copeland. To give information in reference to the homicide investigation, Mr. Donovan Thomas, it happened at 330 McDaniel Street, Southwest. Atlanta Police case number is 150102106. Today's date is still January 10th, 2015. Time is approximately 4:00 a.m., which would be $0400. Okay. Mr. Copeland, go ahead and tell me what you just advised me of in the office. And you can, sir, you be in detail about what was going on today and every event that happened today. Okay. Okay, I left my girl's house. My brother gave me the car. So my brother gave me the car. I had to pull up in Mechanicsville. The girl, which gave me a little bandage for my mouth. And I put out a little song in my mouth. I left there. I went on Cleveland. I was with Lil D. Pick up Lil D. You know what I'm saying? So Lil D was like, hey, boy, they say nothing. You got shot. This first thing he said, like, for real. And then he like, yeah, we talked. So moved to FaceTime me. And he was like, he told me the same. So I was like, well, I just heard that. He just told me. So he was like, yeah. He's like, you know the name they screaming? So I was like, who? I was like, shit, you know, I already know. He like, yeah, but even he got shot, so we wouldn't think it was a big deal. So like, all right. So Moonton like, he could come out. I was like, all right, come when you come out. So I got a phone with him. So I took the D down to the whole house. I'm gonna scream my name to the girl house. I went and got this young. I put up at Georgia's house. Called, she came out the door. She got out the door. I said, hey, where does JoJo live? She stayed on Metropolitan behind the Chevron. And it's a little apartment. So when I went to their son up to the house, I told you their son, like, they say Nut got shot. And she was like, for real, the one him and her dad know each other. She like, yeah. I said, they saying I did. Like, everybody on Twitter like RP Nut. So I'm telling her like, damn man, like, so she like, what we gonna do? I said, man, I'm gonna go out and talk to the police. She like, okay, this me and their son talking about. But I had me and her rolled out. She said she wanted to have me. She ordered food. She asked food. So we were going to my brother's house because I was going to talk to my brother about what happened. I seen him take this. And then when I get to my brother's house, I'm turning left into the apartment this week. And where do your brother live? Come home. I'm already at it. I'm turning left from Pine Road to the inside apartment where he stayed. I see this Camaro flying behind. But when I turn left, the Camaro like, they go straight. And then I go, instead of going in front of the door, I went around to the gate. So as I go around to the gate, I had the wrong gate color. So the gate color was to the insurance company. So as I was kicking, it went go upside the head back to go park around in the front. Because I was going to have a brother call the police. So as I back back, I see the same Camaro fly to the stop sign, but it was going so fast that it missed. And they turned left behind. Like, when they turned left, I was in front of them. So I went to the stop sign, I made the left. When I made the left, I went to the next stop sign. I went to the next stop sign. There's two more cars flying in front of me. But they made the left coming down Front Road into the apartments. And I was already in front. So now we faced up. I turned left again to go back in front of my brother's door behind the church. So when I turned left, I looked back in the mirror. I told his son, like, this them right now, duck your seat. So when as she let her seat that I was leaving them, they pulled to the stop sign. And they sat right there, they looked at us. And then they went straight. I got in front of my brother, though I ran stop sign, I went right. I went to the stop sign, I was left. I took out, went towards the precinct. I went through the little what's name and got me freeway. Precinct where? Like on Lakewood, FBA. Okay. I went that way. I got on the expressway. I got on City Road. I was going to my grandma's house because I know they didn't want to know that's my grandma's state. But when I got there, I had dropped the insurance off at JoJo's house. And I got JoJo dropped the insurance off. We took the car to Greenburn in front of the police precinct and left the car there so they wouldn't shoot nobody in the car and then like this. So we parked the car in front of the precinct and then we rolled up. That's why I had Moonton come me. Moonton can't meet me then. And they son got to call me. So when they got to call me, we had went right there. We went to where we go? We went right there to the McDonald's on Metropolitan. You know, it's right there by the little BP. We went right there, and we went right there. I called mama called me, and me and her was talking on the phone, and she was just asking me like what's going on, and I was telling her like what was going on, and she was just like, okay.
all I need you to do is just don't go out there and get yourself in no trouble. And I'm explaining to her like, I ain't going out there. I'm like, I'm not going out here. I'm not trying to let people see me, but they going to shoot up my house and stuff like that. You know where you stay. So she was just like, it was loud where she was. So I wasn't expecting her to be at home. So she was like, okay, don't worry about this and that. And so when I got off the phone with her, I called my brother. So I was like, bro, I sent him 10 minutes like, bro, I think I need to go down and talk to these police or something. Cause I'm like, cause I ain't do it. And I went nowhere around. So my brother like, he called me. When I tell you, he called me, he was like, all right, and he was at the restaurant, the boy in Canada. So when I called like, but Deshaun told me, so I like called Deshaun mama back. I mean, Deshaun like they trying to my mama's house, she crying and stuff. So what I did, I called my brother, he ain't answer. I called my sister, she ain't answer. So I'm trying to call and tell them they house, but my brother called me back. So I go, they shot mama's house, what Brittany? He like, she at the house. He like, I heard her go down and call the police. He like, oh no. He like, okay. So what he did was, he heard her went to his house. When he got his house, he called me like, I'm at the house. Like, I'm getting ready. Like, call the police, bro. Call them, tell them to come to the house. You know what I'm saying? He like, you want to talk to him? I'm like, yes, I want to talk to him. All right. So as he did that, they trying to call me, and he was asking me like, what's going on? And I was telling him, I explained everything to him, and he was like, what kind of car they drive? I was like, it was a red Camaro with a black top sign behind it. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, what else? It was a gray car. And I think it was 2 gray cars in the same state. So he was like, all right. Then he was like, yeah, I'm on the expressway. I said, okay. So my brother called me like, is it tell you want to talk to him? I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, all right, come to the house. I'm like, all right. But I was so scared. Like, I was going far out. I was just riding around. So I went like towards Hateville. I got on right where the chick led. I had got on right there. I rolled down, went to the gas station, got the gas, got the country road. I went towards Lenny's. When I got towards Lenny's, Deshaun had called with you right there. So when she called with you right there, she was like, you like come down here and talk. So I was like, all right, I came to Lenny's, came right here and talk. And let me see what else. They like, besides all this, I had went down the door house and like, see what's going on. Like bro, these folks that can't shot this shit on my house. Like, for real. Yeah, I'm like, bro, what I supposed to do, bro? Like man, get out of the way, bro. Let 12 handle that. 12 deal with that. That's all I kept saying. Like, man, bro, you talking about let police handle that and deal with that, bro. These folks kill my son. He's like, man, folks, he know them better than that. I mean, them folks, man. I honestly, it got me lost on confused, I'm frustrated now, but I ain't do it. I ain't have nothing to do with it. Can't nobody say this thing, you do it. Can't nobody say this thing, you do that. I ain't have nothing to do with it. They come shooting at my house. They ain't got down to the bottom of the story. They don't know what's going on. First thing, come right in. First thing they did. First thing, like, my name covering everything, but some people are trying to eat out. Some people won't. You know what I'm saying? But I know what it is, care. Everybody calls on. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of them. Be careful. It's a lot of them. They got a lot of them. They was everybody calling. So I don't know. I honestly don't know what to do. Like, you know the time to hide that. They know what I say. It ain't nowhere I can go. It ain't nowhere I can hide. I can't do nothing. You got the White House Charger, right? Yes. What else you have? That's it. So my brother called. He let me drive. What kind of car your brother got? That little gray medical. That's his latest car, right? His girl. And what car he drives? The white Charger. Like, he just gave it to me tonight. He like, you want I was sitting in the house sleep, and he like, you want a cup? I'm like, yeah, bring it to me. I'm like, damn, oh yeah, Deshaun here went to the movies too. So this what happened. I gave Deshaun a cup when she went to the movie. So it was 11 o'clock. I know the time it was 11 o'clock. She like moved over it. It was her, Bull, and Dime. It was them 3 in the cup. They bought the Greenbrier. My guy told us.
And you caught up with her at 11, not 9 o'clock.
Nah, I caught them by 11. Okay. They had went to the movies. I gave her the cup.
Okay.
So that's what it was. at about 9 o'clock, they got behind us. And then they son and got to come into the movies. When she got back from the movies, I told her, like, she told her dad, she brought me her dad at Blue Flame. And I was like, why are you riding around my car? You know what kind of car I got. And she like, well, she fuzzy. So I was just like, fuck it anyway, get out of it and get in close to my ear. Get it cup, you know what I'm saying? Just, you need, just come on out first. And she's like, well, so I called that, she answered. I kept her, and then she finally answered. And she was like, she on the road just playing Cascade. Somebody was get up in near S, she like near S with Greenbrier. I like, get all right there, I'll come meet you right there. So she got all right there, I met her, I can't meet her right there. You met her too. It was Bull and Diamond. Bull named Denise, who you right with. I went to him, and his girl and his baby. It was them three in the car and me and them three was in their car. And they got in the car, all they got in the car. Okay. Cause Moon trying to find somewhere to take his girl and baby. I think they know where they stay too. So, but he said, I called one of his name Big Killer though. He said Big Killer called and told him, but they said me and him did. So that was he can't tell me, but I got him like, bro, we need to go out here because they can scan us, they can tell we lying to tell the truth, bro. And he just like, shit, man, I go when they come, but you can call him now, he'll come.
Okay. All right, bro. Okay, that's it?
Yeah, that's all. Okay. If I have anything you'll see him, I come right back after the club.
Okay.
I ain't got no problem with that. I do this and I do that.
It is now 04:18 hours, to be 4:18 a.m. Conclude another statement from Mr. Kenneth Copeland dealing with a homicide investigation. This is Donovan Thomas. Letter police case number is 150102106.
For the record, we're pausing at 4:17:55, and that concludes the playing of the January 11th interview, which is State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Alpha.
Yes, sir.
I can go to the bathroom?
Yeah, we can all take a bathroom break. All right, folks, very good. All right, just scheduling wise. What's after this?
It is the state's intention to play the rest of the videos. However, I have not heard anything from defense counsel regarding the redactions I sent over to make sure that they were okay with the redactions from the January 28th.
Okay,
The
well,
February
presumably they had plenty of time during the hour it took for us to get the technology up and running for Mr. Copeland to be able to hear. So are y'all ready on the defense side to provide those over to the state so that maybe we can work over the lunch hour?
And I'm sorry, I should be clear, Your Honor. I know that Mr. Steele is working on February 20th that he needs to give to me,
Uh-huh,
but the other interviews are what we discussed 2 weeks ago. And
right.
so yesterday I sent over the transcripts with the highlighted areas to confirm
Okay.
that those are the redactions. And so I haven't heard anything.
Well, that shouldn't take much time. I mean, is the defense pretty much ready to go on?
So, Your Honor, my understanding from communications with Attorney Hilton is her intent is to play the 220 interview next, correct?
So long as we get the redactions, but if I don't have them, I don't want to delay, so I would go to 128. But if we get the redactions and we can deal with it, then I can move forward.
So the 220 redactions are not something that's already been redacted. That's the ones that Mr. Steele was saying need to be discussed. Regarding the other redactions that were the transcripts that were provided yesterday, I have Mr. Mansbach and Mr. Kokomo checking behind them. We have them checking behind those redactions currently, and they're actively working on that, and we should have an answer for that soon. But there's been no transcript given to us. I don't know if there's been no discussion between the state, the defense, and the court. It hasn't, the 220 redactions have not been litigated yet. And I think that's the next.
Okay, I'm not really sure why that is even the case, because I thought we had covered everything y'all wanted to cover when we were going through his statements last week, but be that as it may, that's what we can work on over the lunch break. We're gonna have a working lunch. But you can quickly, like in the next 10 minutes, turn around, 10, 15 minutes, turn around the others, or no?
Well, the others are later. I don't believe that the state is planning on playing those next, but we are working on those. But
I mean, I think what Ms. Hilton was saying is, no, ideally she wouldn't, but instead of holding up the jury yet again, she would be willing to go out of turn for that. Is that right?
Correct, Your Honor.
which one do you, in an ideal world, which one are you trying to play next?
In the ideal world, it would be 220. However, if we have to litigate that, I can switch to 128 because that's what we already discussed 2 weeks ago. We've already talked about those redactions. And so the only thing the transcript does is confirm what we've already discussed.
I understand we talked about it 2 weeks ago. We are trying to confirm the transcripts, and they were provided to us yesterday. And
But the
so,
redaction times have always been there. So.
okay,
It really shouldn't take that long.
okay, well, we are actively working on it. I'm looking at the people that are working on it, and they're nodding in agreement. So if I could just check to where
Okay.
we are with that, and
All right. So Ms. Hilton, as long as there's one of those that they can be ready on in the next 10 minutes, when we get back from our break, you'd be able to proceed with that one. All right.
I'm being told by Mr. Mansbach that he is 10 minutes out of
All right,
confirming
perfect.
the 128.
Fantastic. Thank you. Let's all take our convenience break as well.
Before she was the most liberal U.S. Senator, Kamala Harris was the liberal San Francisco
Might be the next one.
So, Your Honor, I've checked with my bosses here. Mr. Kokomo,
Hang on just a second.
oh, I'm sorry,
Who are we missing?
Mr. Abt.
Go ahead.
So, Your Honor, Mr. Kokomo reviewed February 21st.
Okay.
There was one issue we had, page 165, line 5. If you recall, you ruled it out. It was when he was using pronouns, they, after they shot up the car, and it created the impression that Mr. Stillwell and Mr. Garlington shot up a car, but that's not what he was saying. So you ruled that out, and I assume that the state's going to address or to take care of that oversight.
Is that right? Y'all gonna take care of that oversight?
Yes, Your Honor, and it's actually page 65, line 5. Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Now, Your Honor, as it pertains to the January 28th statement, on approximately page 180, and I can get the transcript and we can talk about the specifics. There was a portion that I wanted, that the state wanted out, and that was where Mr. Copeland was talking about who he think may have done the Donovan Thomas killing. And the state said it was hearsay and speculation, and I argued that it showed that he was talking about he wasn't naming our clients and was saying other things, and Your Honor ruled in our favor. They've taken that out.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if my stance is we're telling the jury that we're playing his statement.
Right.
And strategically, I understand that they might want to keep that out and keep that from a jury. But if we're telling the jury we're playing his statement, it seems to me that it's gamesmanship that doesn't really make a lot of sense in this trial. If they're going to make us get up and replay a statement, and we're going to have to reestablish context just to play 2 minutes. And if, character stuff that should come out, but to selectively choose what you're playing. I don't think that would be appropriate in this circumstance.
They've got a point there. I mean, if we're basically, taking an hour long or 2 hour long or however long it is statement and saying, here it is, you ought to kind of have to take the bad with the good. I mean,
And I think the
Go
state's
ahead.
position is we don't know if they're going to play it until cross-examination because we don't intend to bring it in. They're telling us that that's what they're going to do, but we really don't know until.
Okay, well, I mean, for ease, we could just do it this way, but what if they represent as an officer of the court, they're gonna do it? Then would you do it? And I'm not gonna make you, but if they are gonna do it, then they will be entitled to do it. So it's just a matter of when it gets done.
We can jump up and down in front of the jury and talk about how they strategically excised a certain portion of his statement to not give them the truth about what was said and to hide facts from them, the jurors. But it would seem to me that we would want the jurors to hear everything in context.
So can I ask specifically which lines you're referencing and what timestamps?
Should I just send the jury to lunch, y'all? I mean, we're not gonna get through more than about 15 minutes of any statement before it's lunchtime.
The state wouldn't object to that because hopefully we can work through the 220 as well and get everything resolved.
Okay, so why don't we have them come back? How long do we think? I don't know why nobody said anything about, oh gosh, we still haven't done the February 20th statement, but how long are we anticipating that taken?
15 minutes and I.
Oh, okay. All right, great. That shouldn't be an issue then.
And if they give it to us, we can see if there's anything that we can see to. So it might be shorter than that, depending on what it is.
Okay. All right. What we're gonna do, we're gonna take the lunch break. Y'all probably, attorneys, need to be working through the entirety of it. I'm gonna let the defendants have about 30 minutes to eat their lunch and then come back here. I will also come back here in 30 minutes. Y'all hopefully will have gotten a lot done in that 30 minutes. Then we will go back on the record, hash through whatever we need to hash through, and whatever. So, okay. So timing wise then, 12:30. Why don't we have them back at 1:15? And hopefully that'll give them a nice break and us enough time to get everything done. All right. So we are on recess till 12:20. Okay. Y'all probably shouldn't leave at all, but go feed the defendants and I'll be back at 12:20. No, y'all ought to have crackers in your bag. Okay.
She just told us that, y'all gonna sit tight. You should have some crackers in your bag. Do not leave this courtroom. I'll be back in 30 minutes. I love her. Get him, Judge.
Everyone makes mistakes when it comes to buying furniture, from measurement mishaps to flat pack fiascos. It doesn't have to be like this. At Haverty's, our furniture is built for real life with our hands, not yours. And right now, you can save up to $1,000 during our Labor Day sale with peace of mind from the Haverty's regret-free guarantee. Our promise your furniture and your happiness both last a long time. Haverty's, we furnish happiness.
What people don't realize is the ease in which this crime can happen. I can take the deed to your house and I can transfer that deed into my name.
You need protection, triple lock protection, exclusively from Home Title Lock. We monitor the title to your home 24/7 and send you an urgent alert if there's ever any change. Sign up for your free 30-day trial of triple lock protection at HometitleLock.com.
MS-13 gang member here illegally, robbed a pregnant woman, then released.
Well, we've got Miss Westmoreland. So that's good. We need each defendant and at least one attorney for each defendant. Looks like we have that. So, all right. All right, let me get this statement pulled up. What's the question? Yeah. Close to being able to figure out what you agreed to, what you want to dispute.
We're ready, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, so you want to tell me, I'm sure you've got Mr. Steele's proposed redactions in front of you. We can just go kind of paragraph and then sub-paragraph down through it. Does that work? And you can tell me which ones there's agreement to and then which ones we need to hash out.
Yes, Your Honor, and my timestamps are going to be different because I think Mr. Steele was looking at an MP4
Okay.
and I was looking at evidence reviewer, so I have the actual clock time versus I guess the MP4 time, but I can tell the court very quick. We can go paragraph by paragraph, but I think it could be, I can tell you what I can see too.
Okay, so looking at his motion,
Yes.
his paragraph 3 that addresses the first 12 minutes, more or less.
Yes, so if the state believes that what needs to be played is let me go back. They all enter the room at 1:33:17. And then the detective, he leaves the room at 1:33:51. We would advance past that portion, Your Honor. At 1:37:28, the detective comes back in. He begins by reading Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland their Miranda rights and Miranda warnings. And so I do believe that should be played, which is from 1:37:43 to 1:41:58.
Okay, give me a second.
Okay.
Any issue with that, Mr. Steele? No. Okay, that's fine.
Then the next portion is 1:41:59 through 1:44:57. That is when Detective Curry is primarily speaking to Ms. Quarterman. We will redact that portion.
Okay.
The next section at 1:44:58 is when Detective Curry begins speaking with Mr. Copeland. And from 1:44:58 to 1:49:37, the state agrees that is when Mr. Copeland is just telling Detective Curry what happened, the shooting itself. And we do agree that he testified to that on the stand, so we would redact that as well.
Okay.
But everything after 1:49:42 to the end is what we believe needs to be played. That is everything he disavowed on the stand and said that he would have never said it.
All right, so you want to play the portion that is the given the Miranda warnings, and then you want to play 1:49:42 through to the end.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, and with regard to what 1:49:42, where that is on,
That is on page.
I mean, of the motion. It doesn't look like there's an objection to that. Am I wrong? I mean, I know you have overarching objections, but with regard to redactions.
So I think in Mr. Steele's paragraph 6, and he can correct me if I'm wrong, I think those are these timestamps from 24:44 to 25:50.
Oh, right, because his times are different.
Yeah.
Okay, so point me to where in your motion we start getting the part that the state is proposing to play.
Would it be possible to just put it up on your Zoom so we can look at the timestamps and you can hear the conversation?
Yes, but can you point me to what part of your motion I need to be looking at? I mean, if we've already covered, 7 of your objections, I just want to get to the one that, I need to be thinking about.
I think that if I'm tracking it, we're in paragraph 6 of the Mr. Williams motion.
Okay.
From today, filed today.
Okay.
Division 1,
All right.
which is an hour. And I understand, there's a difference in which timestamp you're looking at, but it's 12 or
Okay.
24:40.
So honestly, I thought it was fairly easy in terms of being able to follow what was going on, to use the transcript unless there's a reason I need to hear the video.
I can find it in the transcript.
Okay, so if we can do that, that might be a faster way to get through it.
I just need to get the transcript.
Okay.
The portion would begin on page 20 is where we believe we should begin.
Okay.
Page 20, February 20th statement. Page 20, around page 20, line 20.
All right. Where they're talking about a car.
I think Detective Curry says, so why would they still be shooting at you? And then Mr. Copeland says, this shit give me a headache, man. Good with me,
Okay.
man.
And they have a different transcript than you.
No, I think they have the one that we gave them.
What?
No.
I think they,
Is your transcript
78 pages?
No, it should be 77 pages. And you know what, Your Honor? Your transcript may inadvertently have the wrong cover sheet. Hold on one second.
Yeah. So you think the one that's labeled February 20th is not actually February 20th? that what you're saying?
I'll send it over, Your Honor.
No, don't send it over. I've got all of them. They just might be labeled wrong. So I'm looking for a 77-page transcript.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes.
It's not that one. Okay, well, maybe just, yeah, just send it. I think I've got one that's 77 pages, but so on page. Yeah, I've got it. I see the, why would they still be shooting at you? Y'all, why is it that nobody said anything about, we still need to go over the February 20th statement last week when that's what we were here for?
Last time there wasn't an objection.
Correct, Your Honor. When we played the last time. there
So
wasn't
these are
objection.
new objections.
Yes, Your
Okay.
Honor.
I know.
There was a general objection, but I think once we played them, I don't, that's why I
All
called
right.
Mr. Charlotte last night, because I didn't recall. If there was
Okay. All right, so do y'all have what you need yet? Have y'all sent it?
I can give them this copy.
Yeah, that's fine. So Mr. Steele can have a hard copy since he's sort of leading the charge on this, but can y'all email everybody a copy? Okay. All right. Page 20, she thinks is kind of where we were starting. And maybe you tell us whether that's what you're objecting to. And on the January 21st and January 28th, are we good on those?
For the January 28th, Your Honor, the portion that defense counsel is asking for us to play, we are fine with playing it, but we believe to be in full context, we will need to play past. We would need to play everything, and Mr. Sharp, you can look at it to see if you agree. Everything from page 82, line 21 through through 90, potentially 98, line 8.
All right.
Let me let him.
Couple things, Your Honor. I just want to just put everything out there and so Your Honor knows what we're dealing with. I'm going to look at the January 28th, their proposal.
Okay.
So I will report back on that.
Okay.
Ms. Percival, we're at, there's a request for the Zoom link for Mr. Still. Okay. Okay, great. With going back to the February 21st,
Mhm.
there's
February 21st.
yes, and I'm
Okay.
sorry to keep jumping around. There's two things.
That's fine.
There's two things. First of all, page 30, line 19 to page 42, line 7. We, I think, properly excluded that because, and it was at the request of myself, honestly, because I questioned whether Kenneth Copeland had firsthand knowledge to talk about Tay shooting up the barbershop.
Mm-hmm.
Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop. However, now we've heard Mr. Copeland testify, and he said that he and Tay shot up the barber shop. So
Yeah.
clearly has firsthand knowledge. And in this segment, he is saying, no, Tay didn't shoot up Rich Homie Kwan's barber shop.
Right.
So I haven't, full candor, I haven't gone through, I'm trying to do it with a fine tooth comb if there's anything else objectionable in that area. But page 30, line 19 to 42, line 7, at this point should be played because it's inconsistent and it's also clearly based on Mr. Copeland's testimony, putting himself there. It's something that he did, in fact, unbeknownst to us, have firsthand knowledge of.
All right. And I guess that would be kind of a similar thing if the state, you, the defense, are saying you would intend to have it played. So the question is, does the state want to just play it as a part of theirs or not?
I just need to read it because this is the first time I'm hearing about it. So I just
I
need to
just
read
caught
it.
that actually.
I just need to read it. So long as
All
you
right.
read it, I think we'll be fine.
And you had the times 3019 to 42:7.
Yeah.
Now, and additionally, Your Honor, and I'm endeavoring to find it. There are, and I'm going through my notes, there are two segments where there are two interviews where Mr. Copeland speculates about who did the Donovan Thomas murder, and it wasn't these gentlemen. One is we just addressed, and about the state taking it out strategically.
Right.
I'm trying to find the other one. I don't know if the state strategically did that for the other one, but I had the same objection, but I'm trying to find where that is.
You don't know which interview it's in.
I'm trying to go through
Okay.
my notes right now because
Okay.
So the January 28th interview, the one that you all were just talking
Yeah.
about, it has two different portions in it.
okay.
And one of them deals with what you just talking about in addition in the other interview.
Okay, well, what's the other interview?
Yeah.
Right, I've identified the January 28th, but there's another interview, and that's what I'm trying to identify.
Sorry, you look for it and then we will.
Okay,
once
he
you find
talks
it.
about, it's the area that he talks about, supposedly someone running off with the drugs and stealing from Mr. Garvin. And
So
people,
once you find it, just email me, text me, and then we'll just look at it.
okay.
Okay. So, all right, let's then go back to, so other than those two issues, so that's an issue with January 28th, which the state will look at and get back to you on whether they want to play that part, is what I understand. And then did y'all also want to look, y'all are also going to look at that little portion of February 21st, 30 through 42. And then, so January 28th. All right. All right, so back to February 20th now. Yes.
I'm having a hard time locating where in the transcript I've targeted. Can I just play it's about a minute and a half,
Sure.
and then maybe we could find in the transcript and then we could track.
Yeah, that's fine.
So this is paragraph 6, division 1, and with the court's permission, Mr. Kokomo is going to play it, and then if anyone can find it, it would be helpful.
Right.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it. It won't stop. So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Cause you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters of being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't tool and mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
We can stop the video because we now know where we are on the screen.
That's fine. Just down doing something 24.
Right. All right. So.
My objection is just the detective. My objection would be that's the detective saying, I see it in your eyes, you know who it is. And if you don't care about your family and you care about the streets or whatever he just said, I would ask that to be removed. And to my knowledge, he's not testifying.
What's the state's response?
Your Honor, I think you have to read all of that in context and not just stopping there, but if you start at page 23, line 16, and he's trying to get him to determine who do you recognize in the car, and he says what he says in order to get Mr. Copeland to tell him who's in the car. And even after Detective Curry makes those statements, when you look at page 24, line 15, Mr. Copeland responds to what Mr. Curry is saying. So in order to understand his response, you need to know what Detective Curry said in order to finish up page 24 of that, page 24 of the transcript, but the rest of that statement. It puts what Mr. Copeland's saying in context. And this is what he denied here in court about not wanting to be a snitch. He didn't care about being a snitch. He, everyone was forcing him to say it was Tay. It goes, it's.
All right, and so like the response that you want is 15 through 21. That's
really, it's the whole section here. I start on page 23.
Okay.
Line 16.
All right. I mean, Mr. Steele, it's pretty much just kind of typical police questioning. You know more than you're saying. No, I don't. Yes, you do. I mean, I don't find that to be, it's your argument that it's 403.
Well, I don't have any right to confront him. So typically the police questioning that the police officer here, we can ask why you're asking those questions. He's saying, I see it in your eyes. This is not part of my defense. This is not the core of it, but it's just impossible to have a trial by audio. And it doesn't put anything in context because Mr. Copeland's answers I'm not targeting. Mr. Copeland says, I didn't see anybody. Then he's off camera with his significant other. And she says, you do know who it is. And he says, I know, but I don't want to tell them. So it's nothing that you need this context. This is just the police officers telling him that he has more loyalty to the streets than he does to his family.
Well, he's not really saying that. He's asking him, is that what it's going to come down to? I'm going to.
Yo, those are nice. Hold on one second.
Candace, what's up? I think my daughter's going pro at basketball.
She's 3.
Yeah, she's 3.
Another minute and 30 seconds, approximately.
He doesn't know what the page number is, but it's going to be a couple of pages after what we were just looking at. So it's going to be Detective Curry, basically the same thing, saying, you know who it is, and you won't tell me. All right, let's hear it, and then maybe we can.
Guess what? Still going. You know why it's still going on? Because we only getting half of it. You know one of the dudes that's sitting in that car that shot at you, and you sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you in all this stuff that's going on?
It's the whole gang got there. It's not even stuff.
And so I don't even understand. You was 30 feet. Huh?
My cousin I was.
What you was associated with. And then everything else that rolls about with it is starting to come back to her. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? Either one.
In jail.
Both of them. And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
Same argument. Same response.
Because it's a continuation of the conversation that we just talked about. Mr. Copeland said, I didn't kill anybody. He said, I feel police are out to get me. I put all my pride to the side.
Talking to the mic, I'm
sorry.
sure Mr. Harvey can't hear you.
And I'm on page 24. And then he says, you know why it's still going on, because we're only getting half of the story.
Yeah.
And then he goes in to say it's a whole gang out there and they're not going to stop. I believe I
Yeah.
asked him specifically about that question. He denied saying that.
Yeah, I'm gonna permit that over objection as well.
Next one's 2920.
Okay. And if you'll go ahead and start playing that one.
I went through all this, man. I ain't doing nothing.
So you telling me that you can
27.
maybe it didn't or maybe it did hit that car seat. But you telling me right now that loyalty enough to the streets, which the streets is coming in your house, shooting at your baby mama and your baby.
They're gonna make it worse on me. They're gonna make it worse on me.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't.
Can y'all stop the talking over there? Because I'm trying to hear. Sorry. Okay, so stopping it. You're a better man than me.
But if you keep playing it again, I think it's all in context, because the next thing he says, I don't look at it myself, but anybody, I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Because again, he's talking about if I tell
Yeah,
you
so
all-
I don't think Mr. Steele's objecting to that answer. He's saying, can we redact the part in between there?
So redacting at line 3.
Basically, right?
Yes.
So like line 3 through 10.
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay. Thank you. All right, next one.
3223, Your Honor. Through 3232.
For somebody you know that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man.
Can you play it again for me? Okay, page 29, what? Okay, thank you.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay. It's not it.
Same argument. All right, I'm gonna permit that one.
It's 33 even to 3340.
Okay. Yeah, and that would be on page 30, starting at line 15.
Or do you know more than one? Huh? You know one of them? I know you know one of them. Your face tells the story. Now, out of all the ones, you might know the other one. But I know you know one of them because the face tells the story. Because the face tells the story of somebody being close. That you trusted.
All right, I think we can probably do without that question.
Copeland says after this, you have to understand why he responds in that way. And he's telling him, I know you know, and Copeland's response is, I wouldn't say it.
Okay, so on page, not page, but lines 10 and 11 up there, 3 people, this is the detective, 3 people in the car and you knew one of them. And do you know more than one?
And then he says, huh?
Yeah.
And then he said, it ain't that.
I mean, you can get the answer. I don't want the wrong person locked up without, who knows whether the face told the story of it being somebody close that you trusted. That's potentially confusing.
That's fine, you're right.
So that part's out.
Next is 3810, Your Honor, and it's about 2 minutes. It's 4017.
All right, let me ask you, did 34 through 3447, I don't know if you meant to skip that one.
Oh, I skipped it accidentally. Thank you.
All right, so this is,
Your Honor, I'm sorry, did we stop at the word trusted on the last one?
the question. Okay, so then this next one that's, I guess, subpart 6 is right below that. It looks like there's maybe on page 30, line 24, down through the next page about not being able to sleep. Was that it? I don't know. I think so.
I'm not gonna get the wrong person locked up.
Yeah.
We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or injured. So regardless of the situation, it's gonna come to rest. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not gonna sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't check to see that somebody come to the house?
No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
I'll tell you what stressing you out, man.
What stress you at?
All right, Mr. Steele, what do you have to say about that?
Well, Ms. Quarterman's not going to testify. 1, 2, it's just the detective stating the same things about sleep at night. I think it's irrelevant, and I think that it's under 403. It is prejudicial about who's sleeping at night, and I don't see the probative value. And then Mr. Copeland picks up with a lot stressing me out, so you don't miss any context of what he's talking about when he does speak.
All right, what's the state's response?
Your Honor, state's position is Mr. Copeland kept saying on the stand multiple times, the police were out to get him, the police were out to get him. I think him telling him this information, it shows that the police were never out to get him at all. What they were trying to do is find the person who shot at your child, find out, try to investigate a case, and that contradicts what he said on the stand about what the police were trying to do.
All right, I'll allow that in then.
But then that goes to the truth of the matter asserted of what Detective Curry, stated. He's not testifying.
But it's the effect on the listener on how Copeland responded to what Detective Curry was saying to him.
I mean, I don't think that's being offered for its truth of whether the detective cared at all, whether Mr. Copeland slept at night. I think this is just given context to all of what he's now testified differently to. So I will allow that over the hearsay objection, confrontation objection as well.
3810 through 4017 is number 7.
Thank you.
Well, you know what? We have some things we got to deal with on the other end too. Now, you know, you convict the fella. You shooting a weapon.
Page 35.
Okay. Is there a reason the state needs this part?
Is it just
That's your probation now.
The probation officer and I mean, we need the weapon part. He's already testified to.
Right. So we don't need like who his probation officer is, but we do need the.
Yeah, Mr. Steele, can you be a little more specific about what part you feel like should be redacted?
Yes. I think it's on page, starting page 35.
Okay.
I'm just. I think it starts on line 4.
Okay.
And this is just asking Mr. Copeland about his probation officer. I don't know why that's
right
needed. Going into the next page, which is page 36. It's about needing to call Detective Gaither. I just don't understand why we need that. And then we need the weapon, which has been testified to by Mr. Copeland as it would be a prior consistent statement. He said, yes, they wanted the gun. I wasn't going to give the gun because it would get me in trouble.
Yeah. Okay. So kind of down through all of 36.
Yes.
All right. That doesn't look like a prior inconsistent statement. He did say that they wanted the gun and he didn't feel like giving it to them. And the part about him being on probation, I think I am going to grant.
So the only part that we would want, Your Honor, is on page 36.
Yeah.
When Curry says you can call either one, you either can call one or two, we need that weapon. He says, I'll call Gaither because I think his testimony, he says that Gaither's always out to get him. And I believe I had a lot of questioning where I said, but when you were in trouble, you will always call Gaither. And I do believe that there is some value in the jury seeing his demeanor when talking about Gaither. Back in 2015, he didn't think that she was his enemy, at least during these interviews. So we would ask for a line
12 through 14.
Yes, from 12 through 14.
If it's for the demeanor.
Well, frankly, 19 through 22 seems to. Oh, no, that's the probation officer. Never mind.
Yeah, he's talking about
That's
the
something
probation.
different. Okay. What were you going to say?
I was going to just remind the court, the next day is going to be February 21, 2015, and you're permitting, I believe, a video audio recording. It's Detective Gaither with Mr. Copeland. So if you want to see the demeanor of Mr. Copeland and Detective Gaither, this would be cumulative.
Your Honor, I disagree that it'd be cumulative because I think that it's important that on multiple occasions, he had this comfort level with Detective Gaither versus his in-court testimony when he's making it seem as though Gaither was always attacking him, never just had it out for him. He had a relationship such that he always calls her when he was in need.
Potentially, there's
Well,
a 9. Oh,
I'm not sure that it actually establishes that because he's basically being told you either need to call one person or Gaither, and he's like, okay, I'll call Gaither. I think we can do without this.
the next round is 40, 40.
Timestamps, correct?
Sure, I don't know what the timestamps are, but the lines are page 35, starting with line 4, and then all the way through all of 36. Well, actually, through 37, line 2. Okay, Mr. Steele, next.
40, 40 through 41, 20, once we found it.
All right. Okay, so this is the very next thing. You need to keep in touch with Gator. You need to lay low, very low. Okay.
You see, you found it? Oh, yes, yes, yes.
Yeah,
Right.
it follows right from what we just, this is 37, line 4. Is it just the question?
Yeah, it's going to be the Detective Curry making all these statements, just giving all the instructions. And then I believe Miss Quarterman is then speaking, who's not going to be a witness.
So you're saying, sorry, 37, line 4 through
I'm taking it up to,
however long she's talking, maybe 38, line 8. I'm thinking, I don't know, I'm asking Mr. Steele, he's looking. Well, I don't know, it may go further than that.
well, there's just a lot of huzz.
There's not really much of anything
Correct.
getting said.
That's true. Goes up to, I believe it's going to go up to 41.
All right, and that'll encompass your item number 9 also, or no? Yes, okay.
No, that should not be.
No? Okay. State's response.
So when it goes to the page 37, line 4, you need to keep in touch with Gaither. Again, to me, that impeaches his whole notion on the stand.
Okay. Just that you need to keep in touch with Gaither, or are you gonna make this argument about the whole?
No, so there's other portions. We won't object to the you need to lay low
Okay.
portion of it. I know somebody close to you, it hurts. We can take that out. However, when he begins to ask Deshawn if she knows who the person is, which is page 37, line 21, and she says, by the time I looked at their room down their window, they had already started shooting. When we go over to page 38, Curry asks, is there anyone you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been there? And then she says, nah. Then Copeland says, tell him who's been there. He's talking about Tay. So here, we believe that is relevant because he said that he didn't know who he was. And so that would be impeachment from line 10. That would be a prior inconsistent statement, excuse me, from line 10 all the way through page 39, because he's encouraging, he being Copeland is encouraging Quarterman to tell Detective Curry who it is. And then on page 39, she eventually says Tay, who is there. So all of that is a contradiction to, would be a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, so let's take that a bit at a time. So the 37 line 4 down through 38 line 8, I'm going to rule out. So this part about Copeland essentially saying, okay, let's go ahead and be honest about who's there. And it's not so much her responses as it is him knowing and wanting, I guess, to be honest about who had been there. Is that your argument?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Steele.
I'll just maintain my position.
All right. I will permit that portion.
Would Your Honor give the line numbers, please?
So it would be 38 line 7? No. 10 through, you tell me, Miss Hilton, where it.
Well, I'm sorry, Your Honor, probably 5, because you probably need to understand why he says, tell him who's been there. So we would probably need to question anybody you let come over to the house recently that normally ain't been there.
Okay.
And then she says not, then he says, tell him who's been there.
Okay. All right. All right. So 38 line 5 through the end of 39, 40 line 2, 40 line 4.
40 line 2, because then he just goes into
Okay.
who's his brother.
All right, so that part is okay.
And the part of the court excluded started at, you need to get in touch with Gaither or exclude.
Yeah. Okay, what's our next item?
45-40 through 50-50.
All right, let's start to hear it.
Right now, we only know there's a guy by the name of Tate. That's a possible person. You know where Tate come from? What area he live in?
I don't know like that. I just know you know water breaking around here. I don't know like that. I just think Mama can be here. Before I think can be here, I know he was right there.
How old Tate? He about your age? You older?
He young.
Or you young?
He young man.
How old are you?
Page
So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you? You 20?
He 21. I'm 21.
You're about 20? So it's Tate that lives on, that's Mount Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. There's 2 places he was. You know what?
hanging when he came.
You started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville? But he said he's from Simpson. Well, yeah.
That's where he's from.
That's where he's from, Simpson. But you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
He went to club. We used to be at the club playing basketball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You have a lot to think about tonight.
All right, so Mr. Steele, your objection on this ground goes through where on the transcript?
through page 51, line 10.
Okay. So, 50 line 17 through 51 line 10, I can definitely see that being kind of just not anything the state needs. 50, page 50, line 17 through 51, line 10. What about before that, Mr. Steele? Is there anything particular before that that you think is objectionable?
Well, it's Ms. Quarterman speaking, but Your Honor, I'll waive, for purposes of what you just said, I'll waive the other opposition.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Mhm.
so where we started, that I would think that this particular section actually starts on page 46, half of line 19. Where Detective Thurman says, and right now we know, Yellen, there's a guy by the name of Tay, that's a possible person, you know where Tay comes from, what area he lives, and that's where he comes. I don't really know him like that, where he's from Kansas, Simpson, and they go.
All right, I think Mr. Steele's saying he's doesn't have objection to that part.
Well, I have objection, but I'm waiving. I'm waiving.
Are you saying waiving or waiting?
WAIV.
Okay.
I guess I don't have an objection then.
Right. All right. So what is the next portion we need to think about?
5350.
Hang on just a second. So it is 1:15, which I think is when I told the jury to be back. And is this is the statement you intend to play next, if possible? Is that right? Okay. All right. They'll just have to wait a few minutes. I think we're getting through it. What do you think? How much longer is this going to take?
I don't believe it'd take more. Once we find the transcript, it goes very fast.
Okay.
So, Your Honor, it's line 50, line 17 of page 50 through line 11 of page 51 that's coming out.
Correct. Yeah. All right. So then where's our next portion?
5350 through 5430.
Perfect.
It's number 10.
Thank you.
You know, it's kind of sad. Because at this point, you have a cousin, two cousins that's in jail. You have three other brothers. You have a baby. You have a baby mama. This your first child? Yes. Do you think that you'll be able
On page 53, Your Honor, line 13. Through line 19.
Okay.
On page 53.
Yeah.
Correct.
You know, me and her get into it every second of the day, every 5 minutes.
Miss Hilton.
That's fine, just so you know, it's kind of sad, it's supposed to cousin to, you think you get to your child grow up?
Right. Okay. That's out.
The next one, Your Honor, is 58 even to 5920. And it's number 11.
All right. Any idea where that is in the transcript? If not, we can just start listening until we find it.
Had nothing to do with none of it.
So basically,
On page 55,
watch this.
Thank you.
line 21.
All right.
Because I can't talk to the tips. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around. I call them promise, they don't want to hang around.
I'm lost.
But what the hell, where did all this come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug and washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now
I seen him in the club. I gave him depth. He gave me depth. And I was talking to him. Then he went and talked back to me. He's just like, yo, shit. You like, what he been at? You feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're at, like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
I'll waive that, Your Honor.
All right. Yeah.
The next one, Your Honor, is number 12,
Mm-hmm.
5950, which should flow right out.
Okay.
Situation hating on you for what you had
I know for
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. I'm
I'll waive that, Your Honor.
All right.
And then,
Miss Quarterman talking.
yes.
All right. Well, I don't know, but
Goes back to 36, so it's backwards.
oh, okay.
36 minutes to 38:10. Can we play it, Your Honor?
Yeah, thanks.
I don't know. So it's going to be before page 57.
Yeah, just yeah, if you'll play a little bit of it.
shit not gonna work. Why you be a damn snitch? Keep going.
You was on the first thing. So I see why you act like you did.
But then they want me to tell you.
You should have just said no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know.
Is that it, Mr. Steele, on page 32?
It's all, it goes up to, it starts there, it goes up to 34, line 18.
Okay.
It's basically Ms. Quarterman speaking. Mr. Copeland speaking as well, though. So if the court finds that it's context, then I'll waive it, but.
Okay. Let me look at it. All right. Seems to me like this is mainly Mr. Copeland talking. She does ask a couple of questions, but they're obviously questions and not statements. I think we are not going to have any idea what he's talking about otherwise. So I'm going to just allow that.
And the next one, Your Honor, is really the paragraph 7.
Uh-huh.
It's 42, 20, and it really encapsulates paragraph 8. And it goes up to 46, 29. So once we find the beginning, it'll be easier on the transcript. But it's a lot of talk about family members of Mr. Copeland and Miss Quarterman. I don't remember that even coming out for Miss Quarterman's family in this trial. as an inconsistent statement.
All right.
If that's page, we can hear it, but if that's page 40, where he talks about who his brothers are, and yes, we can listen to it.
Can we hear?
Yeah, let's hear the beginning of it.
It should be 4220.
Anybody you let come over to the house recently? Normally ain't been by there.
Nah, we just
Huh? Business.
Who yes?
I got a problem.
Bro, say.
So you gotta put this tag.
So, Mr. Steele, does this look like it's page 40 and 41?
I didn't hear it link up to that, but page 40 and 41, it definitely,
You'll object to that as well.
well, it's in here because that's, what I'm referring to, but I did not hear it yet. I still can't find it.
I'm
in the
not either,
transcript.
but
It's right after, Your Honor, the portion that we did just speak about when Mr. Copeland is saying who came to the house and Tay came to the house. Then immediately after that, Detective Curry starts asking about his brothers, Mr. Copeland's brothers, and that goes from page 40, line 4 through approximately page 46, line 19.
okay, so maybe it's somewhere in there, but are y'all good with redacting that part?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Okay. And the next one, Your Honor, would be, that should take care of paragraph 8 as well,
Okay.
and 7. And then the next one, I believe the court's going to let it in over objection. So I'll waive it. I'll stand on it, but I understand you ruled.
Okay.
And that's division 1 of paragraph 9. Division 2 is Mr. Copeland's relationship with his probation officer. We heard a little bit of that earlier. He said he gets along great. I don't know why that's in there, but I think you let it in just a minute ago. So if I'm wrong, I'm not trying to
It's
be
something
wrong.
we just cover. It's the same thing we just covered.
Yes, I believe so.
I mean, we can, if you can point me to it, I can look back and see what
No, I believe you.
I said, unless anybody's,
I mean, if the state wants it out, I just don't see how it's relevant, but I think
I
you
don't
let
know
it-
where it is.
I think you let it in, so
I don't know. Can you point me to where in the transcript?
no.
Okay, fair enough. Can you play it?
Yes, 4017 through 4040, and this is paragraph 9, division 2.
Okay.
Every time something happens, I call her phone. I get the change, and I tell her exactly what happened. And she come out my house, and I explain everything what happened to her. It's the first thing I always do. I used to tell her stuff before, like what's going on.
It's page 36 to page 37, line 2.
That already came out?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that's out.
Okay. Then number 3, you've already denied that objection.
Okay.
So I'm moving on to 4 unless I disagree. Did somebody disagree? Number 4. I believe you, under your ruling, you're letting that in. I maintain it's not an inconsistent statement with the testimony, but I believe your honorable court ruled against that. So
Okay.
that's number 4.
I don't know.
And we could play it, sure. It's 52 even to 53.50.
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. Let me tell you why.
It is page 52, line 11.
Gates gonna call my phone when I was referring out the like she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You did? Everybody right there. You did? Everybody did.
I don't want to waive it, but you know, to be fair, you've ruled about the snitch and. it
Oh,
coming,
yeah. So you mean like the concept of it? I haven't looked at this particular piece of that. Yeah, but yes, I will permit that in.
Okay.
I thought you were saying we'd already looked at this. Okay, I understand now what you're saying.
Just based upon your ruling.
I appreciate it. Okay. Well, it's in, so it doesn't matter.
And then that should be going up to number 5 of that paragraph 9.
Mm-hmm.
And this is Mr. Copeland discussing his life and lessons in his life and spiritual beliefs. I like that out, and that's 5430 through 58.
Every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together. She put me out, guess what I do? I leave. And I think about what's going on. And I do whatever I do to talk and get that.
And what would, I think the objection to this is relevance. Is that right?
Yes, he's
Okay,
talking about life.
What's the state's response? All right, they'll take that out.
So just to be short, page 53, line 21 to page 54, line 10.
Yes. Line,
Nobody
line 15 is what I have.
had nothing to do with none of it.
Okay. Through 54, line 15.
Well, I made a mistake. I apologize. Isn't it the next? It's up to page 55, line 11. All of that
Okay.
is his same, unless I'm reading it too quickly, it's the same. You know, he talks about if his child didn't cry that day, then he would have been in the house and they could have shot into the house. And he's just talking. Yeah, I mean, he's being smart, I guess, and thoughts on life, but it would never come into a trial, in my opinion.
Yeah, we would agree up to line 23. However,
Wait, hang on. What page are you
sorry,
on?
I'm sorry. We would agree to redact up to page 53, line 21 through page 54, line 23.
Okay.
After that, he says, everybody keeps telling me to hide, lay low with what money. I believe there was a lot of question about who he spoke with about after all of this started to happen. He then talks about I wasn't looking for trouble. He goes in and out of this statement, but towards the end, that's all. I didn't shot, I didn't kill, I ain't asked nobody to do. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have any.
Slow down a little bit.
Sorry, I was going 250 words a minute.
Yeah, you were.
That's all I can. I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't kill. I ain't asked nobody to do it. I had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem. And so when he says everything I said is cap or everything I said to the detectives is a lie, I believe portions of this paragraph should come in.
Okay, so maybe starting at 55, line 8 right now. I ain't done nothing, man. Blah, blah, blah.
I agree.
Okay.
I won't object.
All
I'll
right.
waive the objection at that.
Yeah.
I see what he said.
All right. Next.
The next one is paragraph 9, number 6, and Your Honor, you've already ruled on that and
Okay.
overruled the objection. So I'm
All
going
right.
to number 7, if that's
Thank
okay.
you. Yep.
And it's the same exact answer. It's about the snitch.
Okay.
And then number 8 on the same paragraph. It's Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland discussing, they call him Moontung, but it's Mr. Sledge, SLEDGE.
All right. And I don't know where that is, so if you want to maybe start.
122.18.
No. Sharia said she called Motu.
Sharia called Motu?
I think that she said she called.
I'm gonna try to hear y'all find out.
Trey about Tarzan. He called the kid.
I'm not hearing anything right now.
That's all it was, but I can't find it in the transcript.
Yeah, can you start that part over?
122:18.
Everything. Hmm.
No. No. Sharia said she called Motu.
Sharia got more.
I think she said she called.
I'm gonna find out. Trey about
I
Tarzan.
think that's page 75, and Mr. Steele can correct me. It sounds like page 75, line 14, maybe? I'll let him confirm. Because they're saying.
Everything. Hmm.
I think Motu. No.
Before she was the most liberal U.S. senator, Kamala Harris was the liberal San Francisco prosecutor, the most progressive in all of California. She let an MS-13 gang member go, who then murdered a father and his 2 sons.
Trey about Tarzan. He called the kid.
There's a lot of unintelligibles in the transcript. I just don't know what.
I think it's unintelligible on the video as well.
Yeah, I'm not so sure what the relevance is. I hear Moontung, so if you don't hear that, it says unintelligible, but
Yeah. So is that where it starts though?
yes.
Okay. Y'all need that? And how long is the play time on this video with the redactions? About an hour?
I'd say so, maybe a little less actually.
Okay.
Yeah, and Your Honor, for this portion of it, which is, the interview is pretty much over and they're in the room
Yeah.
just talking. There's only a particular portion on page 74
Uh-huh.
that the state intended to play.
Okay.
It says unintelligible here, but it's gonna be page 74, line 19.
Okay.
And Kenneth Copeland, I believe I hear him say, no matter which way it go, I'm gonna lose anyway if I tell them that Tay did it. Now he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom, he gonna tell everybody I told on him. Like, shh, that's what I'm saying. And then he asks, how does Max find out?
Okay.
And so,
Everything after that, you're not playing anyway? When Miss Quarterman starts talking?
hold on.
Okay.
No. For page 74, line 19 through page 75, line 8 to that's what we would be
All
intending
right,
to play.
and I can't tell whether that's part of what is being objected to or not.
I won't object to that.
Okay, and then don't play the rest of it, basically.
Yes, Your Honor.
So I think we're through that. Or is 11 something different?
No,
Oh, you're saying no objections to that, okay.
I don't mind that being played.
All
If
right.
it doesn't play, I can play it, but.
Okay,
But otherwise, everything after is done. I think I hear excluded except for that portion. That's what I was asking.
yes,
So we have line 10 on page 75 through the end of the interview. Is that what I'm hearing?
is out, yes.
Well, that's true, but it goes earlier. I thought Ms. Hilton said it starts earlier when the two of them, I'm sorry, when Ms. Quarterman and Mr. Copeland are in the room together, I was moving to exclude everything except for a little portion, and then I don't object to those pages just written out or said by Ms. Love, and that little portion is the 1:0015 through 1:0450, which I have to play it to tell you exactly where it is, but in the interest of time, if the state doesn't play it before I played it, I would address the court.
If anybody can just tell me the time, the page number and the line, so I can make sure that's out, I'm good.
So I understood Ms. Hilton to be saying she wanted to play starting at page 74, line 19, which in our transcript is essentially just unintelligible for a long time and then go to jail, but, okay. So is everybody on the same page about that?
And to be clear, Your Honor, so starting at page 61,
Okay, 61, okay.
we would stop playing from from line 21
Okay,
all the way through page 74, line 15.
okay. All right.
And
There's
then,
agreement that that's the part he was intending to cover. Okay,
and then we'll pick up with the 74,
line 19.
19, ending at 75, line 8, and then
Right.
redact everything after that.
That's right. Okay,
Can I have a comfort break before we bring the jurors out?
yeah. But unless y'all need to go, like, we don't need ever, I would like, let's make it as quick as possible, okay? That doesn't mean everybody take a 20-minute break. That means 5 minutes. What you need, Mr. Chart?
Your Honor, regarding the January 28, 2015
Yes.
transcript, I have identified the locations in the transcript,
Okay.
and I believe we're working on the same transcript for this statement, this
Okay.
interview. And as close to the timestamps as I could without playing it in court. For 3 spots that were taken out that my understanding would be kept in regarding him, Mr. Copeland talking about possible people who killed Donovan Thomas, and then also the more precise location of the conversation about Trevante Turner and Rich Homie Kwan and Mr. Copeland in the barbershop.
All right. So why don't we, your plan is to play this February 20th one. It'll take about an hour, maybe a little less. Then we'll take a break and then y'all can, either you can get with Miss Hilton at that time or with Miss Love in the meantime, but let Miss Hilton run to the restroom. All right. Like 5 minutes. Let's go ahead and get the jury in. Oh, and Mr. Copeland also. Thank you. This was a perfect example of how lawyers vastly underestimate how long they're going to talk. I love that this was going to be 15 minutes, maybe an hour and 15 minutes. Oh, well. We got through it.
Thank you.
I really need y'all to think, though, at the end of the evenings, what's going to come up tomorrow? What might I need to go ahead and get done? What might I need to tell the judge about? Thank you. Go ahead, Ms. Holden.
Your Honor, this time to state would like the tender State's Exhibit 378 Yankee Charlie, which is the February 20th, 2015 interview as a prior inconsistent statement.
All right, that's
And
admitted.
thank you, Your Honor.
Oh, this your ex, right?
Yeah.
So son got your first name is your middle initial, right?
My middle initial
Is it? But ain't that his first name? Your son.
No, this is not. My last name Copeland.
He's talking about your middle name. Is that her first name?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. DAISHAWN Quarterman. And then another day, I think when that happened yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna read you this statement. Both of you. Neither one of you in custody, but I just have to read it so you know your rights. That you're the right to remain silent, and you do not have to make any statement at all. That any statement that you make may be used against you in the court of law. That I have the right to counsel with an attorney before making any statement, and have said attorney present with me while I'm making a statement. That if I do not have enough money to employ an attorney, I have the right to have one appointed by the courts to represent me, to counsel with him before making any statement, and to have him present with me while I am making a statement. That if I request an attorney, no questions will be asked for me until an attorney is present to represent me. Based on this statement, both of y'all statements, are y'all willing to freely get a statement? Okay, okay. And that I have read, and that you have not been threatened or promised to have been made to induce me to sign this waiver. So ain't nobody threatening you to sign this waiver, anything like that. You don't feel like I'm Investigator Curry, Investigator OK Curry. What you drop?
Oh, man, I'm trying to see more about it.
What's wrong over here? You need to plug your phone over here?
Yeah,
They don't be blowing up, is it? You sign right there with an X and that. All right. So we'll get over here. On the 19th of February.
We're gonna pause at 1:41.
All right.
We're gonna resume at 1:49.
Thank you.
Why would they be still shooting at you?
This should give me a headache, man. To get with, man. Everybody asks the same question, man. This bad thing about it, man. I can't say. It's bad thing about everything that's going on, man. I could have got hurt. She could have her other baby. And come back, question me, ask me what happened. I can't even say what it's about, man. I can't. I honestly, man. I just know they say I got 97 days to live, man. If I ain't dead 97 days, shoot up the neighborhood. That's the only thing I really can suggest go by right now. All this because of flesh and money. Nah. Me and Kelly had beef. We didn't even have beef because it been plenty of time we won't see each other in the street and talk about it. Let it go. Shook this nigga hand. He walked this way, I walked this way. We let it go.
So you brought up Kale. You know about what happened to Kale, right?
Yeah, I heard it.
What you hear?
I heard he got shot.
You don't know who shot?
Cause he had a problem with so many different people. But they only got their main attention on me. Whatever happened to hand one of them, I did it. I'm sitting right here with you. Anything happened, I did it. It don't matter. It never failed. All I've been doing, keeping the track of where I was, where I am. So if anything happened, I can always just have my story and proof. So you come out here and check. These folks tell you I never did it. You have my phone records, everything. Show you, man. I don't call, text, talk to nobody. None of that, man. I mean, you stunning, man.
But my thing about it is, I'm trying to figure out right now. They done shot up what? Your sister's house?
My sister, my brother, her mama, my other partner, man, about 5, 6 people's house.
So they shot up 5, 6 people's houses looking for you. And if they can't get you, they trying to get them.
No, see, I don't know what's going on, because truth been told, man, I've been in the streets. I can take pictures where I be at. They didn't show up. It's only one time they showed up at one place I took a picture at. You feel me? They showed up when I left. Some guy there told me, like, well, a white truck, whatever color, a gold title truck pulled up, like 6 some niggas in there. Like, for real, bro. I just act like it wasn't that, because I don't be wanting everybody thinking. Folk come at me or this and that. But out of all the pictures I took, they showed up one time. I ride my 4-wheeler. I have a 4-wheeler. Every Sunday, I get with all the other guys that got one. I ride through the city. Wherever they go, I ride with them.
So you've been riding with them lately?
Yeah, you want to see videos? I got videos on Instagram. I've been riding everywhere. I was not gonna be out.
But I'm just saying, why they ain't taking you out with the rest of them?
Guess what? Listen, I just put up a video today. Yesterday at the store, willingly. I'm not recording and leaving. I'm putting them up as I'm right there. I ride. I have no helmet. I never ride with no helmet.
Who do you think at this point? Do you recognize anybody in the car that tonight, this evening, that shot at you? Do you recognize anybody?
I couldn't even see that face.
You recognize who it is. I'm just waiting on you to be real with me about it.
They won't stop me.
So you saying the loyalty, not knowing who is out here shooting at your baby mama and your baby ain't gonna stop it? Because you can't sit here and tell me today who you recognize as the person who was shooting at you. If this stuff was loyalty, if they had, all the rules of the gangsters or being a gang member, all this other stuff, you don't truly mess with family. You mess with everything else around. You don't come to the house.
I'll die go ahead with my family. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I didn't shoot one of them. I haven't did nothing to them. I honestly haven't. They've been shooting up all these houses. I haven't retaliated not one time. I'm gonna tell you why I haven't. Because I feel like police out to get me. They can call me. Guess what? They can call me. I put all my pride to the side and put a lot of faith in her to handle this. And guess what? It's still going on.
You know why it's still going on? Because we only getting half of it. You know one of the dudes that sit in that car that shot at you, and you were sitting here today and won't tell. How do you think we're supposed to help you in all this stuff that's going on?
It's the whole gang out there. The minor stuff.
And so I don't even understand. You was 30 feet. Huh?
I couldn't, I was.
Who you associated with? And then everything else that done rolled about with it is starting to come back to haunt. And where your cousin at now?
Which one?
Which one? Either one.
In jail.
Both of them? And you out here on the streets trying to survive. And now you at this point.
But you see, one of my cousins, he getting tortured though.
Huh?
He getting tortured.
What you mean he getting tortured?
He getting shot at, stabbed, all this, because I'm already going to enough by something I didn't do. And I know if I was to tell you what's going on, which is I know they're going to be on records and all this here, and we got to get a lot of them, get his skirt back. First thing I'm going to do, send 2 places, to street and to prison. And float it all around, sit up level, and went all around prisons. But my name over there, I'm not going that way to him. I'm not going to none of that. Nigga that shot at me, my girl and my baby. I almost shot my face off. As we were running, I'm not for sure, but I thought I heard one of the bullets hit that car seat or graze the car seat. I don't know.
Did you, when you got the car seat in there, did you see any bullets in it?
No, I really did look at it.
Stop at 158.40, Your Honor. And we're going to pick up at 159, line 159.10. All right.
This gonna make it worse on me.
You're a better man than me.
No, I ain't. I don't look at myself as nobody. I just know the trouble I'm putting myself in. Just know. I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing, man. Can't go to no job. Can't do none of this shit. I know the street gonna be a field. All the things going on right now, just waiting on you need to catch up with me and kill me.
So how do you feel that you know that they gonna catch up to you and kill you? How does that make you feel?
Just take care of my family right now while I can. Just what I've been doing. I can't run from it. It's a game. It's a whole game acting. Different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every day. It could be different niggas every 10 times a day.
after you? What gang after you? Look at your phone. Huh? There's a phone right there? No.
I've never let anybody hurt my family.
So what gang is after you?
Blood gang.
That's a big broad gang.
I'm not scared no more. Not. First I was afraid.
So you're not, at this point, you're not scared of that.
It's gonna happen regardless. There's nowhere I can run to. It's nothing, man. It's nothing to stop it, man. Only thing to stop it is these police do their job, find out who killed that man. And whatever, man. And show these niggas it ain't me. It gets some of them out of it. Shit crazy, man. My head hurt, man. I've been stressed way before this shit happened, man. Only thing about it, man, they slowed down on the show. I thought they started finding out what's going on.
And just pick right back up. For somebody you know, that you won't sit here and tell me who it is. But it's okay. It's okay.
It's not that, man. It's just the consequence behind it, man.
Well,
The streets are worse.
if
The streets worse, man. It's worse. You got
well, you saw the car when it hit the tree. I mean, you saw the car when it hit the house.
Yeah. I watched it jump out.
And you watched them shoot at you again. How many was in the car?
3.
3 people in the car. And you knew one of them. Or do you know more than one?
Huh?
You knew one of them?
We're stopping at 2:02:25, and we'll resume again at 2:02:51.
It ain't that. Truth is, man. I want to say it was that person because I'm not 100% sure. I know on the one person that knew where the house was. I don't want to get the wrong person locked up.
You're not going to get the wrong person locked up. We already know that person, whoever it is, they hurt or injured. So regardless of the situation, it's going to come to rest. I just want you to be able to sleep at night. Now, all the other stuff that we got going on, and you're probably not going to sleep because of the situation that's going on.
You didn't check to see that somebody comes to the house?
No, they checking. We'll wait eventually. Some of the stuff that we saw out there, we know that they know. One way or another. Because you shot back.
I'll tell you what's stressing me out, man.
What stress you at?
A lot, man. A lot. A lot of stuff stressing me out, man. And the main thing that's stressing me out, man, I have no help.
What help do you need?
You know, I had canine talk obligation, right?
Mm-hmm.
Somehow the word hit the street. Now, I told Gaten a lot of stuff, but they didn't get out. But just this time, they hit the streets. Now people have been me sideways.
That's mine. Hello? Yeah. Hold on for a minute.
be a damn snitch. So I'm gonna keep going.
You want to start the first place. So I still ain't act like you did.
I didn't. They want me to say I did.
You should have just said no. I thought you knew who it was.
I do know who it was.
You just said you didn't know what to say.
I did when you jumped out the car. You know exactly what I saw.
Who?
She got me dizzy, man. My blood pressure up.
I had to be walking somewhere right there. Or something. Stealing police right there. They had to be walking
They could have ran up the car. Could have ran up the car, but had somebody come get them. It ain't too many niggas after me. Is everybody behind Kill? Is they cool? Is taking them?
Me and Judy, I seen
So,
your sister.
hey, that's not my sister.
And my friend, she on the phone with him today.
That ain't my sister.
She said
I blocked all my issues.
she said
She-
on the phone with Shell.
They said Taylor, MEC Taylor, for killing and shooting. Then she go telling everybody I shot her out for the whole time. She got killed them out there. And Taylor, they know Taylor put them up. And killing them wait on Taylor pull up. When Taylor pull up, nigga high, jump out of the bush and shoot on Taylor cup. Then tell everybody I did it. Tell them my damn sister.
We're stopping at 207-24, Your Honor. And we're going to restart at 211-48.
Could you pick up an agility ladder for my daughter?
I got you.
I think she's going pro at basketball.
Thank you.
We got 2 days
Thank you.
going right
Yeah.
now. So what you think's the next step?
For the party where everyone wants their flavor, to the party of one, or just to make that party more special.
I got a problem.
No, Chase.
So you gotta put this tag. So Tay has been the only one that's been over in the area that you.
For them, they don't like. This is the only person.
Say it again, I can't hear.
This only person who's been there that they have a problem with him.
So Tay is the only one that's been there that have a problem with him and those that you live there.
Yeah.
Now, all the people that we saw coming in and
We're ending at
out of there, who are those guys?
My brother.
Your brother.
212-52. And we're going to resume at 2:15:11.
What area do you live in?
I don't know like that. I just know from him. What is breaking around him? I don't know like that. I just seen him in Kennedy a couple times.
Oh, so he's from Mechanicsville and Simpson. Well, Mechanicsville and Simpson, that's a,
Yeah, that was before he was in Kennedy. I know he was right there.
how old is Tate? You about your age? You older?
He young.
Oh, you young?
He young man.
How old are you? 23. So you like 18, 19, something like that? How old are you?
20.
You 20?
He 21. About 21.
He 20. You're at 20. So Tay that lives on that's around Simpson and was over on Simpson in Mechanicsville. That's two places you know what?
hanging when he came to Canada.
You started hanging when he came to Mechanicsville, but he said he's from Simpson. Or
That's where he's from.
that's where he's from, Simpson, but you met him over there in Mechanicsville.
He went to club. We used to be at club playing basketball.
Well, one thing I want to tell you, you gotta look at her. You gotta look at your baby girl. Full circle. You have a lot to think about tonight. And how many people in this wide scope I need that weapon. Because that's gonna be crucial. That's gonna be crucial.
They gonna be who?
Crucial. Crucial. We're gonna need that a crucial piece to this puzzle.
12/17/41, Your Honor. I mean, 2/17. And we're going to resume at 2/19/46.
We probably had that. If I didn't do what I supposed to did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. I'm where they moved when I shot that.
Okay.
We're just going to pause.
There's some sound issue.
And I think my mic, maybe it's back.
Oh, they crashed because I shot at them. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad about it.
You was offended.
Some fat there, they seen they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mama too.
And they didn't care.
Speak up into the mic,
We're just
please.
asking if we can pause until we get the sound situated.
Y'all want to take a break? I don't know how long it's gonna be. Yeah, you can step outside, but stay very close because we could get it fixed in hopefully 5 minutes. I doubt if that's what'll happen, but. Go ahead and test it just in case. Thanks. Okay, so, and you're gonna do January 28th next? All right, when we were reviewing January 28th, there was one part of it that there was a foundation that was gonna need to be laid, and I don't know if y'all thought about whether that got laid or not.
Which,
About, it was around, I think, page of the transcript, page 42 through 43, about whether Mr. Copeland had a foundation for knowing about a beef between Bloody J and Mr. Williams, I think is what it was. Anybody? Okay,
so we have that out. Your
okay.
Honor?
Then we won't, as long as y'all have it out. All right, great.
But Your Honor, since
Yeah.
Your Honor is talking about January 28th, we were just discussing the other portions of it.
Okay.
Line, page 20, I'm sorry, page 82, line 21 through 86, line 14. Mr. Sharp gave me that timestamp as to who killed Nut. I believe that we addressed that earlier today, and the court said that we should go ahead and play it since it's something that we had initially planned not to play, but there were 3 other
Yeah,
portions.
I mean, I didn't say y'all should. I said you might
In
want
fairness.
to if it was gonna come in anyway.
You did.
Okay.
And there were 3 other portions, I think, that we had not addressed that the state had initially taken out.
Okay.
Page 87, line 20 to page 94, line 1, as well as, you can check behind me, page 140, line 24 through page 142, line 1, page 183, line 1 through page 186, line 1. These timestamps, these portions in the transcript were portions that Mr. Sharp and I discussed before the last break ended.
Okay.
And he said that
Could you give up your coffee for a cup of mushrooms? I did, and it's the best thing I ever did for my health and well-being. Rise is a one.
page 140 and page 183,
Right.
they dealt respectively with the witness and Tay, and the last 2 dealt with who killed Nut. And he indicated that that is a portion that the defense would also have played. I believe it's a portion that the state had initially not intended to play. Also, what we told the defense is that in the event that the court says it probably would be better if the state played these portions, particularly page 183, line 1 to 186, line 1, the state would also be seeking to play page 178, line 7 through page 182, line 24 as context. And I just wanted to bring that to the court's attention because on the very last break, there seemed to be a little bit of dissension as to what our current position was on all of those.
All right, so the court is not going to tell the state how to try its case. It is up to y'all. But if those are not objectionable, inadmissible, and you know that the defense intends to play them, it remains up to you whether you want to play them or not.
Okay, so based on what we discussed, I think that there will be an objection to the state playing page 178, line 7 through page 182, line 24.
All right.
And that's it.
Okay. You know, it may be that you tell me, and then I'll look at it while we're listening to this next thing.
Here's what's going on.
Okay.
The state doesn't want to play certain portions of this. They know we will play them.
Sure.
The state is conditioning on the last one, 183 line 1 to 186 line 1. The state is specifically trying to condition them playing it with us agreeing that they can play 178 line 7 to 182 line 24 as to provide context.
Okay.
We do not believe it provides any context, and that section was already kept out. Okay?
Okay.
So we don't believe it provides any context. So if we have to litigate it, we can litigate it. If the state wants to not play the portions they don't like, then we will certainly introduce them and talk about it ad nauseum when it's our turn to talk. We're just making this overly
Right.
complicated because they want to play this extra thing as showing context, and we don't believe it does. And if Your Honor believes it does, then I guess they could play it. But
And Your Honor, to be clear,
Yeah.
from 178 line 7 all the way through 186 line 1 was what was out. So with the defense asking for most of that to come in, we're just asking for the entire section to come in. So I want to be very clear about what is happening right now.
we keep saying it's out. It was out, but
It was out by agreement, right? Or had I mean,
I don't believe
can
so. I
flip
think it was
back and
out.
look.
Your Honor, it was a section that the state, when we first argued this back in June, it was a section that the state wanted out. The previous Judge
Okay.
Glanville stated, you don't have to play it, but if they want to play it, they can.
Okay, didn't we redo every one of the statements?
Right, and this was still one that was a state's redaction that we didn't address because
So when they're
we
saying
didn't.
it was out, they're not saying that you ruled it out. They're saying that they just took it out. And so
Okay. Okay.
I think it's 6 and 1 and half a dozen other.
Well, it's not 6 of one, half dozen of another. That's two entirely different things. But let's get the jury in and continue with this February 20th statement. And I will try to take a look at what the part that y'all are talking about and my prior. So did I make a prior ruling on this portion at all?
No, Your Honor.
No. Okay. So I will look at it and see what my ruling would be. What is the objection to that part? What's the defense objection to 178, 1 through 182, 24, or whatever it is, 7?
now, I'm not looking at the transcript from our prior
Right.
discussions. I believe that you ruled that part out.
You do think that I ruled it out?
But
All
I
right,
will
I'll
not,
have to go
I
back
will
and
not
look.
swear to it, but I think the reasoning is because, again, I haven't listened to the tape in court, but looking at the transcript, I think it makes reference to Shellkel wanting to kill Jeffrey's sister is what's in the transcript. And I believe Mr. Steele objected to that, but
Okay.
I could be wrong.
All right.
I did object.
Okay.
Your Honor, can I just ask for clarity? What page are we on? My pages got messed up on the current transcript that we were given,
I have no idea.
February 21st or January 28th?
the one that's being played.
Right now, we are on page 51,
Thank you. Do you know what
line 12.
All right, let's get the jury in, continue with the February 20th. Keep fingers crossed that the sound doesn't go out again. All right, we don't know why, but the sound is back, so we're all just gonna hope that it stays that way. Unbelievable. It's evident, or just, I don't know.
You're good.
Let's give it a shot.
We probably had that. If I didn't do what I did what I did. Because I know for a fact, when I ran around, the car wasn't moving no more. They stopped the car. The only way they moved when I shot that. The only way they crashed, because I shot at them. It's the only way. They were still shooting. Every time I shot, they stopped shooting. Every time I stopped shooting, I tried to get back in the house. I wasn't trying to hurt them, just trying to get us away. That's all I was trying to do. If I did hurt, I'm not mad at that.
You was offended.
Some fact is, they had a clear view of me. They seen me walk to the car with the baby.
So they knew you had your baby.
They saw the baby. You seen the baby mama too.
And they didn't care.
They did.
Anything else you want to talk to me about?
How do I survive this? How could I survive this? I can't go nowhere if I don't have any money. I'm tell you what. I'm broke now. Because Gabriel called my phone when I was in front of the door. Like she wanted me to talk. She wanted me to come out and talk. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Everybody right there. Yeah. Everybody did. I love when I ain't talk to her. Now, seem like everybody look at me like I'm a snitch now. It's just like I can get her money. You know, I was just getting money just by doing nothing. It's like, hey man, I need to buy this right here. Just hanging around. Go to the mall, you pay for everything. Bird man, they all them. Yeah. Now, I'm came out here. They think I'm a snitch.
Why'd you come?
Why'd I come?
Mm-hmm.
Cause my name came up in something I didn't do. And the only way to click, come out and prove myself. Same day it happened. You said, think I shot at these people, I shot their houses up, run tests on them. If I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna be scared shot dead.
Stop there at 2:23, Your Honor. We're gonna resume play at 2:23:47.
Every second of the day, every 5 minutes we together. She put me out, guess what I do? I leave. And I think about what's going on. And I do whatever I do to talk and get that good with her. To be out with her and the baby. Until that time comes. Because for what I've been witnessing and been seeing lately, I've been saying God have been with me. But I don't know, I got my mind like that because
it ain't gonna stop. No matter what happens. It's not gonna be me. It's gonna be somebody I love. If somebody I love get hurt, I already step in front of the gun. And tonight what happened, I honestly, God, tell the truth, man. I didn't want no problem with nobody. It was hard to get me to stay in the house. I stay in the house a whole day until we get ugly. We get ugly, I go right around. Get on Instagram, make funny jokes, just clear my mind. I can't think. I have a handful of problems. And I come back in the house, get ugly with her. Sleep in the living room, sleep on the floor, or whatever. But I be there, see my baby. I go to sleep, wake up to it. But at the end of the day, man,
So you,
Stopping at 2:25:24. Resuming at 2:27:03.
I ain't shot that nigga. I ain't killed that nigga. I ain't had nobody to do it. Had nothing to do with it. Didn't have a problem with it.
so at this
Didn't have
point,
nobody house getting shot up. Didn't have nothing to do with none of that.
so basically, Young Thug washed his hands of you.
Yeah. Because I can't talk to the touch. And then folks in the street saying, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch, I'm a snitch. Nobody don't want to hang around. I call them promise, they don't want to hang around. Like, what the hell, where the hell all this come from? What the hell is going on?
So basically, Young Thug done washed his hands of you. And Birdman. And now,
I seen him in the club, I gave him that, he gave me that. And I was talking to him. That nigga wouldn't even talk back to me. He's like, yo. Shit. You like, what he been at? You feel me? But what he did do, he called when you're happy. Like, everything, all is okay. You feel me? But
that's it. And then now, you being accused of shooting somebody or having somebody shot you have nothing to do with. And now you got that retaliation coming on you.
now, you know what else? I heard somebody say, I'm the reason, I said, I pulled Doug into this. They do what they say. I'm the reason they bring Thug name up, saying Thug had something to do with it because of me. So folks going around saying I'm trying to mess up his career. You know what I'm saying? How y'all mess up his career? I didn't have nothing to do with it. You know, I get it. I don't know what the hell is going
So
on.
do you think somebody based on this situation hating on you for what you had?
I know for
because you came from where they couldn't get to.
I know this kid, this him. Well, I'm 100% sure. He started this. He was man. Him always had a problem. None of his crew members, none of them never had a problem. None of them. It was always him and me and him.
You and who?
Me and Kev.
You and Kev.
It started with me and him. That's how it started. Now,
did you take something from Kev?
Never in life. Never in life.
What did he take something from you?
Never. He tried. He tried to take money from me. Last time we was in the club, punched me in the face, tried to go and fight with. I hold on to the money. Nobody take no money from me. You didn't make jump on me. Boom, come out of the club. They went their way, we went our way. Then, 5-6 days later, hold up, there was Monday to whatever the day it was, Friday. Nigga get killed. And then when he get killed, the same person killed. Who they did it? That club. Nothing was in the club. Y'all live still there. If I wanted to go get some revenge, anything, I would have did it right there, right then and there. I wouldn't have waited, none of that. Feel me?
What club y'all get a fight?
Kush. That was then. But before I always had to show person I wasn't a problem. The club on the dead on Kush, he stopped me one day at the door like, I can't let you in. Y'all have too much going on. So he pulled me in the back, man, I'm talking face to face. I told him, I said, if you can let your man, you let me in. And you see who the problem is. Just pay attention both ways. He did 2 weeks. He did that Monday and the next Monday. And he seen that they started with me both times. Not only that because I know he watching me, but they just how I was. I didn't care about another nigga. I don't care about what you got, but it don't concern me. You know what I'm saying? Just come and have fun. That's why all in my mind. And it went from there. And then the last time, Derek said, now I've been watching you. I see you ain't the problem. You did. But everybody, he has so much fear in a lot of people's heart. You did. And it's just like that, man. Then this nigga Nut getting killed. Had a lot of people messing with him, and they don't went around and told everybody how he did it. They try to turn everybody against me. They even try to turn those against me. But yeah,
But he still called you.
Yeah.
Just to check on him. He called you today?
Yeah, he called me. I just didn't get it though. Yeah, like, but they just other people saying that they didn't want me and him together because I got a lot going on, and they don't want him to get caught up in it and mess up his career or something. But it's just like, it just seems like everything going downhill for them. Since these niggas put me in, it's all type of stories going around, but they still targeting me. I don't heard other stories. I don't even heard stories that they had an ending to it. But it's still going. The nigga, when Kelly got shot, crazy thing about it, I was on Instagram the whole time making videos. It's called Beyond Video, and we just hit people and talk. I was on it the whole time, and when we got done playing, they called like when Kelly got shot. Okay, why y'all telling me? Well, you know they saying you did. Like, man, look, man, my Instagram page tell it all, man. Like, yeah, we seen you on there. But after that, after he got shot, like 2 days ago, they came back and said somebody else did. Say, kill no who to trust. But they say he in jail. But he don't want to talk to the girl no more. Because he thinks she had something to do with it, or whatever. So, anywhere it goes, man, they gonna always have a way to put me in everything.
Who is Kelly will be talking?
The girl Trees. They gonna have a way to put me in everything. Who got something to do with it? Who got something to do with it? Who got something to do with it?
So they
Stopping at 233.50. And resuming at 2:50:25.
No matter where it go, I'm gonna lose you with it. I tell them, take it, I'm gonna go to jail. Man, and he go to jail. When he go to jail, boom. He don't tell everybody I told him.
You got them number. I got the big one.
You know what I'm saying? Shit on the, man, shit, I ain't know. How the hell Mets find out? This shit set up, bro.
Started at 2:51:39. And I believe that's the conclusion of this video.
All right, do y'all want to just approach the bench about the other issue?
Before she was the most liberal U.S. Senator, Kamala Harris was the liberal San Francisco
Anyway, we got it. I did not excuse anybody. Where did two defendants go? And why? We have had restroom break after restroom break after restroom break. They're gonna have to hold it like the rest of us. I did not take a recess. I mean, I realize it might be a little confusing because we're up here seemingly with no idea what we're doing. So, you know, it might look like we're on a recess, but it's not y'all's fault. All right, I think we've got everybody back. Okay. Go ahead.
So part of the confusion is that in the state's redaction, they redacted everything the same color, meaning the things that Your Honor kept out, and then they did their own redactions that Your Honor didn't keep out, and it's all the same color, which has made the review a little bit difficult. So I've had to make sure everything is redacted as ordered, but also check behind the redactions to make sure they were ordered. So that's all I'm asking, is that these portions be played. And I understand the state, ultimately, Your Honor, I think, has discretion to control the way that the courtroom operates. And certainly the state has some say in how they present their case. But based on the amount of time we're playing these statements, it doesn't make a lot of sense for us to have to play little segments to make it complete.
Yeah, I mean, I think everybody understands that. That's not an evidentiary ruling. That is, the state is either gonna make a call. If there is something that y'all intend to play that is not evidentially objectionable, they can decide it makes more sense to just play it all at once. So I think the only thing we have an issue with, it's not those first three groupings, right? It's the, y'all would like to play, and y'all intend to play, if they don't, 183 line 1 through 186 line 7, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so they can either play that or not play that. But their argument is, if they do play that, they also believe that 178, line 7 through 182, line 24, also needs to come in essentially like for completeness. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. And if there are portions, my understanding at the bench is that the main issue is page 178, line 22 through 24. If that is the sole issue, then we will redact that. If there's other issues, then we will want to know that.
I think there's
This is-
other issues.
Well, this is my concern. That was out. So I can't sit here right now without playing it. And it's probably only 90
Then
seconds
let's
long.
play it.
Right, because I think Mr. Steele might actually have an objection to it, and I don't want to speak for him.
Let's play it.
You want me to play the whole 178?
Yeah, just
The whole thing.
that'll be fine.
And we're starting at 8:08:05.
I think got driven. He nice.
Who is?
The one who came to the my house. What nice? He went in there, he looked where she laid it. And she said that was the most spot he shot up. And then yeah, Kara told Rich I'm a corn call through her sister. I'm like, trick her. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna kill her. You know what I'm saying? Just try to get out from where she was, she can come out and then yeah, like Rich on the corner door had a show. And I was there, and Rich on the corner came, but Rich on the corner tried to play both sides. So
He like this kind of like.
yeah, so he just like bro, man, I'm tell you how serious it is, bro. Kill try to kill anybody, bro. He told me to call Max and tell her, trick her down here so he can kill her. Just to get back into it. Yeah, he said like he want to kill somebody that way gonna hurt. What the hell? Do what he's saying. But Rich on the corner, you born out of jail. Lucha ain't gonna pay his bond. They said he mad at Lucha because Lucha ain't pay his bond.
Why? Why Lucha ain't pay the bond?
But what don't make sense, let's say, okay, what word did we get, right?
I'm sorry.
Said that Kel was called over there to the house after he got shot up. So Lucha Mama, yeah. All we heard was Lucha Mama house got shot up. Kel pulled up with the guns. They would come to the tree. Kel pulled up with the guns in the car. And police walked up, searched the car, found the guns, locked them up. But why? Like
Why was he there? Who brought him there?
I don't know.
Huh? Lucci Mama house. Kill, come. Who brought him to Lucci Mama house? Like, he got shot up.
Like, do we just hang out in the driveway? I know Lucha. They probably, you know.
So if that's the case, and then he got locked up, why did Lucci want to pay his bond? You know what I'm saying? And I basically
called you and said, yo, my house that's out my town.
Check out.
And then the red Camaro Lucha got the same car they ran around. They shot my girl mama house up. They Lucha car. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't get it. You know what I'm saying? They got my name on so much stuff. Like people they come and tell us, they tell us little bit, then they start talking about it's me. You know what I'm saying? Like my girl, she get a lot of information from her friends. She got a lot of friends, so they get around me. Lucha and them was talking in the studio, and there was a girl in there, Miss one of them, and she my girlfriend. And she said that they know I didn't do that nothing. You know what I'm saying? They was all like Kill and K Rob somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Kill and who?
K.
Who's K?
I sent you a picture of that too then. I think I sent it to those each other. They had Chop in the picture. Oh yeah. And the M was in the car. Yeah, M2, Rob somebody. And they supposed to came back. This was they talking about the studio. You know what I'm saying? They just put my name on it. They covered it up. Make it seem like they ain't got beef for the streets, whatever. Yeah. And then they like, she be like, they know what they ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna keep playing on him. And she be like, K, when the nigga got killed, K first one called everybody like, we killed Nut. Tell the mama now what it is. He the first one started my name. And they like, Chill went along with it. So they had Jerry Ross, then they did, like, Nut died, then they started. That same day? I don't know when. They like they just wrong now, and niggas supposed to be coming back for them. You know what I'm saying? Like Kel wrong flat, plug flat. He wrong one of them. Mm-hmm. Like.
Stop at 11:50, Your Honor.
Spoken to my colleagues, and I believe I'm authorized to say that we're fine with all that coming.
Okay,
Okay.
I just didn't want to speak for everyone.
understood. So you are also all right with all of that coming in?
I am.
Okay. Then I think we're ready to have the jury out and lay the next statement. Let's get Mr. Copeland. Make sure I'm moving to 8614. I don't have the time. I'll give it for you. Okay. 8614.
I'm literally.
Mr. Shark, can we get your time stamps on the ones that we had?
The speaker one, right?
Oh, could we log one?
The speaker one. It's already on 0. So then, yes, join the computer audio.
Right, this time the state would like to tender State's Exhibit 378, Yankee Bravo, into evidence as a prior inconsistent statement. Excuse me, January 28th, 2015.
That's admitted.
We're gonna start playing at 6:47.
They shot right by my head.
I know. What you were doing out there?
We was at the pool, not the pool, but the hotel part downtown.
For the accused?
And I think the girl was there, was in the car, so we was there.
What girl?
It was a girl there. It was one of my friend's girlfriend.
What's her name?
Busha.
Who?
Busha.
Busha. She played both sides?
She ain't 100% sure.
But somehow they took
Nah,
down on it.
she went to the bathroom, talked on the phone, and came back up.
After this though, who you think she messed with over there? You said it was Greedy over there shooting at.
When Nut died, she put up posts like it was family. You know what I'm saying? But she called me cousin too.
So she in the middle kind of.
Nah, she don't need that for. She don't call six my little phone. So when we left, there wasn't no car behind her the whole way. We went a long way around this expressway, no car behind us. But as soon as we get on the expressway, we ran. There still was no car behind us.
But you didn't necessarily see who was shooting. You just figured that was Greedy car.
Okay, I'm tell y'all the truth. It was two cars. It was my car and your boo car. Big Boo Clee. Yeah. He's from behind me. But we had the radio, I heard something. I'm like, I'm tripping. I didn't anything know, I heard it again. And he hit the car, so we ducked out. Then the car started working. I'm trying to hit the gas, and the car started working.
What? The trolley?
Yeah. So I lift up. So the D's in the car with me. He's like, yo, go. So I looked out, I see Boo. He like, yo. But I don't think he telling me to go. I'm like, the car work. Right. And then smoke shot come. So we ducked it down, but he's sitting there behind us. Another car behind. Yeah, there was two cars. I seen the first car. When I looked up, it was a gray Impala with 10 windows. I seen it short. So I was like, what the hell? No, it was another car. I see Boo in them. They come fly there. So when they come fly there, they like, yeah, all them hands at one, right? And then smoke shot went pop, pop. They shot his car too. But he called police. He didn't call police. He went straight and got his car fixed. Right. You know what I'm saying? But he said Bush didn't go in his car.
What I want to know is, start back from the beginning. What is this fucking beef between you and Kel? I don't care how far you got to go back.
I'm going all the way back to the first day. They're crucial.
How long ago was this?
I don't know.
Last year?
Every Monday we went to crucial. So every Monday. Yeah, but no fault. No fault. Not one time. It just always, they'll throw the money on there, we'll throw it back on it. That's how it was. They throw the money. Yeah, but it started. He said that Boo ran. That's how it started. Said Boo snitched some more.
Right.
And we hanging around.
So you kind of inherited Boo's beef or whatever. How do you feel about Boo? Well, I'm saying that's how you feel about Boo, that Boo snitched, so you hanging around him.
That's what they said first.
Right.
So I'm like, what Boo got to do with that? Right. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, yeah, you right. So I went over there to them like, what's up? What the beef about?
Yeah.
I understand, like, I'm talking to Kyle, I knew them. Right. So he's like, yeah, I heard nigga Boo, right? This and that. Like, man, they ain't got nothing to do with that. You don't got to put your attention on that. Right. So he was like, that thing goes. The next week comes, he do it again. Mm-hmm. So I'm like, what's up, bro?
Like still disrespecting, like doing all that in the club.
Yeah, but he got most of his attention on me. Right. So everybody in the club, like, they got a problem. Right. So I approached him again. So he like he burst me out. Yeah. So my little punk like, man, come on, man, fuck with me. But he don't say that to him. Right. So I started out off his cup. So next weekend, I get a lot of money. I bring it up there. I pull the money out, like, yeah, y'all ain't got no money, this and that. Right. So they try to throw their money up. So we start throwing money up. Throw more money than them. Yeah. All the girls come on where we at. So, you know, I get upstairs, I get in the crowd, you know, pass some money all over around. I'm passing my pass, put 20 in every time we get in down there. But he don't got the whole time like this, looking at me. Yeah. So I look at us there. I got videos on my phone and everything. Yeah. So we're being in the club, flashing the money. So he like, so we come up. They stand there, they come. We got chop out, got the red and thing. They looking at us. So we come out of the club, we laugh. Yeah. But we looking at them. You know what I'm saying? So we got that serious, y'all. It never got this serious until I'm telling you that. I ain't gonna skip it, brother. The cat-ass camera. Kel never was up there. So Kel pulled up, they pulled up in front of my car. It was me, Lil D, my girl, and her friend. Which Lil D? Mickey out or the other? So, and my girl and her friend, my baby mama and her friend. All four of us in the car. I'm gonna be honest. Kel pulled up. So I be like, yo, Kel. So I look. But he was looking in the car, but I don't think he could see that was they went around their car. So when they pulled out, I jumped out the car. My ATM, how did you? Right. So he looked. I was like, bro, he ain't never like that, how did you? Yeah. So the other girl run back to the car. So I'm like, bro, he ain't never like that, how did you, bro? So Kel like, but I walked to the front of the car. Right. So he walked up. Man started talking. We talking in front of this camera. Yeah. So all these little punks standing around. They know they came up. They started showing my car. They talking to D. Right. So we actually seemed like they having a conversation. Like D got jumped on in the club by NBC. That's when he got shot? Yeah. Okay. D told them, y'all ain't here. He said, cuz you ain't hang with them, you hang with them. They supposed to help you. D told Kel them? Yeah. Because D and Kel them supposed to be the same group. Right. So D told them that, so they like, but me and Kel are like talking. I'm like, bro, no matter what we did in the club, bro, y'all ain't got no right to come shoot at us. They came and shot at us in the Gambling House on Lakewood. Right. They came and shot us up. We come outside, throw all of us out there talking. They in the bush, they just started shooting. But we just got fun with NEC. Right. So we think NEC did. Right. So like, damn, why the hell they didn't come shoot at us? But it wasn't even NEC. It wasn't never NEC. So we went back to the club. So the NEC nigga get tripped. I go up with him. So I'm like, damn, bro, what's up, bro? So nigga like, bro, who shot at it? Who shot at y'all? Tell me who shot at y'all. I'm like, no. He's like, nah, bro. No, shot at it. Yeah. So he's like, like you tripped. So I told y'all they wasn't them, but they were kids and they trying to make it seem like it was them. Right. So Buddha like, so get what? I told kid, I like, y'all shot at it, bro. We ain't never came shot at y'all D next disrespect y'all that one time. He like, yeah, we tripped. But they messed up, bro. You know what I'm saying? You ain't had to go there for. Right. So he's like, yeah, so next thing you know, long story short, we get finished talking. Me and Kel shake hands. Like before we bro. Right. Even though we don't know where his back is over, we laughed. Right. He like, I ain't called through. I FaceTime through. So I tell Thor, it's fine. Before we. So Thor like, yeah, it's over. But Kel got his phone. And Thor started talking to me like, this ain't over with until you pay for my window. You shot my window. That's what Kel said? No, they were Thor told Kel. Okay. Like, nigga, go my window. Yeah, he shot Thor Copeland. So Thor like, nigga, I don't care about none of it. What y'all got going on? You still shot at me. Just pay for my window. If you don't pay for my window, hey man, ain't letting that go. Right. So I let it kill like, they're between y'all two. Between y'all now. You can ask him, he'll tell you I told him that. Yeah. So Kel like, man, he like, calm it. So Kel said, he like, calm it. So I hang up the phone. So me and Kel started talking. Like, man, bro, it's not over yet, bro. Just pay for the window, it's over. I pay for a window. That nigga tried me. Like, man, that nigga. But he shot his window. So I said, but he shot the window, bro. He like, I'm like, but look, man, like I said, bro, you got a problem, you got a problem too. You don't have a problem. Right. It's over. You know what I'm saying? We shook hands, we were out. When we leave, they ride on my tail. Somebody, I called somebody like, man, these niggas, like, I had to call me, D, and my girl. Right. I called, man, these niggas fight me, bro. I think they need to shoot a cup, bro. Right. So they like, turn up, see what they do. So I went up, I turned up. Went down a little back street. So when I turned out, they kept straight. I like, dang, man, they kept going. So that was on Sunday. Monday came, we went cruising. Right. Daytime, we dealt each other up. Him, big boy, I'm like, they playing. Now everybody like they playing. But him and Monton get hard. Monton like, nigga, I'm here, nigga. You know what I'm saying? This ain't about no hope. He's like, man, he mad because that was up my D. He's like, man, I'm here, what? Then Monton tell him, I'm here, what? Right. So he like, hey, boo. Man, I'm just saying, man, who got to do that, bro? That's okay. Yeah, everybody jump. Then he looked at me. I ain't going over there. I stand over here. Yeah. You got a club on. He see it all on camera. He see it ain't me. So kid like, what's up, bro? Oh, I got him up. He started jumping in. I went in the club. We went in the club, get away. Man, everybody chill. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't no attention. Come out the club. Everybody went their own way. So nothing happened there. Nothing happened. No throwing no money on each other, none of that. No. We throw his money, I know, and they throw some. I had Thor had a show, so he took me to the show with him. That was on our music cruise show. Thor had a show. And I think we went. It had to be in Miami because it was on Sunday. So we flew to Miami on the plane. While we in Miami, they called it like, yeah, they just in the club putting on this and that. Can't get into it again. I came back. When I came back, it was a net money came. We're going back to cruise. So this time it's Thug going. So it me, Thug, about 4, 5 more other people. Right. We come in the club. The beat was over. We come in the club. Tell them there. Yeah. Telling them now. They deep. All of them there. But then I know Thug coming. Right. So we came to, so Thug gave me some money to flex. I get the money. I'm on the stage, I'm flexing the money. Right. So I see everybody in there, I'm like, God, I get off the stage. I pull the money out. I show a whole bunch of hundreds, whole bunch of 20. I'm spraying the money out. Yeah. I don't know the girl came around. It was so many on there. Yeah. We ain't getting all of those bunch of niggas on this side. They just standing there looking crazy. Girl, like, they couldn't get to me. So I almost walked up at one time. I ain't scared. Right. So they walked up. Boom. I stared at money like that. He can't get me. Like, you good, bro? I'm like, I'm good. I reached out there to hand. But he ain't done hand. So I'm like, hey, they go. I'm like, man. Yeah, I'm still, bro. When I put the money right here, I'm like, anybody try to snatch money. But he ain't trying. So I kept this money. And then he said in my ear, like, what's up, what's up? I'm like, he ain't here going there. He's like, I'm saying, you with that? So wait. He's like, when I said wait. So he like, he get plenty of change up. So I put my money in the pocket. I put the money in the pocket, zip the pocket. I had these same hands on, zip the hands up. So I was looking at my wet. So I was giving took it here. Monday and to my like, what's going on, bro? I'm like, man, it ain't to my man. You got I walk out. Right. So I walk out, I'm going to see what poking that was. I walk on the stage, like, I'm like, so what poking? I don't know. I walk on the stage, walk toward the kitchen. I walk to the kitchen. I look back, I see everybody walking behind. You already knew what it was. Yeah, I knew what it was. So first I put my hand on the pocket. I turned around, me and Kid face to face. Like, I looked him up and down. So I walked out like, well, they ain't to my name. So I walked past, come in back of the head and grabbed him, threw me down. When he threw me down, I felt like going in the pocket, but the whole time, hands on, I was holding the zip. And he grabbed me in the pocket, like, he trying to get in. Right. And another person hit me in the face, boom. My eyes swelled up. I'm like, God, fuck. But the whole time, they keep grabbing him. I'm just walking to him. I'm really trying to run, but I can't run, they hold him. They more or less trying to take the money then. Yeah. But whoever the one, I know it was Carol, and it was somebody else in front of me. Carol put him back, and whoever put it away. They grabbed the money, but they wouldn't get it out the zip. Right. So, one time, Mutu ran over there and found him. They find him, boom. We come out the club. Blood J them out there. So Blood J like, what's going on? I look at Blood J like, man, bro, like, you know what's going on. Yeah, I walked out. You know what I'm saying? When I walked out, I look back, they were there find Blood J. Boom. Who, carried them or carrying them live. Yeah, Mutu them find Blood J. So Blood J like, what's going on? So I look at night like, damn, bro, you down there? You look how I just jumped them up. I jumped both of them up in the club like, right, what's going on? I've been trying to get Blood J and Thug rap together. Right. I've been trying to help Blood J get back in with them. Because you cool with everybody, same way Nut was cool with everybody. You cool with everybody. Except for they ain't killed. You know what I'm saying? So they get fine. So we leave the club. We go down, where we went? We went to Thug house. We chilling at Thug house. So next thing you know, they told everybody we jumped on Blood J. We might jump Blood J, you know what I'm saying? Right. And I sure ain't touch it. Right. So the club on the car, we like, yeah, man, Woody wasn't wrong at all. He did. He like, Woody wasn't wrong. I seen him on camera. He was carrying him. Right. So Thug line like, yeah, man, they stole some of the money. Right. They're like, how much money was? Thug like, I'm counting them. You know what I'm saying? But they're like, I replaced the money, man. Right. But the money was never missed. Right. So after that, it was like, boom. What happened after that?
What day was that fight?
Was that on a Monday? It was every time it's on Monday. Yeah. So I don't know. I know after that, Nut got killed. When Nut got killed, I came out here and talked to this death because, like always, I just blame everything. I can't show my face. So after Nut got killed, I had came out here and talked to the detective. So when I left, I was asking everybody like, should I go down there? Everybody like, nah, just wait on them to call you. I'm like, I ain't want to wait. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do it. Right. So they're like, just wait. I'm like, fine, listen. But I kept asking more people. Then they shot my girl mama house up. I told her like, that night, right? Yeah. I told her like, call the police, tell them what's going on, tell them everything. So my girl went to her mama house and told the police. So they called. Like, yes, I'll come out. And I came out here. I got moved to the brain. Like, you don't want to come in and talk to me, bro? You know your name in it, bro. Right. And he like, shit, I wait on him to call me. Was you not there that night that Bloody J got jumped on? I'm supposed to say he was, but I didn't see him. You didn't see him.
Is him and Thug still cool?
So,
was Nut and Thug still cool?
Oh, God, I ain't even know Nut and Thug had something. The street said out, you know what I'm saying? So, when they came back, but every time, I see Thug and Nut jump up, every time. Every time. And when one time they didn't jump up. So the same way that folks was thinking that because you and Montauk cool, you got beef with them. You think that they thought that because Kel and Nut cool, that Nut got beef with y'all. No, listen. See, they looking at it like Nut ain't got a problem with nobody. Right, that's what we hear. They just looking at it like it's just me and Kel. Me and Kel got problems. And Nut just an angel. Right. You know what I'm saying? Nut was like just doing what he was doing. Right. It just went out there. You know what I'm saying? So when they having a kid on Nut, they trying to say that I can't get. Why would I go after Nut? You know what I'm saying? It's been plenty of time. Me and Kel don't talk to a few of the same girls. Right. I get they phone, I see they talk to him. I won't say that. I won't try to treat them none of that. Right. I would never stand him. Right. I wouldn't. Even when they jump on me, I wouldn't stand my hours full. I had nothing here and everything. Get what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back to the club. Then Monday with a bigger bankroll. Right. That's all I kept doing. Just around. Don't matter what y'all did. I don't get jumped for it. Ain't that. Right. So after that happened, they started showing at the house. I can't out here to talk. So I went back like I had told them. So they were like, look, bro, yeah, I'm like, bro, I can't even tell him, bro. He just like, no, bro. JJ got to leave low. Where I'm gonna go? He like, you wanna climb here? But yeah, I went mine. Right. Stayed out there what, a week. I took my girl in bed. We stayed out there a week. We came back. Before we came back, Big Greg called me. He like, man, nigga White just got shot. I'm like, what you telling me? He saying, boy, he told the police I did. I mean, we started laughing because it was funny. Everything getting blamed on you. But Greg like, nah, for real, but he laughed. Said he told the police he saw me do it. I think he seen me do it. So Greg like, so I'm going to put a picture on Instagram. I like, man, I ain't got nothing to prove. Everybody like, don't put no picture, don't show. So I came in when we came back. It was like, they were trying to get rid of me. You know what I'm saying? So they were trying to get rid of you? Yeah. So I was telling him like, man, bro, I'm going out here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't. Yeah, he like, yo, you supposed to. And then I might tell him like, I had talked to the police, goddamn. They want me to come talk to him or whatever. He like, yeah. Like even like now he want to come over. Like he gonna help phone me and then I'm calm. He gonna help. Like you don't live with me no more. I'm like, what the hell? So he called me the other day. He called like day before yesterday or something. He's like, bro, they say I gotta get out of here, bro. I'm like, you do? And he started there like, man, his daddy called and told him that what they saying in the street, say, man, him beef. I'm like, man, I ain't heard that like that. I'm like, well, why would he think he got a hit on you? Like, I'm getting lost. I am too, don't I?
I thought he was your cat. Like y'all was about.
Don't I feel like everybody trying to say, like, I don't know what to say, because everybody in the street saying I did. And so I started feeling like, yeah, if they kill me, everybody is going to go away. Then I started feeling, so somebody like to say, oh, you do? You know what I'm saying? I ain't heard nobody say, yeah, hit on my head till you ask me that. I'm like, do you trust him? I don't even know that. When I went to Miami, I was like, did it feel right? Yeah, I was like, go. You know what I'm saying? But
you ain't no good fan. Like
at first, it was just like we was just chilling, like he treated me like a brother. Yeah. Even when I went to Miami, he still buying me stuff. But just like he wasn't happy with me around him. It felt different.
Like you were careful now.
But he never showed it. He just like, I told him, girl, I'm hungry. Go, man. I couldn't even sleep. Like,
was different.
Yeah, I'm like, man, something right. Then I keep telling him, like, no, what the hell's going on? But I got to go. So when we came back with his mama. The day we came back, they shot his mama house up.
Right there, man.
Yeah, so I'm telling him, like, I'm the detective, bro. He let me, like, when I get there, it could be. He keep him saying, call police. I ain't got nothing to do with it. He got nothing to do with it. Let these folks know it. Be a victim. Yeah, but it's just like, I tell him one time, I keep telling him, bro, stop letting him call your name, go talk to the police. Yeah. And I'm just on the phone. I'm going in there, bro. He's like, bro, I'm telling you, they said they're going to, man, if they is, but I ain't did nothing, bro. So he's like, well, tell y'all to call him. If y'all want him to call, he's like, what the fuck? He's like, tell y'all he'll come. Like, yeah, I don't know why the hell your ass ain't been came. I told him, I gave the tip on the case number. And he's like, he ain't calling him. Like, man, you like, plane, you better go down there, bro. It's strange state. He called me for Trevis. I told him, Trevis come back between us. Trevis come back and tell her everything about them. I'm telling him, like, man, you tripping, bro. Why you
That's the case, you probably go down there and tell.
I'm telling him this, you know what I'm saying? So he tell me, like, she think I'm looking her sideways. Like, why she thinking that, bro? Say, I looked at her a certain way. I looked at her a certain way. 644 662 8935. She said I looked at her the same way and I gave her a look. I said, man, but it ain't right there, bro. How long was they talking? Who talking? They talked for a long time, like years. Yeah. But I ain't known Mutu they don't like me. I met Mutu and I said I ain't doing it. So man, Mutu I ain't out there going.
Pausing at 7:01:50. And we'll resume at 7:04:41.
Sandy he texted me here in Mechanicsville. In Mechanicsville, what he driving? He was driving a black Impala. I got a picture on Instagram. What the girl driving? New Baby, a red Toyota Camry. What's her name? What's her nickname? New Baby. Her name New Baby? Yeah, her name. What they call her New Baby? I went to school with her. She in the Army. What's her government name? What's her first name? I'm trying to think. Her name, she on Instagram. It's a dog like. It's a who? It's a dog like. It's a dog, like DOLL? Yeah. Let me see a picture of it. I'm not even. I couldn't find it. Where y'all be getting that name from? Like, why they call you Willie? That was born with their name. Born with it. It's a damn government name. Your government is Kenneth. You're Kenneth. I think that's what I raised up for. You don't know why they call you that? I wish I knew how to change it. But I still have to do it. What's your name, bro? What's your name, bro? So after this, so this weekend when they start shooting at you, what made you think it was cool to go out? I think when I came, you trying to prove a point, ain't you? You trying to prove a point that you ain't scared, ain't you? Yeah, I'm not gonna run and hide for somebody to do. They had people think I was hiding because I killed that man. But at the same time, it's almost like you've been tried and convicted by the street, whether you did or if you didn't do it. You feel me? So why risk your safety? Yeah, honestly, they killed a lot of. You know what I'm saying? That's why you went out. I mean, you were like, ooh, good. But then once he got back out, you know when I know he was out. You know when he got back out? The night. Which one is her? The hat on? Yes. Yeah, the hat on. The night they got to shooting each other. Yeah. See, Tree went to car told her he was out. She the one telling us everything about it. Which makes sense. Which I don't think that if she wanted y'all off, like she would tell y'all that he out. But it's still purpose. You know what I'm saying? Playing both sides. Yeah. Same way she tell him, I got told him to, bro. Like, don't show her what I meant, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think she like you and don't like me. That's what I think about it. Right. You know what I'm saying? And Muto, you can trust her with your life, bro. But see, he feel like she know everywhere he stay and stuff. And they have their house. Okay, bro. She like you, she don't like me. Right. A lot of people don't like me. So don't show them. Like, Muto dropped me off at home. Mm-hmm. Me, my girl, my baby, and Legit. Mm-hmm. And look, she wake up and still say, I shot her house. Come on, Muto. They don't even sound right. Well, who you think?
7:07:27. Restart at 7:07:51.
That's what she told him. Like, oh, why she scared? And then Muto like she want to talk to you because she think I'm like, I don't want to talk to her. I want to talk to her. Right. You know what I'm saying? Right. And Muto like, I don't know, bro. She said she got the information. It ain't nothing she can tell me. That you put that ain't gonna know. Yeah. Well, no, I heard. Everything they be said and be done come right back.
Yeah.
Everything. And what? I'm not gonna hide. I'm not gonna run. I'm tired of hiding. Cause get what? They gonna kill somebody myself. I did not kill this man. Had nothing to do with it. And then I wouldn't care.
You want to kill?
I wouldn't care. I would sit right like I tell them, bro. I don't even know if I'm acting well ahead because I ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? They don't come do that to me. That's all I ask. Don't mess with me. I will mess with you. You know what I'm saying? Right. But otherwise, they ain't did nothing to myself. They shot Kenneth friend. They were my friend. I didn't have nothing to do with it.
But they shot up your baby mama house.
Yeah, but guess what?
What?
Ain't nobody gets hurt.
They shot up your sister house.
Ain't nobody gets hurt.
So you mean to tell me you sitting back saying this? Yeah, don't shoot me, Mr. Jerry.
Listen to me. Long as I ain't hurt nobody, it's okay. I can't see you just letting that shit.
Come on, man. You ain't no punk.
You ain't no punk. No. Guess what? Ask my girl mama. What happened? They shot her out, so get what? The little money I had in my pocket, I gave it to her. Just go get a hotel room, and when everything get right, try to pay for some of your stuff back. Like, right. Because she started crying when on the phone, hung up on. And I feel like it was my fault. But I kept saying to her over and over, I didn't do it. I didn't have anything to do with it. Mm-hmm. And then she called back, she like, it wasn't dead. You know, she just hurt. And she knows, she believed me, and deep down inside, she kind of figured, I didn't do it. And then I gave her the money and stuff. And she just called me, like, I was just giving her, I don't have no money. I don't have that. I gave her the money, my sister, everybody else, everybody.
So after all this flexing, basically you were flexing with other money.
No. I have money for them. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Not like that.
Now, they came to the club, they didn't have a lot of money. And then I just asked them if she got money. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You showing out.
Yeah. That was just the end of it. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't flexing the last on-time flexing money was the last time.
So when you say he cut you off since then, he ain't trying to help you move your family. Other than the trip to Miami, after that, it's fine.
He like, tell your baby mama will find a house out of the car, somewhere. But she got problems. She just want to be up on me. So I'm telling her, how you going to be up on me? You need to try to kill her for real. Right. You know what I'm saying? And man, her, like you should, she rich. Who wants them alone? You want to be up on me, then your mom and Margaret thinking it me. It ain't me. It ain't me. I didn't show them where your mama stayed. They already knew. You know what I'm saying? She go home last night. I had called, why you going home? Because the same nigga that's on that picture I sent you with, she been in the house. Man, it was cool. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Now they got him. Which picture? Shoot out on the highway. Yeah. The one in the yard, he the same, and they smile him hanging out the car like he the one who shot it. They saying 7 hanging out the car. They never outside. And me and him were cool. He was cool. Which guy? With the black right there behind. Yeah. Man, him was cool. You know what I'm saying? Do you fuck with any of them like that? Man, him was cool.
What's his name?
His name Tate Savage. Yeah, we know him. Man, him was cool. That nigga.
Why initially you thought it was Greek because of the car?
Nah, it was 2 cars. They was the second car. And Greedy was the first car.
So it was Greek?
Yeah, Greedy was driving.
You saw him?
Nah, the D seen.
Wow.
So I when the D seen car, I had my head down. When I looked up, see the little gray car straight, I'm like, damn. You know, I hit the gas. When I hit the gas, the car went go. Transmission slipped on me. Somebody, like, they shot back to it. Somebody said they could have hit the trash. Something bad. The trash made it one man. It made it stop working. I jumped out the car.
Yeah. Right, because they really got at you.
I see smoke on the car. I jumped out the car, ran around to the passenger side. And then he got in the car and hit the gas. And like ran to the door. I jumped back in the car. So when I jumped back in the car, we rolled. Got off on Lakewood, got back on the freeway, went to the house, told my brother, and he didn't get tired of killing.
Why you had your brother found the police report?
Because I ain't got a license. You still a victim though, like, they still lock me up. Bro, if you ain't in the car, listen, if you ain't driving the car, when we get there, we're not going to waste our time on lock you up to drive with us. Because now you didn't kind of, sway the investigation because y'all made a false police report. Now, I ain't trying to lock y'all up for that shit, but if we get some evidence or get a gun or something to match shell cases or whatever like that, it's kind of like you threw the investigation off by having your brother take the report. You know what I'm saying? Like, at that point, you a victim. They fucking shot. You got witnesses and you that said they shot at you. We got DOT cams. You understand? So it's like, you got to be 100%, especially if you're going to put it on paper. I know y'all trying to get the car fixed, but at the same time, in the long run, this shooting shit ain't gonna stop. Yeah. Like from this point on, you just gotta be
don't think about going to jail. Ain't nobody trying to lock you up unless you did something.
Yeah.
Now that's what I was trying to explain to you. Like you just gotta be. I want to lock you up. We could. You would be in jail. It's not.
I figured it, but every time, at least I went to jail for terror straight aggravated assault.
I know.
No one was sure, and police pulled right up on me. I got a warrant. How the hell I get a warrant? Yeah, I remember it. But so and then everybody saying my name now. So I said, man, I got a warrant. Then probation keep calm. Told me I got to the third to come. I was told them what's going on. They like, still come.
I mean, still, you still. I'm not a message for Lady Sharon. You still have to go down there and show you.
Yeah, she told me I got to come for on the third, but then she gonna put one.
Yeah, you have to.
My birthday gonna take me in the morning, but it ain't there. I just don't want to go to jail. I stopped doing everything. I started hanging around them. Guess what? I ain't ready for none of this, but now I feel like I want to rap. Like Miss Thorpe told me, like, you ready? Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
at some point you gotta get shit up.
Now my file in the way.
Right.
I thought I would be lame or something. And then I listened to the other people they rap. I said, I rap better than them. Yeah, but I don't. But I just hang around him. I just felt like it was something new I want. But
now you want your own. You want your own shining with that.
Nah, now I did. I wish I never hung around. You know what I'm saying? Cause I feel like I tried too hard. Like it ain't nasty. Like I can't even sleep. Last night I sleep at the window, looking out the window every 5 seconds.
Sure. So why are you here? Why are you in Atlanta?
Cause
you ain't got no family nowhere.
Yeah, but I don't want to run. I don't.
Why? Do you want to run and live, or stay here and play and die this great death or something? Do you think it's a movie?
I try to stop the way.
Right. But what I'm saying is, clearly, it ain't out the way, it ain't working.
Just as quick as we saw you getting off the expressway, we could have been somebody else up.
And you know that. That's how your mind right now. You like this.
I know you.
You know you did. You ain't know that was 12 of them.
I did.
You went to school up there. When you pulled out the side, I know you did. And then you came pull it out. That's why I came out and push it.
I seen him look like, dang, he so proud of me.
But you were like, then you pulled out there. Look at him. I said, he over there chewing up.
Yeah. And the boy come out and say, get your ass back, you get shot. You're like, all right, you got it. Like, come on.
But is that any way to live?
Like that.
It ain't, but what can I do?
Look, this is Atlanta, right? This you, this kill.
And guess what? We're gonna be here when I come back.
When you coming back? Why come back?
So I go just
Listen, I'm clear for a little while.
take you, your baby, and your girl, and y'all.
You
This way. Never got killed. I came out here to prove that I ain't had nothing to do with it. I ain't do it.
That ain't proving that to the street.
I went first round. I want to make sure the police know first. You know what I'm saying? I went stand in the street. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go and leave and let it die out. That was the purpose of me leaving. They need to start shutting my house. Get away. That wasn't gonna stop.
Come back.
That wasn't gonna stop. You know what I'm saying? Then guess what? When I came back, get away. I've been out there. I'm right here in Canada. They haven't came.
Do you think the shooting is stopped though?
Honestly, no, but I went to my brother's house.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When I went to my brother's house, I was wait. If y'all gonna come shoot up their house, be here. Retaliate.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But I didn't go look for it because when they talk to me, like, you have the right to defend yourself.
Right.
I can show you the gun I got. The same guy had me. I went right to the pawn shop. My buddy brought his name. I went right back home. Hey, bro, we ain't ready. We got a gun. You know what I'm saying? If they come, I was defending. We defend the house. I'm not going out and looking for trouble, none of this. You know what I'm saying? So if I go to jail, I'm going to jail like this. I'm protecting my family and my brother. Cause my brother hard here. He don't want to take kids out of the house. And I'm not going to leave him there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to stay there with him. Every night I be going to club home. I don't been running in the house. Just going in. Last night, took my girl and my baby's house. I stayed there going all night, make sure they didn't come. Because the police ain't doing it.
What can we do? Ain't nobody telling us nothing.
You the first person that came down previous today, because her shit got shot up a little bit. If her shit wouldn't have got shot up, she wouldn't have came down here and said that. You the first person that actually come down here and explain shit to us. We can't go by what the streets are saying. We need real people to talk about. Not just hearsay from this person. Hey, you heard this? No, come in and talk to us.
Different stories floating around.
Because now you shared it like
Get with the man. He called. He was happy to talk. He's like, who called kill? The detective, he's like, they come, he got guns, and he not getting out. This nigga.
Pausing at 7:18:18. Starting at 7:18:17.
Let police know I ain't did it. I'm put a picture up. I'm make sure I'm somewhere around.
But y'all saying that people can prove to the police I ain't did it, but y'all know better than we do.
But what I'm saying, I feel like if I do that, yeah, I'm gonna die. You know what I'm saying? But when they pull up on the side of us on the expressway, they had a purpose trying to kill us. I feel like they just trying to look up and, you know what I'm saying? Cause they put on the side of us and shot and then pulled out the cup stopped them. We opened the door, getting out.
Yeah.
And another couple pull up and do the same thing. They ain't actually trying to sit there and kill us. So I just feel like they want to name because they keep calling down, telling them, the word keep coming back. Oh, they shot our houses up. They just doing it to tell Moody's. You know what I'm saying? But
Did he approve it?
Yeah, he approved it before they died.
What you mean?
Like he was like, they must kill me.
Why?
I mean, but what did you do if none wasn't already dead yet? Like, why would he sit down to work just for a little petty fight in the club?
Just kill. I like my friend, like CJ from Kenneth Copeland.
Look Cash, yeah.
This nigga down with him. Like that's his game.
Oh yeah, he was in with family.
So this nigga, he was in there, he hit it. He didn't tell me.
CJ,
he didn't come back and tell me. This nigga still hanging with me now, and he didn't tell me none of this. Somebody else that was in there, they felt like I deserved to know. Came back like, hey, I had to get rid of everybody, bro. Like, but they saying kill you, bro. Trick me to a gas station, kill me. Like we said Mo said it, and everybody said, well, Blood J, Mo was on the phone. Blood J standing next to the person that was talking. And he ain't know the name of the person that was talking. And after everybody, I just said kill him, said Blood J like, woo. Everybody said, woo, woo.
That means it's a go.
Yeah, I don't know what it would mean, but so everybody like, woo, woo, and now I had guns and whatever.
Right to this. So once they Montauk them jumped on Bloody J, that only escalated it more, then, right?
Oh, that's what they said was about. I supposed to have Bloody J jump. I supposed to have Bloody J jump right now. You know what I mean? They jumped on when they.
So that's when he supposedly sent word.
Yeah, Bloody J. This phone came from Bloody J. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But I said Bloody J phone saying I heard like, oh, y'all niggas got hit on me. Y'all can kill me, this and that. I'm out here. Y'all need to pull up.
Right.
Bloody J ain't said that. Because Bloody J, you know, every time I went somewhere, bro, I text your phone. Hey, we right here, blue flame, man, shit, pull up.
Yeah.
He come right there. Him and Thor talk.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I look at Thor like, I think he ready, bro. Like he ready. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like, you know, but I ain't never seen
like it was that deep to be trying to kill each other.
Nah, I ain't.
We're pausing it at 7:22:16, and we're gonna pick it up at 7:22:40.
But move yourself out the equation. Who you think did it? I'm just saying, like, word on the street.
rewinding it to 7/22/33.
So if you would guess, what do you think, Kim? You're prime suspect, but move yourself out the equation. Who you think did it? I'm just saying, like, word on the street is, you've been tried, convicted within the street.
Now they said two of my other partners was not good for it, but
Who?
they my head and down. But they ain't have anything to do.
Who was that?
Not locked up.
Who was that? Claire.
I think it's his name. Cause I didn't like Mexican. Yeah. They saying they did. Yeah, head out. They saying they did. You know what I'm saying? They trying to make it
What
like.
do you think? Like, what do you think? What do you think happened? Like, real shit?
I think it got something to do with them. I think they did something. They had another beef somewhere else. Cause I been hearing stories like Nut's supposed to ran out on somebody with some. You know what I'm saying? But it just undercover. Right. I'm reason on him because I'm with Doug and Birdman. Right. And they come back to them. Right. So Nut's supposed to ran out on somebody with some and some jury. I don't know if they didn't say what it was. It's like he's supposed to ran out on them or something. And Rich Homie Quan supposed to give him $50,000 to meet a new club. Like Rich Homie Quan told me this out of his mouth. Yeah. Then Rich Homie Quan like he got $25,000 to have Tate killed. It's like from the picture you just showed. Nah, Tate who just got shot the other night. Oh, in the car over there. Okay. He had $25,000 to have Tate killed.
Who did it?
Just Rich Homie Quan shit. Cause he was telling me. So I'm telling Rich Homie Quan like, but you got these niggas in your house. You saying you got shit on my house, bro. Right. Rich Homie Quan like, he like, bro, they just look like that, bro. Like we the same shit. Like, but still, bro, you out here hitting these niggas this and that. So Rich Homie Quan like, bro, it ain't dead. We the same shit. I just can't turn my back on. Like it ain't dead, bro. You support these niggas, bro. So the more you support them, the more they gonna come out and do that. If you leave them alone, then everything gonna go away. Yep. And you're like, man, just protect me, bro. We need y'all, bro. I need y'all to protect me. How the hell we gonna protect you? You and these niggas out here doing it. And you're like, so you shot my truck, bro? Outside of the truck. Man, you know what I mean? You been around. Like, nah, I'll get this. You went there like this.
What did he have the 25 to do Tay here for?
See, Tay daddy got shot.
Rich Homie Quan.
It runs up. So like how they say my name? On Bankhead, they say Tay name. They saying Tay did. I know Tay ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? Then on live stuff saying Tay said like his mouth. I know Tay ain't do it. Right. You know what I'm saying? The night before we just at the party. Yeah, who did it? Somebody else did some.
Spit it out.
You know what I'm saying? But it's supposed to be some nigga that had money over there. You know what I'm saying? Over there got money. No, I'm talking about Bankhead. A lot of niggas on Bankhead got money. That's why when I started thinking, I couldn't think of the name, but this nigga supposed to have paid somebody on Johnson Road on one of them streets over there to do it. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? To kill him and retaliate, to get that Quan? Or to target his daddy? Cause like the same day, I was in the street, I seen Quan crying. I'm like, oh, bro. And he tried to kill his dad. You know what I'm saying? But him and Tate didn't have a problem. Right. So that's why he thinking it's Tate. Right. Him going through it, him and Tate murder each other. But he don't even know that Tate. Right. How y'all have a problem? But Tate is a school boy. Mm-hmm. And they feel like they retaliation. Man, it ain't. But I couldn't say him because no matter how many times I tried to speak up to Tate, he always had in his head, Tate did. Right. So like, man, y'all tripping, man.
So that's what that was about the other day.
I called Tate, I was gonna hesitate, but I had Tate pull up on me like probably like Friday or Thursday or Friday. Tate pulled out like, hey bro, Rich Homie Quan got 25,000 on your head.
Why so much?
He needs to jealous Tate. Yeah. He real scary, he's scared of Tate. So I said Tate, I'm like, bro, he trying to face my then Rich Homie Quan's supposed to go and care a lot. You know what I'm saying? So I heard. So I'm feeling like that's what did because the whole time he been had the money on Tate's head. And he ain't do it, so when he go and demand out, that's gonna happen. That's on him, you feel what I'm saying? But I ain't talk to Tay. So I don't know how it happened, I don't know what happened. But I know Tay won't mess with nobody. Tay stopped doing whatever he was doing. He just ran around and he trying to be a rap. Right. So I what did you drive? Huh? What did you drive? A gold charge.
So, damn, so Kevin knocked him off? Charlie went.
We're resuming at 7:30:24.
He just like say it ain't so. And most of them like, man, I'm telling you, man, we ain't had nothing to do with it.
Who do you trust at this point?
I ain't scared.
That ain't what I said. That's not what I said. I said, who do you trust at this point? Because clearly it seems like you got it coming from all different directions.
Like Rich on the corner, not Rich on the what's the nigga name? His mom and dad got shot. Luch's mom and dad got shot. So Nick called Big Boo phone. We had Big Boo out playing Luch called Big Boo phone. Nah, his manager D. And first thing nigga said was, hey Boo, Luch's mom and dad just got shot. Somebody shot mom and dad got shot. Somebody shot the house up. He like, it's 20,000, man. I want any information. It's 20,000 in his head, whatever he said. Yeah. So I heard that. I mean, I'm not really sure that's wrong. Yeah, I get it. Hey, look, man, they was man. I ain't did nothing like that, but you know they gonna scream my name. They ain't know now. And he just like, yeah, but Luch ain't got nothing to do. I'm like, bro, I ain't said he did, bro. I ain't do that. I don't care about none of that. Yeah. This is what I put money on your head. I'm putting that on my head. I ain't do it. Right. Just straight up. And he said we had to say, I gave Boo the phone to let you know I ain't do it, but I'm coming away. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I gave Boo the phone to him last night. And Boo was joking with me. And the way he joked, I was like, man, then he Boo got my, he about to try to set me up. But all you gotta do is say, I did it, and they gonna believe. And he gonna get paid, and you gonna be gone, so he ain't got answer. I told Muslim, like, man, take me home, bro. Then I got to come, like, bro. I think Boo tripping, bro. Boo gonna try to, you know what I'm saying? So Muslim, like, yeah, bro, we gotta stay away from them.
Well, why would you want us to be here, bro?
Yeah, I ain't got nowhere to go. Like,
you do. Think of something. Think of somewhere to go, bro.
For a couple months, just to take too long.
Because as it seems,
why you ain't? Why? I just feel like they gonna play himself on the street.
No, it's not. You know how they're gonna play it on. One day we gonna get that call.
It ain't gonna be me.
Bullshit. You bulletproof or something?
Nah, yeah.
Go ahead, bulletproof.
I'm gonna find a way, man. Like,
they
gonna hit the wrong person. And
you ain't gonna give a fuck.
Nah, I'm saying they're gonna hit the wrong person and then innocent person, and they gonna mess up that way. I don't believe it. They gonna. I don't feel like I just feel like they just care. Because when Kill locked up, I came out this way. I came out, ain't no nigga said nothing to me. I walked to the store. Yeah. Cars riding by, folks nigga laughing, pointing at me. So like, even Boo said the same thing. Hey, Boo said it the other night. Like, man, that's how we Kill out. Like, man, Kill had me up. Nah, we Boo his name. So when he got released? Yeah, nah, he didn't say released. It's just like decline the prosecute. When I forgot decline the prosecute means drop the charge. So like, he got to go downtown for these. Then I went back and looked. I like, they declined each other. He got $5,000 going. And then Boo like, damn. So I'm like, man, you scared, man? He like, no, I ain't scared, bro. I just knew. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know about him.
But answer this question: if they got
we're stopping at 7:33:48. We're resuming at 7:34:15.
I ain't calling Wayne.
What about when you text me about that white Charger and G?
That was the other night. There was
Who the hell was in it?
when I came in the gate, it looked like Stewie was driving. So I was in another car.
Right.
So we put around like, so they couldn't get in the gate, they bailed out. And they both on parked side by side. Look, we linked back up. So we put my brother put the gate code in, we linked back up. They let the one down in the Jeep. And one of the niggas in the church opened the door. It was four in both of them. It was loud on them.
Yeah.
And then I looked like, well, it's Stewie right there. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, so we bad back. We get behind them.
Stewie from the one from
that picture, yeah. So we looked, but we was in the white Charger, it was tents on them. So we couldn't see who it was till they opened the door and light come on. And both of them went straight ahead. Like they trying to come in the gate to the back door.
So the only one you really recognize was Stewie.
I seen him like they come back to the house like somebody saw where door it is. Like we was going in the apartment to the back.
Y'all can't move.
Huh?
Y'all can't move.
They ain't got no family out of town.
I ain't even talking about necessarily out of town, but y'all showing.
They told me the Section 8 people told my sister, find a house. They moved her ASAP, but like go to Forest Park. Not Forest. I told her, I said, go to College County. And she had to get her Section 8 something. Yeah. And then my girl mama had called, what's her name, but she already let him come back, call her back. And my girl, she had just tried to go to the rent out for the day, and asked her to move her to another apartment. You can move to another apartment.
Move out the apartment.
Why you property? Next money and go get a little spot.
Yeah. The flex money gone. I don't flex too much.
So you in the club, straight play. You ain't make no rainy day fun like Lord. You ain't get no lawyer money or nothing. Where your fine money is?
That point, I was staying with in jail.
I'm just saying.
It's gonna have a little stash.
Come on now, man. Be smarter than that. If you're gonna be in the streets, be smarter than that. What happens if you get jammed up and you got a $5,000 bond? Who gonna pay your bond?
I'm just paying on authority.
He ain't fucking with you.
And I see that. And guess what I did? It wasn't in there. I ain't did that. So I just I wouldn't need it. You know what I'm saying? I really was afraid of somebody sneak put one out on me. But somebody didn't do it, and I go to jail again about that. But besides that, I wouldn't stand it.
I don't think we are the ones you need to be worried about. If you ain't did that on this end, you ain't got nothing to worry about. Like, you seem like you got bigger fish to fry in the streets.
I just feel like they're gonna slip up.
Who gonna slip up?
Them.
And do what? You gonna kill them before they kill you?
If it came down to it, I wouldn't be scared to, but I'm not, it ain't. Like, they shot the car, they shot right by my head. Like, I had a seat like this, and the bullet hit right there.
And that ain't scary. That ain't make you say, I need to get my ass out of there.
Yeah,
out of Dodge.
It did, but where am I go? That's all like, where am I go? I don't want to run, I don't want to hide, but all I'm trying to do is get it over with, let it get over. Then I can't even find out what's going on, because now they got everybody pointing things at me. Everybody saying I did. Now the truth ain't gonna never come out. So they got everybody thinking I did. The truth. Then they put it on head. Come out. They put it on head.
Stopping at 7:38. And we're resume at 7:41:02.
I put it like whatever. What the hell? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So you like living like that?
No, it ain't. Yeah.
I don't want to go out. You like it? I ain't going out like no punk. That's basically it.
It ain't. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? My grandma sick. My grandma told me, God said, don't run. You should not run for no one. You know what I'm saying? So, I ain't did now. I'm not gonna run from. You know what I'm saying? I just try to watch my back. But
you just feel like if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. But you ain't gonna lay down, but
you can't coming from. Right. I'm not gonna leave for Trump, but if it was to come my way, then I'm gonna stand up for myself.
So you like doing this?
No. It's just like I keep a couple people around. You know what I'm saying? Who? Lil D, the other Lil D to Cleveland, and Shannon now, yeah, Shannon now, and like that's what I be around. So
And Muto.
yeah, Muto, but Muto, that nigga might come around like he don't even come around every day like he like 30 something. Shit, it's close to 40, but it ain't dead yet. I really have my trust in them, but if I was him money, I wouldn't want nobody around me but the D. You know, I feel like the D will turn you back on. Right. But
yeah, him 30.
Stopping at 70, 42, 20. And resume at 7:47:03.
come here and talk to me. Currency. What's the phone?
Why y'all got these big iPhone 6s and all y'all shit, bro?
I just broke it. They easy break. The phone touch ground. They break. They fill it
Why
in
you
water.
get a case?
Give me a second one.
They don't look clear enough.
I don't even want it no more. They're ragged. Fill it in the toilet. Still working though. That's why I like it. um, 470 991 8068. What's Lil D number? Because I know his auntie Marquita. Lil D? 404 387 3482. I'm gonna have Marquita bring Nikki on in. Yeah, you come in on your own.
Hey, Marquita, what you know about?
We're stopping at 7:48:10. Resume at 7:49:30.
See, I think I went wrong when I let go. No, like I would check the car phone. You know what I'm saying?
You feel like you snitching or something?
In a way, I think that what he feels, but he don't want to fully believe it. Yeah, like.
You don't know what to believe, baby. You just put it
Yeah,
in
because
the back.
every time they call, it's like I'm right there in front of us. I had to walk out. Like, but it was chill, boy. Like, shit, they trying to find out. And he just felt like I was just making up, kind of always stood. Right. Well, who shot up the event over there on Spring Street? This girl shit.
The night before that got shot.
Remember the little event at the hotel? The little hotels on Spring?
Downtown, there was a party. His girl had something like fashion or
Somebody
something.
shut that up?
They ain't shooting, they were shooting around it.
Yeah. Down there?
Yeah. The day before that got shot.
You may. Honestly, why don't we just take for the jury, a quick bathroom break, or a stretch break? You can do either or both.
So I put 9. Oh, shit.
Is that what it was?
I missed this
Okay,
one
and
already.
you're aware now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you want to put anything on the record about it?
Yeah, it's specifically what I asked the honorable court to exclude about a supposed shooting of Mr. Williams' girlfriend's event. And he has no knowledge of it, and it all comes from the police, and you said absolutely.
It was in Your Honor. I do have it here, and it's on the paper, and it was one of the ones that didn't get caught, I guess, by the defense as well.
Didn't get caught in terms of
When they
where
were
y'all
reviewing
start
it.
and stop?
Or just, I guess, as they were reviewing it, they didn't catch it as well when I gave it to them to double check, and so.
So it didn't even get highlighted the
wasn't
first time
highlighted.
around?
No, so it was just one that was missed, but I do have it on my paper. It was just one that was missed.
Would y'all like any sort of a curative instruction?
No.
Okay.
We'll just move past it, Your Honor.
All right, get it queued up to wherever it's supposed to be next. And how much longer do we have on this video?
Probably about 45 minutes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
No, let's get the jury back in. Sorry. Sorry.
Yes.
Unless you're gonna do what that public defender did that time, in which case.
Oh.
Okay. If it gets that desperate, y'all let me know. Huh? I mean, who knows what actually happened, but that's what got reported. Anyway. How soon are, let's get Mr. Copeland back too. Let's figure that out after we release the jury for the day. Are they, how close are they? Nowhere near close. They don't expect quick breaks. The jury is not ready, so you can very, very quickly go have a restroom break. But let's just keep it to everybody who absolutely needs to, so we don't have 20 minutes again. All righty.
Kale's and Greedy's still in the watch, still in front of the phone.
You know, and back.
What about Kale knocking off Nut? Doubt it.
I ain't gonna say I doubt it.
I heard that.
I don't say I doubt it. I don't know. Because when him and Thug, like, he was just like, well, call Nut. I'm gonna tell Nut about this.
Like his big homie.
Yeah.
Like the big brother, like I'm telling like the pop.
Yeah, like he just like I gotta tell Nut what he need to say. I was looking at like, why you gotta tell Nut? But I ain't never seen that. Like right here.
What about Thug and knocking off Nut?
Like I said, I really can't say like when it came out of Nut, I don't know. I don't know nothing about it.
Who did you hear? You said that you heard just in the streets that Head and who was the other dude?
They say they got locked up for it. Head got locked up with the gun. They killed Nut and all this shit here.
Yeah, like
It'd be 50% truth, 50% falsehood.
It'd be 100% lie.
No, he did get locked up.
With the gun?
I ain't say that. That's my point.
That's a lie.
that's supposed to be true that he got locked up.
He got locked up for the bitch. He was just fucking bitch. That's it.
So you would have to say with prostitute?
I don't know if he was probably
Y'all can't.
he got caught up.
She didn't tell me. He just like he ran on that street. He ran on that street, but like I said, he like police think they the gun. Then he said police asked him and all that. But I told him, gave him, he like, well, all right, the man ain't never called him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, let me call him. What's his number?
Oh damn, they took his phone. Ain't they called?
Still, what's his number?
I don't have no phone here. Oh no.
What you doing?
Huh?
Get the number.
What you doing tonight?
Well, I'm going tonight. Gee, what night? Wednesday.
You staying inside, right? You staying inside, right?
Yeah, I ain't even haven't been out. I just up in my house. And I think come here, it was come food up in front of my brother's up. Look.
Get this number. This is what I want you to do when you get done. I want you to write down every address that you can think of in your family number.
Who knows?
Hey. Because we want to do what we can
to keep you alive.
What you want right here?
Write down every family member, including where you stay. Now, we know about Maury. Write down every address you can think of your closest family member.
Your sister not on.
I can't say the address. I say the area.
Say it.
We're gonna stop at 7:54:36. And we're resuming at 7:56:33.
We literally been tracking down all your family members so we can make a name.
We can get them some type of police
presence or something. Ain't that we can protect 24 hours around the clock, but we want to know where the main people that you can say you may lay your head, people may think you can lay your head at. We kind of at least want to have one step up. You know what I'm saying?
Beside them right there.
I know you got some little chicks.
I got cut off. I can't go on one girl on the phone.
Why? Because their money dried up.
Nah, they did.
They are on the problem.
Yeah, these niggas got me. They label. I got messed up label now. You know what I'm saying? If it ain't one, it's another. First they said I wasn't wrong. Now I ain't no wrong. I'm just straight killer. So it ain't now.
You a killer?
Man.
What kind of gun you got now?
A gun, a chop.
You can't live. You all live out here.
Jay, really, it ain't even. I mean, I really can't explain it, man. Like, I just feel like, man, my older brother said my brother stand called gonna move. If he was to move, then it'll be all right. You know, I won't come outside, just stay, lay that down, but he don't want to move.
Why?
Cause this nigga, he ain't got the money either. I think they stand a free rent, little $40-$50 rent out there, whatever. But
So listen, this is the point I want you to understand. If I shot your mama dead, right?
Yeah.
God rest her dead. If you killed my mama or you shot my mama, how you think I would react?
well, even people believe I did it.
I'm gonna tell you how I'm gonna react. On some fuck this police shit, fuck everything. I'm gonna kill you. Right? Somebody shot Lucci mama.
And daddy.
And daddy.
That's
Right.
the second.
The second side, right?
So y'all think you gonna come after me? I think they're gonna go after whoever they think because they don't know.
Just like they playing out the streets is playing woody, 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 woody. Yo, now you're responsible for everything that the streets tell you. You got me? So therefore, that's why I keep reiterating to you, think about going somewhere else for a little while. Can you do that?
Not even for you. You got a little baby to look after. Not even for you. Just for the safety of your child don't need you. I'm joining every day with them. I can't learn from you. Y'all still gotta look at that. If I run, now you gonna catch me later.
Who?
You're not running from me, but you gotta give us time to do what we do. I ain't saying we guaranteed to lock the motherfucker up, but we need all the information that we can to make sure we can do our job effectively. I know you don't trust the police and all that shit, which is fine, but at the same time, if I can say if I'm involved with the case, I'm gonna try my damnedest to get convicted. I don't know. Everybody says about how you doing, but
what they say?
What you don't say. I mean, I don't put nobody in on no shit they ain't do. But Kel, I ain't put Kel in. Oh, girl put him in.
Who?
Markel Calloway.
What did you get in for?
That's from Ron Dennis.
Oh.
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah.
Crackhead.
Yeah. So it's like, even still, you surround yourself around that shit, that's how it goes. I'm telling you, we need some solid information. Like, you shed light on so much shit that we had no clue. We hear little bits and pieces. Well, I think they fought this time, but then they was friends this minute. Like, you shed so much light on so much stuff. That's all I'm trying to explain. We're not here to lock you up. We just want to know what the fuck going on, and we can build our case and verify shit that you say. You know what I'm saying? But you gotta be, there's still a lot more behind that.
We supposed to get out hours ago. We already, when you told me you was coming in, I'll stay for that. Because I feel like between you and Kel, one of y'all gonna tell us something.
I wish I could really tell what the deal was me and Kel, but that's something I don't know. But that nigga don't turn they house got shot up on MLK. I did. You know what I'm saying? It's just everything. I did it. So the truth ain't gonna come out, but I know the niggas on Cleveland is gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? They was shooting back. Niggas on Cleveland? Yeah, that's the truth. The other dude did? Nah, it ain't even him. It's a whole nother fool. It's a rock fool. It ain't rock. It ain't rock no more. I ain't even trying to say like it is what I call it, YL.
Fine.
Basically. And then it's DK them. I don't know DK. They on rough. They on who? The rough. Rough? Yeah. I do know fucking DK.
Why they shooting back?
You ain't gotta say I already know. They got word from who? I mean, it ain't who, me and Boo, basically me and Boo like saying the same concept. You know what I'm saying? So I think, Thug Home House got shot up. Right. You know what I'm saying? So I think it comes from that. So you thinking Kel shot up Thug Mama House, which kind of is okay colors. It's like the red color. I know who red color it was when they came and came back to us. It is one of the boys with him, girlfriend color. I can call right now and find Jacob on my phone dead now. What's the boy name? that like it's your boy be Kenneth, who put the picture up on Instagram.
Boy, big group.
Kenneth. I want to be my brother. So one of the boys back there, they put the picture on their Instagram, they had him lay back down. And his cousin, girlfriend come. But I was cousin girl name? No, when I leave, I so can't get it. Cause he just told me, I can get that.
So,
and I
so he
can't.
probably set that shit up like, hey, look, Instagram is they back here.
I want to say that, but
You don't want to believe it.
because, yeah, it ain't that. He didn't know what was going on. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but he didn't think like the word gonna come back. Cause so like I told him today, like, bro, you put that picture down to be to let him know what's going on. But he bet them they can't shoot.
Right.
That's why I said he don't know what's going on.
Right.
I was just back there, they shot it up.
I know.
And the person who was shooting had to know, like, they had to be back in their backyard. And the only person I know they could be in their backyard was Tate. I brought them back there. And they shot directly into the house. And the way they were shooting,
So Tate was in the Tate that just got shot.
Nah.
The Tate for NBC.
Nah, the Tate that's on their picture. Savage. The one from Savage.
Right.
Him. I took him there, and I took him to my brother and baby mama.
Right. So he knew where y'all got it.
Exactly. But see, at first, he was like, he ain't staying out of it. You know what I'm saying? And then I see him hanging on the picture to my table, hanging out the club, laying half sideways. Now everybody calling me. You know what I'm saying?
And I didn't know he hated me too.
Yeah, that's what I like that.
He was for free, it's not fun.
But he was upon the first, but he came to the village, started hanging with us. And man, he got cool and close. So.
But a lot of people trying to distance themselves from you because it's almost like you got delay, you the nut killer.
That's what they did on Instagram.
So you thinking that because Kel them shot up daddy house, or mom house, whatever, Thug mama house, and from that point, it's kind of like Cleveland Avenue gonna rock with Thug.
It been like Cleveland Avenue been doing like from let me start it off. Okay, let me see the first time. Yeah, they shot Thug mama house, so yeah, that's what it was. She Thug got more brothers, you know what I'm saying? And word to the street, who didn't Thug did. Right. So after they went shot my house, they went shot Thug mama house. Right.
This is Kel's.
Yeah.
Right. That cool.
But I can tell you a person who had the mama new house shot up. But I can't tell you because I don't know his name, but they got the picture of him.
Who got a picture of him?
The brother. The brother brought one of the boys in the house.
Thug brother brought one of the boys in the house.
He dealt, and he didn't know what's going on. He brought one of the boys to the new house.
What the new house?
The new house on campus. They got shot up on campus. See, they calling police. I don't think they told the police what's going on.
We ain't know about council. We talking about the one Ruby Hospital, like down off of Brownsville.
Yeah, they shot that one up first, and they went and shot the one up.
Same night?
No. They shot up the day we came back. The same day they shot my brother friend in the back. Yeah, they shot the mama house up that night.
Who live on Hendricks?
My brother.
The other brother, Kenny.
Okay.
That's what it. So Hendricks been shot up 3 times.
Well, twice, and then the dude down the street.
Yeah, the first time they came, the next night after.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
And they went to the wrong house.
Yeah.
The dude buzzed back.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 they came back and that's when somebody got hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So who has a picture of this guy?
The brother got it in his phone.
Your brother?
Nah, third brother. Yeah. But they ain't saying anything because like too many people don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So if y'all would say something bad, they'll know.
Right.
Yeah, because ain't nobody else talk to the police.
Right.
Most of them want to talk to the police, but he don't want to just come on his own.
He want to make up.
Yeah, he want to come. So just like it was the detective. They said the detective ain't never come. Yeah. Told him you dropped me out.
Right.
You want to make yourself look guilty.
I don't think he's guilty. I just think he got some. As you talk to everybody shares different.
Nah, I was on the phone with him. I was on the phone on my way here. That's what man, I'm like, man, I told him, brother, man, I don't take down there, bro. They gonna lock us up, bro. And then he calmed down, like, man, I told him, like, I ain't listening to what you either, bro. I'm going down there. I ain't getting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna run from him.
Yeah, he was on the side of the porch side waiting for me. I'm like, why are you over there? This is where we come in at. No, come through the front door.
You know they could.
Nah, you know, that's what they never come in.
I know. But I'm just like, that's the front door. When I call you, I go
You've been down here too much, brother. You know, he can see
ain't in that way. Like, you made me walk around that way.
No. That was probably because somebody was probably sitting up there.
Now, it was late. It was like 2 o'clock. So, okay. This dude, I think he got dreaded. He 9 dudes.
Who is?
The one who came to the house. What 9 dudes? He went in there, he looked where she laid at. And she said that was the most spot he shot up. And then, yeah, Kel told Rich on the corner, called her sister. And like, trick her. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna kill her. You know what I'm saying?
Just try to get out from where she was. She can come out and then.
Yeah, like Rich on the corner door had a show. And I was there. And Rich on the corner came, but Rich on the corner tried to play both sides. So
He like this guy, like.
yeah, so he just like, bro, man, I'm telling you how serious it is, bro. Kill try to kill anybody, bro. He told me to call Max and tell her, trick her down here so he can kill her.
Just to get back into it.
Yeah, he said like he want to kill somebody that way gonna hurt. Like, what the hell? Do what he's saying. Rich on the corner, you born him out of jail. Lucci ain't gonna pay his bond. They said he mad at Lucci because Lucci ain't pay his bond.
Why? Why Lucci ain't pay his bond?
But what don't make sense, let's say, okay, word that we got, right? Somebody said that Kel was called over there to the house after he got shot up.
So Lucci mama house?
Yeah.
We heard. Lucci mama house got shot up. Kel pulled up with the guns. Then we come to the tree. Kel pulled up with the guns in the car. And police walked up, searched the car, and found the gun, locked him up.
But why? Like,
Why was he there? Who brought him there?
I don't know.
Huh? Lucci mama house. Kel, come. Who brought him to Lucci mama house? Like, how did he come there and get shot up?
Like, do we just hang out in the driveway?
I don't know. They probably, you know.
So if that's the case, and then he got locked up, why did Lucci want to pay his bond? You know what I'm saying? And I basically
called you and said, yo, my house got shot, my town.
Check out.
And then the red Camaro Lucci got, the same car that ran around, they shot my girl mama house up. They Lucci car. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't get it. You know what I'm saying? They got my name on so much stuff. Like people that come and tell us, they tell us little bit, then they start talking about it's me. You know what I'm saying? Like my girl, she get a lot of information from her friends. She got a lot of friends, so they be around me. Lucci and them was talking in the studio, and it was a girl in there, Miss one of them, and she my girlfriend. And she said that they know I didn't do that. Nothing. You know what I'm saying? They was all like Kill and K Rob somebody. You know what I'm saying?
Kill and who?
K.
Who's K?
I sent you a picture of that to them. I think I sent it to those pictures. They had Chop on in the picture.
Oh, yeah. And the gym was in the car.
Yeah, them two. Rob somebody. And they supposed to came back. They was talking about the studio. You know what I'm saying? They just put my name on it. They covered it up.
Make it seem like they ain't got beef in the streets, whatever.
Yeah. And then they like, she be like, they know we ain't do it. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna keep playing on him. And she be like, K, when the nut got killed, K first one called everybody like, we killed Nut. We killed Nut. Tell the mom now what did. He the first one started my name. And they like, Kill went along with it. So they had Jerry Ross, then they did, like Nut died, then they started.
That same day?
I don't know when. They like, they Jerry Ross, man. And Nick's supposed to be coming back for them. You know what I'm saying? Like, Kill Ross, Flat, Plug, Flat. He robbed one of them. Like, and then, like, they would have, somebody broke in that cup and gave me the phone and the jury. Because when I realized, I see, you know what I'm saying? What the hell? They Nut shit. Right. I called him Nut. Hey, man, I got your shit right here. Pull up on me. He come pull up on me. But before I gave back to him, I really timid. And he was texting the kid like, come on, bro, I introduced you to these folks, bro. You just took them out. And he was like, he sent a big paragraph, kill this shit. Like, man, nigga, like, nigga, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, I'm out here, nigga, you ain't doing it for me. Yeah. This one reading. You know what I'm saying? So, Nuts and big paragraph, more paragraph. Tell like, man, like, he ain't say back, like, man, nigga, fuck you, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But Nut pull up. That one, because you don't nobody know this. You know what I'm saying? Nut pull up. Him and Grease. Man, Nut got each other. Like, right here, your stuff right here. You know what I'm saying? Right. He like, how you get it, bro? I ain't want to tell him one of the young niggas on the vehicle getting cut. Right. How I got it. Right. I was like, shit, man. You know, DJ ran across. Gave him his necklace, his chain with a little peanut on it. Yeah. Gave him that back, his phone, and his ID. I gave him the ID back another day. Because they know it. You know what I'm saying? And then we went back and found him. Gave back his phone. You know what I'm saying? I gave him that stuff. He pulled up on me, no problem.
So at that point, you don't think he had no beef with you? If you did, you would have kept the shit and kept it moving.
No, I didn't.
Right.
Yeah. But Greedy knows. You feel what I'm saying? But he just gonna go and get it. You know what I'm saying? But cause Greedy pulled up right with him. And come things like Greedy did pull up in that same Grand Park. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. When he pulled up on you with Nut that night, he was in there about.
Yeah. Nut pulled up in the green truck, bad in. I was standing right in the park like, yeah, tower. Greedy pulled in, so I see set cups, I'm like, damn, what the hell?
Like,
yeah, like, damn, bro. I'm like, damn, yeah, pull up like that. He's like, nah, they Greedy. You know what I'm saying? Greedy got cut. It was nothing big right around. Oakland got out.
What is Vic's wrong?
Huh?
Vic.
What's up?
What did he do?
Kill dude, but in my eyes. So,
Is that gray Impala like this color gray?
it's great. Y'all found it color.
Or is it like silver gray?
You throwing me out, man.
Nah, you know how silver look, like bright silver, or is it like dark gray?
It's about that gray.
About this gray?
It's about that gray.
Yeah.
With 10 windows. I knew it was the same color that flew out.
Yeah.
What the hell? You know what I'm saying? But I ain't think right then that it was greedy.
Right.
But when I described the color, who was like, they greedy.
How long before that night when y'all was at that hotel and they shot at you and your brother?
You know,
Listen, y'all was in there an hour. How long after that girl went to the bathroom to make that call?
I'm gonna tell you exactly what he did. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Go ahead.
We was in there, right? So I was sitting on the bed. Then we figured we're going to cut short. I didn't see her going there. Shannon seen her going to the bathroom. You know what I'm saying? So Shannon called her. Shannon, who you got on there with? But they were young. Yeah. But I ain't know until we left. So I was sitting on the bed. I'm like, man, shit, boys, I'm telling you, man. They ease up. Yeah. But he did everything. Even for fools up, laughing Jones. So I just get up, walk out. I thought, oh, damn, these niggas ain't right behind me. I called, like, man, come on, let's go. So Shannon them called, come out, and tell Boo them, come on. When they tell Boo them, come on, I got the elevator, I'm standing on the elevator. Man, why taking these niggas so long? Shannon went back right, like, man, they talking to these hoes. So I feel like the girl was following them. Yeah. They was talking to them 10 minutes outside the room. And they found them to get put, yeah. They finally came down the elevator, we went down. Boo them still up there. We seen them come. Yeah. So Boo them finally come out. They go get in their car. When they get in their car, we find each other. Well, I'm finding them. So I'm like, why the hell they ain't go right here and get on Spillway? So I was like, shit, I know Boo know what he's doing. So we go all the way around.
What you mean when you say y'all went all the way around?
Like, we could turn right when Cat married out of my queez. We went to the left, could turn right. We went straight. Right. HOD lane. Cat on right there. But they kept going. We went like going to a, public stuff. Yeah, we went straight up, got right behind the hospital, left up, went right, in front of the hospital. Came by the BP, down the spur right there. Freedom Parkway. So we got on the spur right there, I was looking back.
Y'all just went in their hood.
Basically. But you know what I'm saying? Like, but I feel like I ain't no Boo Cut got shot. Like, man, they Boo set us up, bro. Like, but Boo Con, like, they thinking my cousin get shot. They thinking we heard them, we let them get shot at.
Right.
But then Shannon, like, when we got my brother's house, my brother's out talking to the police. Shannon, like, bro, Busha, bro.
What's her name?
Busha.
Busha.
I got her number too, bro.
What is it?
My phone cut out. So she called me like,
Charge back up, make sure you give me that number.
yeah, she called me so much. Like, she called me a lot about nothing. Yes, and text me, like, when everybody time did it. Yeah. She text me how she loved me, this and that and everything. So I called Monte, they his girlfriend. Yeah. Like, bro, your girl just set me up, bro. She's like, who? I'm like, Bush. I could call you, babe. He hang up. I ain't say nothing else. She called, babe. He's like, but she said she didn't know who she was on the phone with. I hung up on her. You gonna go and get me out there? Told you what happened, go murder. That ain't no. Another number called my phone. I know. Hello? It's Brianna. Who is that push nigga Shannon, this and that? Shannon know who this is. She said, go hard on Shannon. So I'm like, what the hell Shannon got? Right. Then I hang up. So she said, what I tell her is I got shipments. I'm like, I ain't say Shannon, said I said. She like, yeah, tell Shannon, she like, y'all fuck nigga know what it is. Y'all don't want this shit, this and that and that. Like, stuff like so I said, this ain't Shannon. She said, I know exactly where you live. I ain't say they never back to her. Boosie still ain't called her shit there nothing. Not to this day, she still ain't saying that to me. I'm like, damn, she ain't calling it. So I ain't even called her. Right. I'm like, damn. Then I'm like, and Yak and Thor was together. I'm like, then they're doing Thor call me like, but I gotta get out of here, bro. After all this shit happened. So I'm like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? But this weird shit started happening. Yeah, so and then Yak, he ain't called, the man called me too. And then Thor want like, if Thor call, he'll call like Blue. I'm like, pull up on me, bro, let me talk to you. Then he want to come. What the hell? You know what I'm saying? Weird. So I said, phone like, damn, bro, yeah, like, you don't fuck with me, bro. Like, you show me out to the side. I mean, you niggas dead. And he said that, like, man, go ahead on with all this, and that. Like, but it don't say genuine. But usually he'd be like, pull up right here. Yeah. You know, I pull up. And then I go to his house, and that nigga don't say none of that. So I'm like, oh, yeah, that nigga. Like, bro, if you ain't fucking with me, just say you ain't fucking with me, right? And then he don't say that. And then he'll get a call out Luke, then he had a sister in the call. Cause like, sister and got me, they call out Luke. What you doing, bro? I'm sitting in his house. Like, yeah, this and that. So like, I'm like, man, I don't know what, I don't know the truth. I don't know what it is.
How did you start hanging with Doug? Like, when did y'all become cool like that?
Good question.
I'm just saying, like, all of a sudden, when did you just start being on the scene with him?
Okay. Tick took me up to the studio. We started hanging at the studio. I mean, when did you get started? The nigga E.I., man, I don't even know how y'all get E.I. How you doing? I mean, somebody only started trial in a week. And he should be able to get out of it. If you start a trial, goddamn, yeah. So basically, E.I. linked up with Tick. You linked up with Tick through E.I. and then I linked up with all you name and but I mean, but you and Lil D still cool, not to be counted, but the other Lil D. Which one? Quindarius. Lil D from Cleveland. Man, I mean, I'm just telling you word I'm here. Man, that nigga, man, we not cool. We just hang, like, he hang with Boo. You know what I'm saying? And Boo make it fun. Yeah. Like, we go around Boo, they gambling. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't mind us hanging around. Right. So, like, he's the only person that didn't mind us being around him. Until he said the sleep shit last night, I didn't want to go around no more. So, like, he sleep training them because the nigga said 20,000, so. Well, who you hang with from the Ville besides the big Keon? This shit, yeah. Like now? Yeah, but I mean, everybody locked up. Man, besides Shannon and D, you ain't gonna see me hang with nobody. So is it a place that they hang with? No, that's what I said. How the hell I be leaving all the time? Everybody else to do. Like, it's not one time me and D not together. Me and D together don't matter. Just like DB. Yeah. We work together. You know what I'm saying? We not doing that. Who killed this?
8/21/37.
And are we getting close to the end of this one?
No, I may have miscalculated my time, so.
Okay, so
Because,
no, we've got
probably about approximately an hour.
left. You definitely miscalculated. Okay, all right, let's stop for the day then. All right.
Can I go?
Yes, be back here at 9 in the morning.
I don't get no sleep, Jay. Can I call like at 10, 11?
Sorry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to give y'all an idea about scheduling moving forward. What I am planning to do is, for the most part, be here from 9 a.m. to 5 to 5:30. Obviously, it kind of depends on what a witness is saying if we're about to wrap up. But I am not gonna be able to accommodate regular leaving early. I mean, if there is some specific one day XYZ is going on, please raise it. But I can't just be like, oh, we're gonna quit at 2 every Tuesday or something like that. I mean, I can't do that. We've got too much to get through here. So I know y'all already had been given all of next week off. So y'all will be out August 19th through 23rd. We are also going to be out Thursday and Friday, August 29th and 30th. And then obviously Monday, September 2nd, that's Labor Day weekend, Labor Day. We will definitely be out. November 11th is Veterans Day. That's a county and state holiday, I think. And then assuming we're still going Thanksgiving, at least Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, November 27th, 28th, and 29th. You want me to repeat that one? Okay. So November 11th and then November 27th through 29th. And out December 23rd through January 1st. I'm not saying that is the only days we'll be out, but those are the ones I know of right now. But generally speaking, it's going to be a 9 to 5 or 5:30 schedule so that we can maybe not be here by Christmas and New Year's. I don't know. But anyway, so wanted to let y'all know those dates that I know right now. And then I want to remind y'all that you all need to decide the case based only on the evidence that you hear in this courtroom and the law that I'm going to give to you. And what that means is don't conduct any of your own research about the case. Don't visit any places. Don't try to find out anything from the internet or any other source about the case or about anybody involved in the case or about the law. And do not watch or listen to or read any accounts of this trial that might be in any news media, online, print, television, radio, social media, any of that. Stay away from all of that. And remember, don't discuss the case with anybody or allow them to discuss it with you. And that includes amongst yourselves until you get to the deliberations phase. Remember to leave your notes and notebooks in the jury room. Remember to wear your juror badges when you're coming to and leaving from the courthouse and any time that you're in or around the courthouse. Okay. Thank you for your attention today, and we will see y'all at 9 in the morning. All right, y'all can be seated. I think we just up there. It went out and it's back. Okay, anything we need to think about before or put on the record before we see each other at 8:45 in the morning?
Your Honor, we just want to make sure that the June redactions are okay, because we plan on going from February 21st to the June redaction. So we want to make sure we don't have any issues with that.
I don't know. Have y'all had a chance to look at those? Okay, y'all endeavor to look at those tonight and let Ms. Hilton know as soon as you can if there are any issues, and think through what all we might be doing tomorrow and the next day, and think about issues that might arise with whatever that is that we're doing tomorrow and the next day. And I'm just going to run through what I've got on my list for us to tackle next week while the jury is out. And remember, Monday will start at noon. Tuesday will start at noon. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday should be regular, all day days. And this is in no particular order other than how I jotted it down. We have Mr. Nichols' motion to exclude the late identified co-conspirator statements. And Mr. Harvey, you weren't with us yesterday, but I wanted you, if you can, to identify which those are. And if you can do that now, that'd be great.
Am I, well, I think I don't know what the answer was yesterday, but
The answer yesterday was, we're not really sure.
okay, well, the motion was directed towards the same argument we've had, generally speaking, before. Number one, we went through all of this last year in November of 2023. Judge Glanville said, well, give us what you intend to introduce as co-defendant, as co-conspirator statements 801D2E.
Right.
The state provided 3. And again, I'm just repeating myself. So our motion was a renewed motion to say, look, anything they've given us now in August of 2024 should be excluded. So it's kind of global.
All right, can I ask a little more specifically? I know that they had just provided or identified statements that were within the wiretaps.
Yes.
Is it those?
And it is, among others, that's included in anything, and we'll make that more specific since we just got that. But our first, plan A is, hey, Judge, don't let them use any of that. Plan B is we'll be more specific with regard to what we consider to be inadmissible in the wiretap, and that may take some time.
Okay, so other than what's in the wiretaps, are there other co-conspirator statements that you believe are only, now late identified?
I think there may be some jail calls.
Okay.
Not of Mr. Nichols, but of others.
All right, I need you to be real specific in the next couple of days and get something filed by close of business Friday that identifies exactly what, and if it is everything that they just gave you and identified as the wiretap stuff, I mean, that's fine. You'll know what that is. If there's anything else, let me know that. And then you don't have to file, but if you can put together something sort of like, what I think Mr. Shart had just, it can be in an email, but something, and Mr. Steele had, I think, filed a motion. I don't care how you do it, but just give me and them something that is, okay, it's this part of this statement for this reason. And then I'll of course hear from them to establish whether it is in fact, satisfying the evidentiary rules or not. But so that next week we can target and be targeted about what we're dealing with. Can you do that for me?
I will give it we will give it our best efforts.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Your Honor,
Yes.
can I just comment on that with Mr. Harvey? See, Mr. Harvey, I was helping him open these files on his computer, which he doesn't fully understand.
He's old school.
Yeah, I know, he's old school. So I had to, so in these files that the state has sent us,
Right.
and there's, and I mentioned this the other day, there's somewhere between 150 and 200 calls. And they're like not all, but some of them are 5 minutes, some of them are 15 minutes. And then there's, and they're wiretap calls.
Yeah.
Some of them are longer than that. And to the extent that we're supposed to, we're gonna follow what Your Honor says, but the reality is, you're asking us to identify things.
That you don't even know if they're gonna use.
Yeah, we don't,
Okay.
that's just the whole point. We haven't been put on notice.
So then we don't exactly have from the state, because I don't know if I got copied on it, but if I did, I didn't look at it yet because that's not really my job. But so y'all have said, here's this 15-minute phone call. Y'all haven't said statement where so-and-so says XYZ at minute 5. Is that right? You've just said, here's the entirety of this.
That's correct. We've identified, obviously, we've given them the information 2 years earlier, but we have
Right.
identified specific calls that contain co-conspirator
Okay,
statements.
but you have not yet identified within the call, here's the co-conspirator statement that I intend to introduce.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
All right, which makes that a whole lot more difficult for everybody. So then it needs to get specifically, particularly identified so that they can then know, okay, yeah, this is, or this is not, or here's what the issue is with it. And we're going to be deciding it next week. So, all right, then
Do I
you
get
can
a
hold off on
I was looking
until
for
you
the
get
brief.
what they actually
Right.
are identifying as, here is the actual statement we assert to be a co-conspirator statement that we intend to use.
Thank
Think
you.
also about whether y'all intend to use it, not just could it pass as one, okay? All right, so that's one thing. We are going to do the motion in limine regarding the PowerPoint. The state is going to get to the defense what y'all actually propose to use. You mentioned yesterday if there's some slides you won't use at all, some slides you won't have the writing on them. So get what you actually think you intend to use to them so that we can deal with that. We've got Mr. Ryan's motion to suppress the statement because of the incomplete Miranda. If y'all think that there is some law under which y'all can get parts of that statement in, I'm going to need to know that before Monday. We have Mr. Ryan's motion, which may have just gotten filed today, to exclude what they assert to be 404B bad act evidence that they allege is not really intrinsic evidence. So we'll deal with that issue. Mr. Huey's motion to exclude a photo ID by somebody, and the name's escaping me right now, but somebody who is since deceased. So if y'all think there's a way to get that in, I need that law also. The wiretap evidence, is that the same thing as the co-conspirator statements, or are there other portions of the wiretap universe that are also going to potentially come in?
There are other parts of the wiretap universe that are potentially
Okay.
coming in. And additionally, there are, in addition to the wiretap co-conspirator statements, as we mentioned yesterday, there were social media and phone dump data that we intended to provide as well prior to Friday with specifics.
Okay. All right, and then I believe somebody said that they intended to file, but I didn't see anything filed yet, and maybe I'm remembering this wrong, but there was a Bruton issue about somebody's statement. Y'all were gonna try to figure out whether you could just redact it satisfactorily yourselves, so that's something we'll deal with next week.
Okay.
And then I have a note down that there was one portion of, I believe, the January 6th statement that has not yet been played. January 6th, am I right on that, or January 10th? January 10th statement by Mr. Copeland. What was the date? Whatever the January, not January, y'all, I'm sorry, June 10th, June 6th?
June 10th.
June 10th statement that there had been an objection that there was some, I don't know, comment about him having a gun, and maybe it was him, maybe it was somebody else. And the issue of if it was character evidence when it's a convicted felon that you're saying has the gun, and somebody was going to get me law and I never got any law. So if y'all still are concerned about that issue, that needs to get taken care of probably first thing in the morning, since that statement's going to get played tomorrow. And if you want to find something and email it tonight, that's fine. And then if we get around to it, maybe we can go over the list of the exhibits and what has been admitted and what hasn't. I think that is an awful lot to tackle next week. I think we're going to have a busy week. I hope we can get through all of that. Maybe not the exhibit list, but it's still out there to be tackled as well. So I want us to be ready to go on whatever those arguments are next week. I don't want next week for y'all to say, oh, I hadn't really gotten to that yet. Okay. All right. Anything else? Yes.
I think we're going to be filing a motion either late Friday or well, I should say by Friday. So it'll be a motion to suppress the first 2 hours of Mr. Kendrick's statement. So I don't know what the book wants about that.
Okay. Why are these things just now being filed?
It's ready to argue, but
Well, then has it not been decided?
some of it has, and there's something we are asking for to consider.
To what?
There's something new that we're going to be asking for to consider.
Okay. Do you want to keep it under wraps or do you want to give me a hint?
I think the argument is going to be, and my co-counsel, Mr. Weinstein, is going to be. Mr. Weinstein will be the one drafting and arguing it, so I don't want to.
You do want to keep it under wraps. You want it to be like, boom.
So essentially what we're arguing is that at the time that he gave that statement, we've learned that a attorney had been appointed to Mr. Kendrick and had filed something with the court. And so the state was aware that he was represented at the time and failed to notify that lawyer that he was being interviewed.
Okay.
And so that is the crux of our argument with respect to the first 2 hours.
All right. And what date is that statement? October 6, 2015.
For the first time in 13 years, North Carolina's violent crime rate is higher than the national rate.
On Attorney General Josh Stein's watch, murders increased 25% and rapes increased 53%. Josh Stein is soft on crime.
These mushrooms make you feel better. Like a lot.
Okay. And can I ask, was that public defender appointed with regard to any of the charges that are in this indictment, even if they're overt acts?
I don't yes. There's also another motion we're filing, Your Honor, to limit, to humbly, respectfully ask this honorable court to limit the length of the state's case and the number of witnesses that they call.
Okay, well, I am definitely going to get to the, at least encouraging them to hone their case and cull their witness list and be targeted and focused, which frankly would be best for them anyway, I would think, but I'm not going to tell them that because of that. I'm going to tell them that because, you know, this just can't go on forever.
We're going to cite some law.
All right. That'll be great. I'll be looking forward to that motion.
Thank you.
Okay. So how you're going to get the motion to suppress filed by tomorrow? End of day tomorrow? Today's Wednesday.
I mean, given that this has been going on for 2.5 years, I now lose track of days.
I understand. I know.
Even though I'm not here most days, I still, maybe that's an age thing.
but I think we're going at the latest, I think we can e-file it over the weekend.
Oh, no. You already said by close of business Friday. And so now over the weekend, no.
I'm getting live text messages from my co-counsel.
Who's saying don't promise, don't ever promise?
Well, he's in federal court in Southern District today, and tomorrow he's,
Then you may just have to take it because I need it filed so that I can take a look at it because we've got a lot on our plates and it may not be as beautifully written as he would write it,
I
but
will urge him to get that work done.
all righty. Thank you. Okay, what else?
Can I just ask a procedural question? I plan on using some exhibits, so I want to turn them over before, when the state finishes direct, and I want to give Ms. Winfrey, the great court reporter, thumb drive and a hard copy, and then everybody a digital copy or a hard copy if they want.
Okay.
But I just want to understand when the state is estimating finishing. That's all I.
That's a great question. What do y'all think?
Estimating finishing this witness.
This witness, Mr. Copeland, if you can give us an estimate of when you're going to finish the state's case, I'd be interested in that also.
Ideally, again, the ideal is still on Friday, Your Honor. Like,
Okay, so you don't think that you will be finished with your direct of Mr. Copeland before sometime, you think you'll be directing him all day tomorrow? I'm just trying to make sure I'm clear on what you're saying.
The June statement is about
Long,
8 hours.
yeah.
So, I mean, if that takes up most of the day on
Okay.
tomorrow, then Friday would be when we would like to be done with Mr. Copeland.
I just want to know, is it Friday like morning? Or we talk about, don't worry about it. I just have to get all this.
Do you
Probably
anticipate a lot of-
Friday all day. I mean, I think that we will finish him up. The goal is to finish him on Friday. I can't tell you if it'll be Friday morning.
All right, so you think all day tomorrow will be pretty much taken up with the last two the end of this one and then the June statement, and then you plan to still direct him for all of Friday?
Could we still have some jail calls to answer, Your Honor? And we still have, we have jail calls to answer for sure, so.
Yeah, I mean, y'all had said it's only what, like some portions of 5 jail calls?
No, the jail calls, we've redacted what comes out, but it is,
Right.
each of them are about 15 minutes.
Right, but it's 5 jail calls,
Yes,
right?
there's only 5 jail calls.
Okay.
And the October 21st interview, it is not my intention to play the October 2020, not through this witness at this time.
Okay. So, I mean, I think, we can maybe optimistically think after lunch Friday, you might get to him, but certainly not in the morning, it sounds like.
I just don't want anybody to think I sandbag. If October 21 is not going to be addressed with Mr. Copeland, I'm just asking the court to keep in mind, I will be objecting then if it's not the proper foundation of a prior and consistent statement.
Okay, I didn't even know there was an October 21st statement, so.
It's October 2021.
Okay.
He has a lot of statements.
Okay.
He does. So we intend to ask him questions about it, but in brevity, we may play it if it is inconsistent with the detective who did the interview.
But we would inquire.
We would question him about it.
Well, you'd have to.
Right. And then we would play it later because we understand Mr. Copeland has been on for quite a time.
Later? What do you mean?
Play it
Later
through-
in his testimony?
No, play it through another witness. Play it through the detective who questioned him. So play his prior inconsistent statement through the detective versus through him.
Depending on.
Yeah, you can confront him with the questions here, and then you can bring in the interview later. We don't have to bring the interview in through Mr. Copeland, but we do have to confront him with what was asked. Yes, we need to do that, but we don't have to play it through Mr. Copeland.
We've done that a number of times throughout this trial.
We've done it
All right.
outside of this trial.
Okay. So you've got your answer to that. All right, anything else before we adjourn for the day?
Your Honor, as far as our intrinsic acts that we've noticed defense counsel about, I don't think that there was a 403 analysis that has been done on all of them. So at some point, if we can just add that to the list of things to do next week.
Okay, can you, so has there been any kind of hearing on the intrinsic acts?
Partially, the first three, maybe. And I don't want to say with certainty, it's only because we've actually addressed more than the first three. We've introduced probably beyond that, maybe at least three beyond the first three. I don't know.
Well, I guess the
number.
403 analysis has been done for those if they were admitted.
Right.
All right, well, whatever other intrinsic acts that a 403 analysis has not yet been done and have not yet been admitted and are not otherwise covered in Mr. Ryan's motion, please identify them.
So we've identified them. It's just that the analysis.
Give us a list give me a list of which ones they still need to be done for.
Understood.
So that I know what to make a ruling on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Can I just make sure I'm on the same page as Ms. Love? When you say the intrinsic acts that you've given notice of, are you referring to the November 6, 2023 filing?
I would have to make certain, Mr. Sharp. I believe that's possible. I know that there were things that happened since the start of this trial that may have been added to an initial list. So
I'm looking at a list of 51 intrinsic acts.
So it is that list, and then there are two additional acts that are not on that list that's happened as a result of trial. So they would be 2023 acts. I thought we updated it last week. I just need to confirm. But we added two additional, but it's that's the 2020.
Yeah, I think those might be covered in Mr. Ryan's motion, but okay, what else?
Sorry, Your Honor, I've conferred with Mr. Weinstein by text. We are stretched very thin. He will get those filed, but they will be filed this weekend. I apologize. There's no way for us to physically, unless we just write two sentences, which I don't,
It's fine with me.
Well, I think
Brevity, y'all are always encouraged to be as.
We will be brief, but we've got to cite some law.
I do appreciate the law.
We'll get those filed on Saturday.
On Saturday, I'll be looking forward to them. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
What else? Anything? All right. Okay, see y'all at 8:45.
Woo! Thank y'all for hanging out. This was fun. Kinda. Sorta. I can't wait to see what happens next week. I will be here watching next week. And my videos, I'll make sure I put chapters if you guys don't join. I'll definitely be here for the trial. I so appreciate you guys so much. Like, this is insane, the tricks that the state are still trying. Like, they even tried a trick today with the scripts and stuff. So it's going to be interesting next week, y'all, but I will keep you guys abreast. Please come with your questions and anything else that you'd like to share. If I get any tea, I'll definitely drop that. I will be back in the morning, probably I'll probably be here just at 8:45. Thank you, Amy. I so appreciate you. I so appreciate you. And thank you guys all for rolling with me and following me over to this channel so I can keep my TV people happy as well. I appreciate that, Amy. You keep me motivated to keep going. Let's see. She is. I like her. Amy and I was talking about her yesterday. Like, we're kind of like closet fans. I like Judge Whittaker. She is being fair. I can tell she gets frustrated with the state, but she is pushing them. She's pushing them. And I think she's trying to avoid them having a complaint on her because they are still, they are still employees of the state. And so I'm looking at it from that perspective too. But yeah, I'll be back in the morning. I will definitely be here for you guys. I so appreciate you supporting for sure. And we'll see what happens tomorrow. And that cross-examination, I'm ready for that. I'm just praying for Woody, y'all. I got a soft space for him and I want him to be okay. So lift some prayers up for that young man because they definitely putting targets on his back left and right. Aw. BJ is fun. She fun. I like her too. She's fun. She gonna keep us lit over here. All right. See y'all later. Be back tomorrow. Thank you so much. Love to Amy and BJ. Appreciate you. Talk to y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye.